And that's exactly what he did right there. He stood there and he actually pump fake, which dropped the linebackers even 1 or 2 more steps out, and then he ran up there rather than just coming back, taking 1 step and then coming up. So that little showmanship can give you a couple extra yards on that quarterback draw.
And it makes Connor Anderson, you see him kind of hesitate to take 1 step and fly to the football. Came in from the 3rd level to make that stop. Here's Battle. He will throw. Looking. Scrambling. Down to the sideline and slips out of bounds for positive yards. And he picks up 4 on that one. And it just shows when you have the multi-faceted offense, how dangerous a player like Battle can be.
Well, sometimes Battle can create a big problem downfield for the secondary, because what happens is he scrambles so well that the secondary loses sight of the receivers, and they're so busy watching him, thinking that they might have to come up and make the play, they lose sight of the receivers, and that's when he is at his best, throwing in the scramble drill.
Throw to the right side. Bennett on the catch. Short and run. Stopped right at the marker. Looks like he'll have enough. Stop on the play. Saw Brady Elbert, the sophomore, coming in for the tackle for Cary Grove.
Much like Cary Grove's first drive down the field, man, this is another type of drive down the field, but it's completely different. It's with a lot of different offense. Run, pass, screen, draw, so kind of completely different, but the same efficiency that Cary Grove showed.
And the way that Cary Grove is lining up, they're going kind of a nickel set here with Connor Anderson right in the middle as a strong safety as opposed to being a free.
But sometimes with this kind of quarterback, you mirror him.
Here's Martin. First big carry for him. About 4 yards. Closing in on 2 minutes left in this first quarter.
Well, a lot of these people probably hardly got comfortable in their seats, and this quarter's flying by already.
It's a lot like what we saw on Friday for small schools. Question I see now, the way that these offenses are going, we're going to see a punt in the first half. We may not. Battle will throw again, and that was stopped before we started. Our 3rd penalty of the day.
A dead ball foul. Ball start. Number 10, the offense. 5-yard penalty.
I can't even imagine how frustrated Darren Suckton gets when he does all these penalties, when they have momentum going, and penalties like that really hurt you.
That moves him behind the sticks, putting him back to 2nd down and 11. And Jesse Watson, you see there, the All-Stater, 5'10" senior. Chance to get to 1,000 yards today. 18 yards a catch. He is a weapon who we saw last year. Between him and Rico Bond and John Daly, Christopher Bennett, who's been around a bit as well. There are certainly weapons on the outside. It's Daly and Bennett near side. Fake to Woods, battle to throw, right side. It's caught by Bond and hit as he catches it. And that's a tough catch to make. Stopped at the 10-yard line of first down.
And it's a smart play by the receiver, because he went 2 yards beyond the first down marker, and Pops threw the ball in there. And when I say Pops, right here, Battle delivers the ball. They weren't going for the bomb. They just wanted to get the first down. He makes the cut 2 yards beyond the chains, and they pick it up.
Good hit by Corey Adams, the senior, but Battle now 3 for 3 in the air. Pistol set, Woods behind him. He'll give it to Woods. Woods cuts inside the 3. And you saw a host of Cary Grove defenders come in there. You wonder, is that the kind of play where you trying to rip that ball out right near the goal line? It's going to set up
Cary Grove.
2nd and goal.
Well, East St. Louis certainly does a nice job at the line of scrimmage. That offensive line of theirs averages 275 pounds. And that, you know, we keep saying this in all these games, how big these offensive linemen are. It's amazing.
12th play of the drive here with Woods stumbling a bit before he was able to slip inside a blocker, and they down at the 2-yard line. 3rd down coming up. And you watch where Watson lines up to see if he can isolate himself here.
Well, they run the ball extremely well with a 275-pound offensive line, so I don't know that they'll be throwing it here.
That's the end of the first quarter. Cary Grove capitalizing on the opening drive. East St. Louis trying to match them. We'll find out if they can when we come back. Quarter number 1 in the books here at Normal.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Wait, stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
The ACA Health Insurance Marketplace Open Enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family, or change your current plan through GetCoveredIllinois.gov. Certified local navigators like myself can help you enroll and find out if you qualify for financial help.
I really need to do that.
That's why I'm here. Don't change that profile pic. You look great. Open enrollment ends January 15th.
Powering Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Powering Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Some big-time programs on our schedule for the final day of the IHSA football season. Nazareth winning a state championship, their 5th in school history. They're the first team to win a state championship with 5 losses on their schedule. The game going right now will be followed by Mount Carmel and Downers Grove North. The offense for the Caravan is rolling along, and a defensive struggle we expect to see. The first to score touchdown wins, Lincoln Way East and Loyal Academy, the nightcap. As we look forward to a full day of football still going here. This is a big 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line for East St. Louis. Woods and Battle in the backfield. It will be Battle keeping it, and he will step into the end zone for the touchdown. East St. Louis. 2 yards for Robert Pops Battle, who's got his 8th touchdown on the ground for the season.
And there was no doubt about that. It was just a little fake, and he came back to the other side and was very quick about hitting the hole. Watched a little fake, and then he just flies in there. The guard and tackle leading the play. Mays and Taylor leading them up into the hole.
So we're going to go for 2 here because Cary Grove went for 2 and nearly had somebody jump. They didn't call it.
Good job by East St. Louis of showing poise and discipline, not jumping themselves.
Battle. He'll give this time. It's Woods, and he'll be stopped at the 8-yard line. The conversion fails.
Part of that play was because Cary Grove said there's no pass going on here, so those defensive backs came up very quickly.
So a 13-play drive as East St. Louis matches it, but the conversion is no good thanks to Ian Moran flying up the field, and the 5'11 senior gets a stop on the 2-point try.
Again, one of those kind of situations where you don't think about it now, but in the fourth quarters, it's going to make a difference.
We have had a total of 2 possessions in 12 minutes and 3 seconds of football. And so you see them looking at the film, and what's fascinating, too, is they film instantaneously on sidelines with the tablets and seen full-screen televisions out there lined up. You'll see that tonight.
I'm surprised that they need to see also a lot of is these tents that they put up on the sidelines, and whichever team comes off the field, whether it be your defensive unit or your offensive unit, they go under the tent with the chairs, and then they look at the big screen TV to look at the possession that was just transpired.
You and I are happy to just have water and heaters back in the day. So Cary Grove with a successful drive. They're going to have to keep it going here because clearly, as East St. Louis's offense goes, the pressure is going to follow them all the way through this one. And see if they can keep pounded and grounded with Abrams, and Prio had a nice conversion on 4th down.
One of the biggest issues for East St. Louis is during the week practicing for a team like this. Now, Coach Shannon mentioned that they take one practice occasionally to work on a team like this. But kids have short memories occasionally. If it isn't recently, they kind of forget about maybe responsibilities that they had. But you can't replicate on your scout team this kind of an offense effectively anyway.
Reese Shanklin, the freshman, who has helped the kicking game for East St. Louis, into the sun to Prio from the 8-yard line. Breaks out of a tackle and stays on his feet. He's across the 40. And good field position, well out of bounds. That flag's going to come out. Tack on another 15 yards, and Cary Grove will start in Flyer territory for the first time.
Well, the key to this kind of an offense is excellent field position. And that's exactly what we're going to see here with this 40-yard return. Then tack on that penalty.
Prio got dinged up on that one, too. He's holding his right ankle for a brief moment.
During the return,
Those
the
offensive
horse
come back
collar
out.
tackle on the defense, number 2. That'd be 15-yard penalty, results in a first down.
I didn't see that. I thought it was just late. Either way, both are about the same. Watch the kick return again.
Some poor tackling. 2 people should have had him back there.
I just thought it was late because it was that too. So
that left hand came in right at the end.
He was slow to get up. And the problem with the horse collar is because of the injury concerns. This is Seberg on the keeper instead of the dive to Abrams. And so on first down, only 2. Again, starting at the 40-yard line for East St. Louis.
Now, again, they have great patience with this offense because in some cases, depending where you are as far as field position, it's a 4-down scenario for that offense. And this could possibly be one of those scenarios, depending on what they do here on 2nd down.
2nd down and 7. Prio in motion. They give to Abrams that time. He rumbles ahead behind a host of blockers on that left side with Diaz and Burton. And they get it to about the 33-yard line, so that makes it 3rd down and 3. And I think you're in the territory you were talking about.
Right, because you're looking at this and they're saying, okay, with 2 downs, can we make 3 yards? With this offense, you would expect so.
So they've got to get to the 30. It's Holden Boone on the right side, Prio on the left side. Straight up the gut with Abrams, first down and a lot as he gets to about the 26-yard line. Pickup of 7 there.
Well, when you have an offense like this, so much credit needs to go to, but rarely does go to, the offensive line. And it's Diaz, his song, Cruz, Burton, and Mason. These guys are the ones that make this offense go, and they rarely ever get the credit, but we're going to give them the credit.
If you're looking for offensive balance, Cary Grove is the wrong place to look. 18 carries, no passes, and it's going to be that way all day. Abrams, the push, as he gets to the 25-yard line. They're going to mark the 26. 2 different spots here. Let's see where they lean towards. And the clock runs.
And that spot was the good spot that they wanted.
Got the right one that they wanted. You're right.
Now, that last series was where they needed to get this situation that they're in now, where this definitely is 4-down territory.
Prio dances in motion, goes back, they reset. Look how many Flyers are in the box. We got 7 up there as they show pressure. It's Seberg on a keeper, and he dives forward for about 2, maybe 3. Technically 3. Brings up 3rd down.
pitch was wide open here. And he was able to pitch the ball in that play and score.
It's
They
big.
closed down fast.
3rd and 6 right here. Ten seconds on the play clock. They'll take their time. Abrams motors with 3 tacklers having to drive him down at the 20-yard line. They maybe got to the 19, and you have a decision to make here on 4th down. Brad Seberg does have a kicker. Jaden Apgar, a junior, as long as at 34. But there have been misses of extra points and field goals in the postseason, and I think he's going to keep his offense on the field.
Well, this is a perfect play where you fake to the fullback, you ride him in, and then the second man keeps the ball, whether it be the quarterback or the wingback.
Big play of this first half.
They're going to close on the fullback here.
It's 4th down and 2. They've got to get to the 18. They're going to throw. Right side, Prio, open! Touchdown!
Wow.
Seberg to Prio for 19 yards. Surprise. They can throw the football in situations just like that.
And really early. Usually they throw 1.5 passes per game. Actually 2.5 passes per game, and complete 1.5 for 25 yards a game. So pounding the ball down up inside, and of course the defensive backs jump on that. They're looking into the backfield.
Big extra point here as you're playing the conversion game. Snap is down. Apgar's kick is on its way, and it is good, and that makes it a 2-score game. 8:08 remaining in our first half. East St. Louis has got a fight on their hands. They run it every time, except when they don't have to. Prio finds himself wide open, walking into the end zone for 6. Timeout.
Every day, Union Concrete contractors are fueling a foundation that lets our city stand tall. They bring the tools, training, and know-how required to bring your commercial projects in on time and with the highest levels of safety. Visit concreteil.com today to browse Northern Illinois' top union contractors specializing in commercial concrete and find the contractors you need to get your job done right.
I couldn't ask for a better agent, for a better company in a disaster where you have no idea where to start.
I learned that there's not a given in life. It takes a team. There's people that are going to watch out for us and they care.
It's been pretty stressful. Once we saw Lori and got our plan, it's
like a huge weight lifted.
Trying to keep an eye on the future. We'll make sure we're one of the first ones there when you need us most.
4 minutes into our second quarter, it's Cary Grove with a 15-point lead, or a 15-6 lead, I should say, on East St. Louis. Let's watch the touchdown again.
Well, you talk about a man with poise, or a boy with poise, rather. Peyton Seberg doesn't panic. I mean, it was a good fake in there, and sometimes quarterbacks that are not used to throwing the football might overthrow him or underthrow him, but he just had good poise right there. Man was wide open, delivered it. And that was through a great play fake off their run game.
He had 2 receivers that were open.
Yeah, he did.
At that point, he could pick a couple of it, whichever one he wanted. And now if you're East St. Louis, you need to regroup. Yes, you've been scoring offensively, but you got to figure some things out of defense to get off the field.
You know, sometimes easier said than done. A lot of people say, well, it's just running a fullback dive for the most part. No, that's not true. There's different blocking schemes that are going on, and it all depends on the defensive front that East St. Louis is showing them.
Apgar will kick it off from the 40. End over end, and that will sail into the end zone, and no chance for Jesse Watson to return that. And they will come out to the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Well, we mentioned in our open, it's 5 hours between these two. It's a long drive. So East St. Louis, they come up Friday night every year. Make sure that they come up early, they get themselves settled, because you don't want to be leaving at 6 a.m. to get up here for a 1 o'clock game. No, they don't want to do that. So they come up on Friday, and they come straight up I-55. Cary Grove the other way, straight south. A little trip down maybe trip down Route 47 to get to 55 first. But it's a lengthy drive for both of these schools, and as we see the stands, we see a lot of great support, which means folks made the drive, and good for them. We love it. Here's Pop's battle back to work. Watson, or I should say Woods, as he was driven down about 3 yards in the pickup.
Now, this might be a silly comment, but this game could be determined on which team shows the best defensive discipline. Because both teams are showing you stuff where if you're not reading your keys and you're not playing backside pursuit and different things like that, it could be a difference in a big play, and it could be a different result in the finish of the game, because both of these teams have unique offenses, and defensive discipline is going to be extremely important.
And you say that. You got 2 juniors up front for Cary Grove's front 3 and a junior and a sophomore up front for East St. Louis's front 3. Here's Battle, the short throw, and missed tackle. Bennett kept going, but driven down. There's Connor Anderson. Anderson delivering the pop there.
Tackled by Connor Anderson.
Bennett's a little guy, but quick, 5'7", 175 pounds. And the first real missed tackle we've seen from Cary Grove at this point.
It's a big hit right there.
And so that brings up 3rd down and 2.
Watch play action pass here.
Watson stretched out to the top of the screen. Rico Bond and Bennett near side. Some confusion on the line. Bennett on the catch and run. 1st down. Bennett driven out of bounds. And his 4th catch of the day. Bennett involved early.
Well, the quarterback that you're talking about, Pop's Battle, he's a veteran. I mean, he's been starting for 3 years, so he doesn't get rattled real easily.
Watch the end of that completion there. Saw Dylan Turner go in motion. Turned a little quick there. Here's Woods on the carry. Blocker in front of him, but he'll be stopped. The 44-yard line, I should say.
Woods on the carry.
I really like the patience from the Flyers offensively. They are not rushing, or they're just trying to establish a rhythm, and it's a little slower pace than probably what they're used to, but it's showing to be effective early on.
Well, they have the confidence that they can break any kind of play. Whoever touches that football, whether it be just a screen pass or it's just a toss outside, every one of their explosive players can go all the way. So I think they have confidence in that.
Both teams with 110 yards of total offense so far. Here's to Ryan Martin. Ball comes out, and the Flyers land on it. To Ryan Martin, last year, if you recall, he dealt with a shoulder injury, and he dragged himself up and down that field for about 3/4 of it. This year, he's dealing with a high ankle sprain. So the question is, how effective can he be? He's got to hold on to the football.
Well, that occasionally will happen when you get a young man that runs really hard. You know, it's hard for them. Sometimes they get gang tackled and they lose control of the football because they're swinging their arms. The ball goes on the ground.
Second forced fumble for Thomas Battaglia all year. Battle to throw, caught, and Rico Bond tried to slip out of a tackle. He never did, but he got the 1st down anyway. Robert Battle now 6 of 6 through the air, closing in on 50+.
Robert Battle also is setting them up for the stop and go. They've been throwing everything relatively short, going on outside and some little curls of screens. All of a sudden, they're going to throw that fake screen, and the guy's going to go right by that corner who's racing up to make the play. It's going to be an easy 6. They do a lot of things to set up the big play.
Play clock down to 6. They get set, and they get it off in time. Battle will keep it. Battle up the gut, and inside the 40-yard line, and a penalty comes down.
Now, that was a quarterback power or counter, depending on what you want to call it, because the guard and tackle both pulled to take him to the backside.
During the run, we have holding on the offense, number 55, 10-yard penalty, who played it down.
That is the 5th penalty of the day for the Flyers. Get a look at our crew. We mentioned Marty Munns. Marseille's native. Been doing it a long time. And a lot of these guys, you see names up here, you're like, hey, I know that name. The reason you see these names, you may know them, they do basketball, they do other sports, they do lacrosse, what have you. So they're busy, and they stay busy throughout the year. So.
And we're at the point, too, Matt, where we're starting to hurt for officials.
I still have to take my basketball test.
And we'll take it because basketball and football is hurting for officials, and that's why sometimes high school games are on Thursdays.
Battle throws, Bennett caught, gets to the outside, right at the first down marker. He dropped the football. Where do they mark it?
Battle pass complete to Christopher Bennett.
And they're going to mark it.
Like basically back to the line of scrimmage.
And that was the original line of scrimmage.
Right.
So that makes it 2nd down and 12. They did mark it right where the football went out of bounds.
They keep feeding these secondary people the outside quick pass screen, and they're going to start biting on it pretty soon. They're playing it too deep, so those safeties are helping out on those corners.
Battle to throw, looking downfield. He's got Rico Bond, and it's just out of bounds. He was open, and he was also looking right back into the sun. And this sets up 3rd down here at midfield.
Now, when they threw that pass, they're throwing it deep out, and the reason they're doing that is they want to stay away from the help of that safety in the middle. That isolates just a corner and doesn't allow the safety to come over and help with double coverage.
3rd down and 12. Are you setting yourself up to go for it on 4th down if you don't get it? Because you got a problem here if you don't get this 1st down.
Well, the problem starts with this 1st down. You're right, but I don't think I'd be going for it.
It's his 1st incompletion of the day, so battle with 3rd and 12. He'll go back to work. Standing at his 45. Pressure coming. Tries to escape. He cannot, and he will go down right at the 46-yard line. And that brings up 4th down. In on the stop, Charles Siskey.
You got to kick it. You don't want to give Kerry Grove this kind of field position.
But they might go for it. Now you can see Reese Shanklin come on, number 12.
Yeah, I think it's a good call.
Christopher Bennett has been the punter at times this year, as you see him standing in the backfield. And it looks like they will punt.
And the thing is that this is the kind of numbers that you want to look at with Kerry Grove, 3:25 left. East St. Louis won't get the ball back unless there's a turnover fumble type of scenario for Kerry Grove.
And the play clock ran down. I was surprised Kerry Grove didn't call a timeout there to kind of keep some clock. But the penalties are a killer.
A dead ball foul, delay game on the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty.
Well, this isn't a penalty that really does not hurt them at all.
So Darren Sunkett. See him roaming the sidelines. Been doing it for 20 years.
Great coach. Great program.
Bennett will indeed kick it. Prio's going to let it bounce. It bounces sideways. He gets a break. And at the 24-yard line with 3:09 remaining in our first half, Kerry Grove has the football and a chance to take a significant lead to halftime. Robert Battle trying to escape. He cannot. Kerry Grove football when we come back.
Would you look at that? I'm in the classroom again. But this time, I can apply these skills to make some money. Lots of money.
Have a cough, sore throat, or fever, or need care now for pink eye, a urinary tract infection, or a rash? OSF On-Call Urgent Care is here to treat you. Get care in person, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day, even holidays, and walk out with a prescription for your care if needed. Make a reservation today or start a virtual visit 24/7. It's just that easy. Find a location near you. osfoncall.org/urgent care.
Kerry Grove with a 15-6 lead as we are closing in on halftime here in Normal at Hancock Stadium. Matt Rodewald, Jack McInerney, Casey Standahar with you. This is earlier in the season, a pivotal moment. Huntley on Kerry Grove's homecoming, going for the win with no time in the clock, and they got it. Watch this, and he Gets it across. They called it no good at first. See that official getting out of the way? He got the call right. It took a minute, and he also took a beating on that. You see the discussion and confusion. Ultimately, they got it right. That was Jake Witt with the catch and turn for Huntley, by the way. And since then, they haven't lost. 11-2 mark. It's a missed extra point, and that play, those are the only reasons they're not undefeated.
It's amazing.
A missed extra point coming against Prairie Ridge in a game that both teams were just beating the snot out of each other. Both coaches said afterwards, I'm glad we're in different classes because I don't think we can do this again. So Cary Grove gets the football back, and it's Abrams up the gut. Get maybe 2 on that.
Tackled by Carnell.
But you want to talk about a couple things. One, officials getting out of the way of that one. And 2, the discussion that they had, because there's no replay. They had to get that right live, and they did.
Well, that's a good crew when they do that.
And so that was a week 7, and they have been phenomenal ever since. Pitch to Prio. Look at all the space he has to work with. Prio to the outside to cut back in, and the cavalry came for the Flyers, but he gets out of bounds across midfield.
Good play right there by Peyton Seberg. Riding the fullback. He does a great job riding that fullback, which draws the linebackers inside, as you can see, and then he pitches the ball. Just a very effective way of getting the ball outside by running that option with the pitch. Now, normally, for a team like this, and how it's been for Cary Grove, that pitch is like a pass.
Yes.
And they do it very effectively because they're so good with the fullback inside.
Credit to Holden Boone on the kickout block right there. It was a real good one. Here's Abrams up the gut again inside the 40, but here's the first flag of the day, we think, for Cary Grove that comes flying in from the back. It's in the area of holding. Honestly, the first mistake we've seen from Cary Grove in 22 minutes of football.
Got holding, offense, number 62, 10-yard penalty, play first down.
Penalties in their program at all. The repetition that they have with this offense starts out with the Pop Warner programs.
And maybe a handful. And part of it has to do with the offense because, you know, when you're running almost the same type of motion, you're not opening yourself up to mistakes, penalties, downfield holds, you know, illegal man downfield, that sort of thing. And there's no delay of games. You know what you're doing. You know which play you're running, or at least the system of plays that you have in mind. Abrams stuffed right there and stopped. And nice play from Leon Howard, the sophomore. The clock continues to run.
That's one of the reasons I tried to tell my parents while I was continually going to summer school every year, was because I wanted to make sure I got those classes the right time and the right way.
I did the same thing, by the way, so I understand the fight you're talking about. What do you mean it's different in the summer? Oh, it's that different. Second down. Prio on the pitch. Can he get a block there? No, he cannot. So, and that's going to be the tricky part. Charles Bass blowing that one up, trying to force it to the outside. It stops the clock.
What I like about this, though, Matt, is that they have run that outside option relatively effectively after pounding the fullback up inside. So that's negating some of the secondary help coming up to make the plays. They've done it often enough to make that fullback play inside effective.
I think the key, though, to this option, the pitch at least, is having a kick-out block to make sure you have a cutting lane, because you're not going to outrun anybody for East St. Louis on the outside. But if you can find a lane to get through them, Prio in motion. They pitch it to the outside again. And he cuts back in, and he gets to about the 48-yard line. Darren Sunkett is going to use a timeout because fourth down is coming. It will force Cary Grove to punt.
Well, it looks like an awful short amount of yardage there to force them to punt.
So it'll be 4th and 10 coming up. That holding penalty really ending the drive. With 1:32 to go.
Yeah, at first both the outside options looked like there were going to be a lot more yardage than there were. But what's the most effective tool against the team that has great speed? And this is what Cary Grove did 2 years ago. You negate speed by running right at it. You don't run away from it. You run right at it. And that's usually between the tackles. Going outside is plays that occasionally help you, but not as often as you want. You've got to run up inside and run right at that speed.
Well, Nick Hissong, of course, 224 yards in that game on the ground. His little brother, Jack, is your right tackle, number 59. You see at the edge of your screen. And so, again, we talk about family affair all the time when it comes to the Catholic League and all the private schools, for sure. Generations, intergenerations. We've seen this with Cary Grove as well, whether it's the Seabergs, the Hissongs, or what have you. There's a family element to it. And on 4th down, again, Peyton Seaberg is your punter as well. We've seen them convert. They converted a fake punt last week where Peyton Seaberg read an option against Lake Zurich. I don't know if you're going to be able to do that here at midfield with 1:32 to go in this second quarter.
This would not be at all the time to do it. Well, look at...
That's what he did last week against Lake Zurich. Instead, he chose to punt. And how far did it go? Where will they mark it?
Well, that fake punt would certainly depend on down and distance.
Going to mark it and walk it back from the 10. And right at the 20-yard line. This is what it looked like 2 years ago. Lots of lanes on the running on the outside. So a lot of what we're seeing here is what we saw then. And even a hint of throwing as well. But Cary Grove was able to stay with it, play the conversion game. And this song up the middle for a touchdown. And it was a game to remember for a long time, certainly for you, as you were there calling that and watching it unfold before your eyes. It was a very good Cary Grove team, and 14-0 state champion back in 2021. And Bennett was open with a lot of space to run, but he fell. Pickup of only 5 clock runs.
Now that's a perfect example of how you want to get a receiver wide open. They're dropping deep. Get him the ball and let him use his speed and athleticism to make a big play.
Here's Battle scrambling. Gets away from a tackler and looked like Connor Anderson was about to get the ball out. First down, they move the chains.
One thing he's got to do is watch how he's swinging that ball around as he's running. It's going to end up on the ground.
19 yards in the pickup, 1st and 10 from the 44. Receivers split out to the right, 2 of them with Bennett on the outside. Woods to Battle's left. Battle over the middle. He's got Watson. First catch for him today. Gets to the outside. And he was able to use the block to get around the corner and get out of bounds at the 36-yard line.
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about, is spread them out, get the ball to your athletes that have great speed and dexterity. Now, see, what they're doing is those routes are all shallow routes because the linebackers in secondary are dropping so deep. They just run shallow crosses and let them run with the ball.
Battle back to work. Pressure. Nowhere to throw, and his sack. Thrown to the ground. Thomas Battaglio with the sack. And it forces East St. Louis to use a timeout.
And remember, they used the timeout early in that first quarter. That could come back to haunt them right now.
This was a coverage sack, a definition of it.
Well, and the thing is, they have coverage against a quarterback like this is really an excellent call, because when you get a guy that's running around like that for a high school defensive back, that is a lot of pressure to stay with those receivers.
Battaglio came flying up there after a bit. Nobody open in the middle of the field, and so it'll be 2nd down and 14, but down in distance is more so less important compared to where they are on the football field.
And this is explosiveness of these receivers can give you an indication of what might happen in the second half as East St. Louis gets comfortable throwing the football and the kind of routes that they want to use. Now, granted, Cary Grove wouldn't be in this type of defense in a normal situation.
Why is this drive important? East St. Louis will have the football coming out of the second half. If they can put a score together here, tack on another score, that keeps that Cary Grove offense off the field a long time. Split out to Watson and stopped at the 34 and driven down right at the 35-yard line. Clock ticking. 1 timeout. Flyers haven't used it. And so they go quick. 1 timeout left on the board. No timeouts according to us. Watson, or rather, Battle will throw to the right side. It's Rico Bond. Did he get a foot down? He did not. They say incomplete. 2 seconds left.
Wow.
Boy, that looked close.
Yeah, we're kind of blocked here by some of those people on the sidelines, but what a nice throw by Battle.
Let's watch it again. Yeah, no timeouts, and the scoreboard is wrong, so we correct ourselves in that. Watch this. Did he get... Ooh, that was close. I think they got it right, but the shadows are really causing a problem from a vision standpoint. 2 seconds left.
And that official, Matt, was very demonstrative in his call, so he was obviously very positive about it.
Final play of the first half. Battle will throw it towards the end zone. No one is there, and it goes incomplete, and so Cary Grove survives the threat at the end of the first half, and they will go into the break with a 15-6 lead on East St. Louis. That catch, had that been completed, changes the entire playbook right there. You have a host of options. One of them unlikely a field goal, but at least a chance for some points. And so East St. Louis finding himself in familiar position that they did 2 years ago against Cary Grove, now trailing going into the break by a score of 15-6. Let's watch that catch one more time to see if we can get... I'm going to slow it down as best we can.
That's a great throw.
It's a great throw. It is outstanding, right on the money. But, boy, it's hard to see. The shadows are, yeah, my producer, Joe Nicola, is trying to explain, and he's right. It's really hard to see with the shadows right in that spot of the field, and it will only get worse as we get into the second half because of the sun angle. Rico Bond thought he was in. The official said otherwise, and so we go to the half. 15-6 with Cary Grove doing what they do on offense, scoring twice, getting a couple of conversions, and doing it on the ground. The 129 yards rushing. Let's check in with Casey Standahar.
Coach, Logan Abrams with that opening drive touchdown. Prio also responds. How important is an early lead against this Flyers team?
Oh, it's tough. I don't know how many times, in the last about 12 weeks or so that they've been trailing. So, but it's halftime. So, but it feels, it's good. We're in a good spot right now.
Your defense stops the 2-point conversion attempt. What can you say about their efforts so far?
Unbelievable. Just fighting and clawing, and got to put another half together.
Coach, thank you so much.
All right, thanks.
Darius, what's up in Chicago?
What's up here, Casey? As we're watching quite a barn burner down there at Hancock Stadium. Is this the pace you kind of expected here?
Well, barn burner if you expect a methodical running game, and even East St. Louis, I think pace of play is what surprises me most. East St. Louis is kind of playing methodical as well, and that surprises me.
Yeah, 15-6 lead here for Cary Grove over East St. Louis here at halftime. It was 30-20 the last time these teams met in the championship game. We got the highlights for you when we come back.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is the spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
You never know when you might be involved in an accident, so please put my number in your phone, 312-6-million. Injury law made personal, that's Ankin Law.
The IHSA, committed to keeping student-athletes safe. Through educational initiatives and national partnerships, we're going the distance to develop safer protocols for our teams. Plus, we continue to improve scheduling and conditioning to reduce injuries from preseason through each state championship. 31 sports, 350,000 student athletes, and one goal, player safety. The IHSA, the future plays here.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. Darius Joshua here and Edgy Tim O'Halloran here to take you through the halftime here of the 6A championship game. Cary Grove with a 15-6 lead over East St. Louis. I don't know if that half could have gone better for the Trojans, especially getting that stop there right at the end of the
half. Yeah, it did. This is exactly how they want to play this, and so far it's worked out for them. We'll see.
East St. Louis going to start the second half with the ball. But let's go through the highlights of that first half as the Trojans have the 9-point lead. Here, opening drive, a big run from Logan Abrams, setting up another run from himself to cap off a 75-yard drive. 15 plays on that one. 2-point conversion as well to make it 8-0. Here, Robert Pop's battle for East St. Louis finds Rico Bond. That's a tight window there. He gets it in there. He'd cap it off with a touchdown run to make it 8-6 as they would have stopped on their 2-point conversion attempt. Trojans with the ball once again, and how about this? The 17th completion of the season for Peyton Seaberg. He's got 11 touchdowns on those completions. This one to Andrew Prio. That makes it 15-6 here at halftime. That is perfect execution, you would think, for Cary Grove, where they used the run all throughout that first half and then set up that touchdown pass.
Wait a minute. What is it passing again? How many attempts and how many touchdowns?
17 completions on, I believe it's 29 attempts, 11 touchdowns.
It's amazing. It becomes your big play. If Cary Grove needs a big play, the pass is the big play. And obviously it's been very effective and it hasn't changed. I mean, Cary Grove is playing this like they're playing a Friday night in the Fox Valley. No difference. Someone forgot to tell them this is a state final. They're just playing a normal, regular Cary Grove game, and it's working to exactly how they want so far.
And that was on 4th and 2. I don't think anyone in the stadium expected a pass there for the Trojans, but they used that to their advantage. So as I said, the Flyers, though, will start the second half with the ball. What do you think they need to do differently?
Like I said, maybe pace of play, change things up a little bit, try to get a little frenetic, get people moving around, and big plays. I mean, you have to get some big plays here. You've got to shake things up and get Cary Grove back on their heels a little bit.
Yeah, East St. Louis put up 57 in the championship game a year ago. When these two teams met in 2021, it was 37-36. Cary Grove, so you would expect a lot more scoring to come here in the second half.
You would, but if it's up to Cary, they're going to keep taking the air out of the ball and keep controlling clock and not give it back.
We'll see what the Flyers do to start the second half here as they trail 15-6. At halftime, they trailed 30-20 in that first matchup way back in 2021. Didn't have much trouble last year in their championship game. We'll see if there could be our second repeat champion of the day. Halftime here of the 6A championship. 2 more games to come as well today. We'll get you ready for those when we come back.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by Ashley Furniture, America's #1 furniture and mattress retail brand. Northern Illinois University, where your future is our focus. Visit niu.edu. Get Covered Illinois. Your health coverage starts here. Open enrollment ends January 15th. And by Powering Chicago.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Wait, stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
The ACA Health Insurance Marketplace open enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family or change your current plan through getcoveredillinois.gov. Certified local navigators like myself can help you enroll and find out if you qualify for financial help.
I really need to do that.
That's why I'm here. Don't change that profile pic. You look great. Open enrollment ends January 15th.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Can't decide what to watch?
I'm offering you 56 channels.
Sometimes it's better to watch
nothing. I think we really got something in.
What do we got?
An idea.
What idea?
It's about nothing.
And it's about nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Everybody's doing something. We'll do nothing.
Nothing.
There you go.
I think you may have something here. Seinfeld, because nothing is really something.
Ooh.
Seinfeld, weeknights at 10 and 10:30 on CW 26.
Back here on the IHSA TV network, halftime of our 6A championship. Cary Grove with a 15-6 lead in this game. 2 more games to come here in the high school football season here in the state of Illinois. Next up, 7A championship between Mount Carmel and Downers Grove North. And then to close out the day, another rematch from last year, Loyola Academy and Lincoln Way East in the 8A championship. Of course, that next game coming up, Mount Carmel has several championships in their tenure. They're trying to add another one to their double-digit career mark.
They do. I'm really interested to see how Downers North defensively can slow down a Mount Carmel offense. As you well know, Darius, has just been on fire in the postseason. So interesting matchup for sure. Also, another young player, sophomore quarterback Owen Lansue for Downers North, and big name to watch.
In Mount Carmel, another one of our potential repeat champions, Loyola Academy trying to do the same as well. East St. Louis, though, trailing here at the half, 15-6. They need to do some work if they want to win back-to-back championships, because Cary Grove has the lead, and this play being the separator. Peyton Seaberg over the top with a pass for a touchdown. They're up by 9.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
All the season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
Welcome back. The halftime stats are brought to you by Lyona. Start your career in construction today at LyonaCareers.org. 15-6 lead here for the Trojans. What sticks out to you, Edgy Tim?
Well, again, time of possession really surprising for the fact that, it seems like
The second half.
Just keep doing what we're doing, and, we'll be fine.
Thanks, Coach. Matt?
All right, thanks, Casey. Of course, Darren Sunkett knows the same thing we do in terms of watching trying to adjust to this run game. We want to show you exactly what they're trying to do from Cary Grove's standpoint. Let's watch this play develop. This is just a standard 1st and 10 play here. Logan Abrams behind number 11 here. You see Boone in motion. Abrams the fake, and we freeze it right there. You see all the traffic in the middle of the field.
Well, all the traffic because they're trying to come down on the fullback, who's the main aspect of this offense, and then Seaberg reads that collapse by the outside linebacker and pitches it. Watch the left side of your screen here. He'll collapse coming down, and that's his key to pitch the football. There's the dive. He collapses down. He gets the ball outside because they cannot recover the way they are with their shoulders turned towards the quarterback. Good block upfield. He makes the turn, gets up the field. That's what it's all about. After you run that fullback about 5 or 6 times, get the ball to the outside. Perfect example right here with this angle. Watch the fullback. Watch how they squeeze down right there, and they block off the backside. He comes out and with the pitch right here. That's exactly how it's written up, and a great job of execution right here by Kerry Grove.
We've heard coaches for years, and I mean decades, say when you run against this, find the ball, find the ball, find the ball. They haven't done a great job of finding the ball. They need to do a better job in the second half.
Easier said than done. When you're collapsing down inside and you got all those bodies there, you sometimes lose track of where the football is. That's what's happening in East St. Louis, and they better find that ball right now because Kerry Grove is going to run it in the second half and run that clock.
The speed and athleticism can be used against you because of how fast you crash down. We saw that right there. Exactly how it can be used against a team like East St. Louis. It was a problem 2 years ago, and it becomes a problem again. Now, the flip side of that, Jack, is the time of possession for East St. Louis. They've done a nice job countering on their own offensive side of the ball. They've actually had time of possession 8 more seconds, 12:04, 11:56.
Well, it's interesting what they could do in 11 seconds because they have that big play ability. But, the thing is that they opened it up on that last drive, and that's something that they talked about probably at halftime was, we need to secure the line of scrimmage so that we can make those plays downfield. And when you have Battle at quarterback, a young player that can throw the ball extremely well, as we showed in that last drive, but also a guy that can keep the play alive with his feet. He's just an outstanding quarterback, and East St. Louis is going to have to utilize his abilities in the second half.
Darren Sunkett talked about penalties. They're shooting themselves in the foot, and we'll talk about penalties for them, 6 of those, and one of them resulting in extra points because it was on a 2-point conversion, or rather on a PAT that gave Kerry Grove the chance to go for 2 on a shorter field, so to speak. But Kerry Grove with one penalty that nearly cost them some serious points. That holding penalty that ended their drive gave East St. Louis the football back before the half, and they survived a last-minute ditch effort to get into the end zone before the break.
Well, East St. Louis did what they needed to do in that first half to stay in the ball game. They were very effective throwing the ball. They were 10 of 12. But to offset that 10 of 12 passing, they had 6 penalties. And so that hurt them in many of the drives. They've been averaging over 6 yards a play, which is real good. And on the other side of that coin, Kerry Grove has been averaging 5.5, and that's exactly what they want to do. They're not that big explosive team like East St. Louis. They're a ball control, run the football, manage that clock, and with 5.5 as their average per play, that's exactly what they want to do.
Kerry Grove has done a nice job against the Purdue commit, the Jesse Watson All-Stater, just 2 catches for 26 yards. But they'll have to keep going for another half as we get set to go. Apgar's kick into the end zone. Watson lets it fall, and East St. Louis will start 1st and 10 at their own 20. Just 6 points in the first half for East St. Louis.
Hard to believe. And this is going to be interesting right here, Matt, because if Kerry Grove can stop them in this first possession, East St. Louis is coming out here after doing a pretty nice job on that last drive that they had prior to halftime. That's going to kind of quelch their confidence level.
The Flyers started their season on this field. How will they end the season on this field? We have a half to find out with Pap's Battle in shotgun. They give to Woods. And they go to work maybe a yard or 2. And
he's down.
And you see Jesse Watson does get up. Trying to test an ankle a little bit. We've seen injuries today be costly for teams. Joliet Catholic, one of them. H.J. Grigsby went down in the first half. The game completely changed. East St. Louis, by the way, looking right into the sun. 2nd down and 8. Battle the snap. He will throw. Right side, Bennett with the catch. And the first down. Boy, he threw that in a real tight window to make that catch for Bennett.
I questioned that throw, but it worked out pretty well for him. He's got a strong arm. I mean, oftentimes people think of him as more of a runner, scrambling quarterback, but he's got a very strong arm. Relatively been effective the last 2 years. He's been a 3-year starter.
And he had Moran and Anderson right there bearing down on him. 1st and 10. Bennett, short route, room to run. from a defender or two and got all the way out to midfield. Battaglia was trying to chase him down. Kyle Jarecki with also from the D-line coming all the way out. Pickup of 20 on that one.
Well, that particular play is more effective for East St. Louis because they got the speedsters and the athletes out on the edges that once they catch the ball, even if it's behind the line of scrimmage, they're liable to gain another 20, and there's a game plan right there what they're going to do.
Bennett with his 9th catch of the day only gets about 4 or 5 this time, but he's trying to sidestep defenders the whole time. And Connor Anderson saying he should have been down back here at the 49. There's conversation about where he was down exactly.
Well, eventually we're going to see a situation where these corners are put on an island and they're forcing them to make the play in the open field, which is rather difficult against outstanding athletes that can run with the football.
Battle will scramble, now throws, and he has Bennett. Did he keep a foot down? It looked like he did.
I think he got it.
What a catch. He slipped that left foot in.
That was a great play by Battle.
Bennett knew exactly where he was on the field. 18 yards on that pickup. Watch this again. Watch his left foot.
Now see how he brought the linebacker up that came up to contain Battle, and that opened it up for the receiver, your run-pass option look. That was a perfect example of exactly what happens when he gets to the edge with that ball.
Bennett, 10 catches, 75 yards. It's Battle this time on the run and keeper. First down, maybe a little bit more. Pickup of 10 or 12. And you see exactly what East St. Louis wants to do. They're going side to side, and now Robert Battle has come up limping.
Either he has a cramp. Yeah, I think it's a cramp. I hope it's a cramp for his sake.
I don't know how he was hit. He is trying to play through, but he's going to have to go down. They're going to have to stop this. It was clearly on how he hit, but he's looking at his left knee. We're going to take a timeout. We'll sort it all out when we come back, but potentially a big development for East St. Louis and their offense. Timeout.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Hiring Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Powering Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
Welcome back to Hancock Stadium here in Normal on the campus of Illinois State University. Cary Grove with a 15-6 lead, and East St. Louis seeing an injury they absolutely cannot afford to have with Robert Pops Battle. Cannot put pressure on his knee, and now a freshman backup, Reese Shanklin, will take over and lead the Flyers. Battle was on a designed run, and he was hit awkwardly, and I think it's his right knee. Let's watch it again. He keeps it here. Watch the hit coming in for Patrick Weaver. And I think it was probably Jack Roken that the contact he had. It was a first down, and now Shanklin will hand off. It's Woods. Big hole up the gut. Woods to the end zone. Touchdown, East St. Louis. 18 yards for Woods on the score, and a touchdown to get Cary Grove, or rather East St. Louis, within striking distance of Cary Grove.
Well, that was a pretty good first play for the new freshman quarterback to come in on the state championship game.
That's a here, go run the ball while I get comfortable.
And that play really needs to be given credit to that offensive line of Tillman, Hamilton, Mays, Robinson, and Taylor. They really did a nice job there of opening up the seam for him to get through. See, they're having personnel problems right now.
Yep. Play clock does not. It's frozen right now at 25. And I think they got a big break on that. So Shanklin for the extra point as well. He is the kicker. He's going to be on the field a lot more. And the kick is good. East St. Louis gets it to a 15-13 game. Watch the touchdown again.
Well, you can see everybody pulling, and he cuts right back behind them because they kind of over-pursued, which gave him a great cutback lane. See, everybody's flowing, so is the defense. You see that hole right there. That's just also a great job of running, but a great job of acting by the offensive line when they pulled, everybody thinking that he was going to follow them, and a good cutback against the grain.
Larvius Woods, a junior, more than 800 yards rushing on the year to cap off that 7-play, 80-yard drive for 5 minutes and 57 seconds, and he does so with his 18th touchdown of the season. Well, East St. Louis came out, did what they needed to do to respond to start the second half, and it puts all the pressure on this Cary Grove offense to continue to do what they've been doing.
And doing it well,
yeah.
We might add, in that first half. They did ran their offense extremely well.
This will be Prio at his own 3-yard line. Prio up the middle, penalty on the play. He's going to go for a long ride across midfield, racing towards the end zone. He will get there for the touchdown, but hold the phone as there are 2 flags back on the other side of the field.
I think anybody sees the flags but us.
And a sun glare is a Cary Grove sideline looking right into it.
And they're not picking it up yet.
And it's going to be holding, and it's going to bring it back.
Now the reverse happened really quickly here. Now all of a sudden the East St. Louis fans are cheering, and Cary Grove's side went silent. What a great run.
Now, I know these kids are in condition, the best shape of their lives, but that's also an extra 93 yards of running. He didn't need because of the penalty, but see if we can find it.
Well, there's a takedown on the left side of your screen. There's another one right there. But you can't take away the fact that he had a great run right here. Got to give him credit for a great run back.
So where did they marked the penalty at the 31, which means it's going to be walked back to the 21-yard line. So it'll be okay field position, so to speak, but a backbreaker, as you saw that one go the distance for 97 yards. Not to be just their second penalty of the afternoon.
Well, again, first down is very crucial with this offense, and this will be a key play for them on first down here.
So Cary Grove goes back to work with Peyton Seberg under center. It's Abrams for 2, maybe 3 yards. And so from the 15 is where they started this drive. That will get them out to the 18-yard line.
Now, East St. Louis did a little something different on that particular defensive move. They still had the nose man right there, but they brought a linebacker up to fill the other gap. He slanted back into a gap, and the linebacker filled the other gap.
You can look at Mekhi McDowell, 5'10", 290-pound senior. Play clock down to 10, by the way. They just got out of the huddle. They cannot afford a penalty, like a delay of game penalty. They get rid of it. Instead, it's Abrams. Gets to the 19-yard line. That's the first time they've really stuffed Cary Grove right at the line of scrimmage all day.
Sometimes movement on the defensive line is very helpful against a team like this. The reason being because they have schemes, blocking schemes that they want to run. So you show them one look initially when they first come up. And once they put the hand on the ground, you shift or move. You just saw that by the nose man.
8 guys in the box. They're 4 of 7 on third down. Prio in his waggle motion.
You see him, looking back over the sideline after they saw that movement and determining what kind of run they want to call here.
Boone was in motion, and it's Prio that's going to go against the short side of the field, but that didn't work that time. And so 4th down coming up, and Seaberg is going to have to punt.
And East St. Louis is going to get good field position here.
And they run it to the short side of the field, and a good block by Boone, but too many.
Well, and the corner came up immediately. He didn't hesitate, knowing that they weren't going to run any RPOs off of that. And he came up and stuffed that play immediately. The corners can't do that because the safety is coming over the top to help him out.
Seaberg is going to wait. Then he does punt.
Nice kick.
That will sail for Rico Bond, who calls a very late fair catch. And East St. Louis will take over at its own 39-yard line. The Flyers in position to take the lead when we come back.
When you plant Whiffles hybrids, you're making a statement that independence and family-owned means something on your farm. So make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles.
Every day, Union Concrete contractors are fueling a foundation that lets our city stand tall. They bring the tools, training, and know-how required to bring your commercial projects in on time and with the highest levels of safety. Visit concreteil.com today to browse Northern Illinois' top union contractors specializing in commercial concrete and find the contractors you need to get your job done right.
Every year, you have a choice. One that says staying independent and family-owned means something on your farm. So plant your independence. Plant Whiffles.
Back with you on the IHSA TV network. Quarterback Pop's battle for East St. Louis. Obviously out right now with that right knee injury. He's been pretty emotional talking with trainers, trying to go back in. They were taping his right knee in his shin area. He was massaging that knee with trainers and stretching, testing how much pressure he could put on it. Trainers do think he's going to be okay. I got a few thumbs up from them, so we'll see if he returns here in the 4th quarter.
All right, Casey, thank you so much. You can see the emotion and the want to get back on the field, and coaches trying to tell him no, but here's the injury again. And on the hit, just went down awkwardly with that right knee.
You can see the expression when he hits the ground right here. Watch the expression on his face right there.
And it was Jack Roken who came flying in and just got a piece of that leg. And now it's in the hands of a freshman, Reese Shanklin, with Woods up the gut. Hit and bouncing off tacklers all the way down to the 45-yard line. It won't matter who's at quarterback if Laveris Woods is doing that.
Well, they want to take the pressure off that freshman quarterback and give it to some of the veteran running backs. And that's exactly what they're doing, and it's being very effective so far.
Shanklin, by the way, 7 of 16 in the air on the year for 119 yards. He's thrown 1 interception, but that's it. Woods again, stopped at the line of scrimmage. That's a big stop for Siski, who came flying in, his 8th tackle for loss in the season, and another injury. This is Aiden Taylor on the ground. And they stopped the game, so he will have to come out.
Looks like.
Let's figure out what happened here.
He's
your
pulling,
left tackle
getting on the outside here.
Right there. Oh, and right from behind. Sometimes they get caught in the wash.
I think he's okay, though.
Looks like he'll take a deep breath here. And it'll be Terrell Berryhill, the sophomore, who now is at left tackle. Shanklin will throw. Steps up, steps back, now throws, and it's caught by John Daly, and a flag comes in late in the backfield.
Will be against East St. Louis, I think. Yep.
So that would have brought up 3rd down, and where did they mark it? That would have been 3rd and 11. Do you take this penalty?
Was it 3rd and 11?
It was 2nd and 10. It will be 3rd and 11. Do you take it or do you decline it and let them run 3rd and 11? Let's see if Brad Seberg puts some pressure on this freshman quarterback.
Got holding, offense, number 55. 10-yard penalty. That penalty is declined.
So Brad Seberg says, all right, we'll see if you can convert on 3rd and 11 here. And it's either the yardage or the downs. Which do you value at this point?
Well, sometimes it depends on the kind of team you're playing against. And 11 yards is no big deal at East St. Louis.
You don't have a Robert Pops battle on the field, a Division I signee going to Lindenwood, staying home and playing in the FCS next year. It's 3rd down and 11. Shanklin looks, throws over the middle, just overthrows his receiver. He had Rico Bond open, and that will bring up 4th down. And so what will Darren Sunkett elect to do with his quarterback coming off the field? So Rico Bond coming off the field there. It'll be Bennett back to punt. So watch the replay real quick. Ooh, and Rico Bond hit his head pretty good on the turf. Bennett nearly blocked. Prio makes sure to catch it. And the fair catch puts Cary Grove in position again. They have led the entire way of this Class 6A state championship game. And Brad Seberg and company have dodged some bullets here in the second half.
Well, this is a real important drive for them, not only to get down, but to put East St. Louis in poor field position no matter what, because they've been giving them good field position.
I was going to say clock is one thing, but they got to flip the field if they're going to keep this thing going. East St. Louis, though, can they get some pressure here? It's going to be Seberg on the keep this time. They hadn't done that in a couple of drives. Get out to the 26. That's a big 6-yard pickup. And another injury, as you see another flyer hobbling off.
And part of that was the fact that they saw what East St. Louis was doing between the tackles as far as trying to stop the fullback by giving him different looks and bringing a linebacker up. So you ride the fullback in, and then you go in the next gap over, and that's exactly what Peyton Seberg did.
Keandre McClendon had to come out, the defensive end. This is Abrams up the middle, and that's close to the 1st down marker. Injuries really starting to take a toll here.
That 1st down play was a big play, and now we're looking at 3rd and short. They've got to be able to convert this.
This running attack is going against a secondary that's been left largely ineffective, and those are 3 Division I recruits. They haven't been able to do anything because there's nothing to guard. They haven't been able to fly downhill yet. Abrams up ahead.
Oh.
And that was really close. And where are they marking it? One official had one spot.
He doesn't have it.
They're going to be a yard short.
Well, when you look
what
at
do you do here?
When you look at East St. Louis's defense, they're playing 11 guys within 5 yards of the football.
It's another 4th down conversion opportunity for Cary Grove. 2 for 2 on 4th down so far. Remember that pitch to Prio that he got tripped up but survived. Can they do it again? They've got to get to the 30-yard line. It's going to be Seberg on the keeper, and he's going to be short. He was tripped up in the backfield. It looked like Quentin Kirby came in and grabbed him.
Wow, what a big stop. But what a gutsy play call. Had a lot of confidence in their offense, and East St. Louis came up with the big stop.
What a big defensive play. And the defensive play of the game brought to you by the Union Carpenters and Contractors, partners in building communities and supporting working families. Watch the push. Oh, and he just tripped up.
He had room.
He had room to convert the 1st down, and it was Mitrell Tillman, the sophomore, his legs flaring out, that got him, the 55 right there. You need a lot of talent, and you need a lot of luck. Here's Bennett, another catch for him. Dives between tacklers, and he's dropped at the 28-yard line.
Next one's pass complete with Christopher Bennett.
So can East St. Louis take advantage of outstanding field position?
St. Louis, the entire game has been living off of that quick outside screen. And sooner or later, they're going to come off of that play and go deep. But it's been effective for them when they can pick up 3 or 4 yards. It's just like a sweep.
Reese Shanklin, the freshman, directing traffic. He'll hand it this time. It's Woods. Woods skirting to the outside through 2 tacklers and gets all the way down to the 15-yard line. And suddenly tackling is an issue. And Woods has just been better.
Well, part of that is the offensive line for East St. Louis. They average 275 pounds, but they've done a nice job controlling the line of scrimmage. And that's Tillman, Hamilton, Mays, Robinson, and Taylor.
85 yards for Woods. They go back to work, first down. Shanklin, it's back to Woods, right side. And the point of contact is not till the 11-yard line.
Woods is really the workhorse here.
They'll mark it at the 10.
They're pulling each time that they run him. They're pulling the guard and tackle in either direction as they're going.
Larvius Woods with 13 carries. They go back to work again. Number 14 on the day. He gets 3 yards. Coming in, he only had 114 carries on the entire season, so he's getting above his average at this point. And for East St. Louis with a short field, they are churning this clock out a little bit too.
2 down territory, but we're looking at 3rd and 1 right here. But I don't think they'll be relying on a field goal. They're gonna try and take this in, obviously.
Cary Grove has not been able to get a stop on the run yet. Woods, first down, and right at the 4. It's a better push for Connor Anderson, Ian Moran and company, but not enough. First and goal coming up now for the Flyers, knocking on the door to take the lead for the first time this afternoon.
Well, part of this is that up until this point, now it's down to the goal line, but Cary Grove has been running a 3-man front. And so, consequently, they've been getting a good push from East St. Louis's offensive line. You can see right there, you got 3 down linemen. And so, right off the bat, it almost gives you 3 or 4 yards if you run right at them, which they're doing.
And back to Woods, and they stop it there, right at the line of scrimmage. Ty Drayton in on the stop. First time we've seen Anthony Cruz as well. They've gone to Woods now 5 in a row. And he finally comes off the field for a breather as they put Tyrion Martin back in. Jesse Watson all by his lonesome up at the top of the screen. Tyrion Martin, right side, goal line, and the push, and they finally blow it dead right at the 1.
Tyrion Martin on the carry.
And that might be the final play of our 3rd quarter.
Well, that offensive line for East St. Louis has become really active in this 3rd quarter and has really been dominating the line of scrimmage. In the first half, it really didn't do that. But all of a sudden, they got a surge. Maybe it was the fact that they lost battle, and it's one of those psychological things, but they've been very dominant in the 3rd quarter.
They've stuck to the run here with battle out. Can the freshman and the ground game lead them to take the lead? Cary Grove's got some work to do. A fabulous finish coming up in our 4th quarter of our Class 6A title game.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Hiring Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Powering Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
Wait! Stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
ACA Health Insurance Marketplace open enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family or change your current plan through GetCoveredIllinois.gov certified local navigation help you enroll and find out if you qualify for financial help.
I really need to do that.
That's why I'm here. Don't change that profile pic. You look great. Open enrollment ends January 15th.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Feels good to be home. Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
We're in the midst of a great day of football here in Normal at Hancock Stadium. The first time the state finals have been back here in 25 years. Nazareth Academy becoming the first team to win a state championship with 5 losses on their schedule. 9-5. When you look at the records of the all-time records, usually you see double digits. That will be the only one you see with a 9 next to it. After this one, we will get Mount Carmel and their outstanding offense, and Downers Grove North with their outstanding quarterback. And then a defensive showdown we expect in our 8A title game. A rivalry renewed with Lincoln Way East and Loyola Academy. They have been on a collision course since day one. And you see Robert Pop's battle not on the field for East St. Louis. A knee injury looks like has knocked him out for the rest of this one. And so Darren Sunken has handed the keys over to a freshman. Reese Shanklin will take the snap. And it's Woods to the goal line and in for the touchdown. East St. Louis taking the lead for the first time this evening.
And they have ran to the right side, I think, in about 8 consecutive plays in this particular drive.
Fourth quarter touchdown brought to you by Delta Dental. Find a dental plan that fits you at deltadentalil.com. Larvius Woods, his second touchdown of the day, 19 yards. And how will they do this conversion? At 19, you could go to 21 and make a touchdown, force the extra point. This is where the math comes in. Nobody told me there'd be math.
If they did, you wouldn't have me as your partner.
Shanklin with some pressure, and Battaglia nearly got it.
Wow.
And it is good, 20-15.
That's the first time I saw an extra point look like a punt going over.
It hung up there for a minute. Let's watch the touchdown again. Woods has been outstanding as they continue to keep it on the ground with the freshman at quarterback.
And, of course, he's been running to the right side, as we mentioned, consecutively about 7 or 8 running plays. And part of it has to do with that right side of the offensive line, starting with the center, Travian Mays, and then it goes to that right guard, Arquel Robinson, and that right tackle, Aiden Taylor, who's on his way to Ball State or Illinois State. Depends on how heavy he's recruited, and if he's comfortable here at Illinois State, he might stay here.
Got to fix the clock there, which looks like they did. One play ran off, so 4 seconds makes sense. And so 11:56 remaining in this one. This is the first lead East St. Louis has had the entire day. We've said it a couple of times, and now the urgency continues to pick up. How is Cary Grove going to respond and stay on the field?
Well, special teams are going to play an important part, and the specialties start with this play right here. Are they going to get any kind of a return to have decent field position to start that ground control, clock dominating offense?
Shanklin, who's already been on the field because of extra point duties and kickoff duties, adding quarterback to it, so he is in a rhythm. And he lets it fly. It will be short and picked up by Prio from the 15-yard line. Prio escapes to the left side, trying to go through tacklers, and he will not have a run back this time, as that will be stopped at the 29. Cary Grove will take over, 1st and 10, right there. Our 2022 matchup. You know, East St. Louis is basically an extended member of the Fox Valley Conference, because if it's not Cary Grove, it's going to be Prairie Ridge. And so this is what it looked like. And Jesse Jesse Watson with that touchdown as they've just blitzed Prairie Ridge. And a lot of the same names you saw last year, they're back this year with Pops Battle and Christopher Bennett, who's had more of an impact this time around. Prio on the pitch. He's got a blocker in front of him for a minute. He'll get through one guy. He won't get through another. And maybe a gain of 2 yards. But this is a different matchup compared to what they saw a year ago.
Well, the combination here is, as we mentioned, East St. Louis has given them different looks between the tackles, which is forcing the quarterback to make different reads, and then that changes the blocking scheme at the last second, so that the offensive line for Cary Grove is not as aggressive as they normally are.
Second down and 8. See a lot more movement from the tight ends, whether it's Hornock or Vivadelli. Abrams, who's not had the same push he did in the first half, a pickup maybe of 1. And it's going to force Cary Grove to be one-dimensional if they're not careful.
Well, this is what East St. Louis wants to do, is force them into throwing the ball when they do not want to. Cary Grove wants to throw the football when they want to, as they illustrated on that touchdown pass off play action.
Play clock down to 15. Seaberg's got to run all the way back into that huddle.
Got a personnel change here.
And they change out.
7 seconds.
Corey Adams comes in the new formation. 3 now in the play clock. They've got to get it off. And they did call a timeout in time. So that one does not help Cary Grove, but they saved the down and distance, and the Eastside fans are roaring with the lead for the first time. 10 minutes and change remaining. Timeout.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of salute. Capture this moment and go forward together.
A pivotal 3rd and 7 coming up for Cary Grove, trailing by 5. They do not want to give the ball back with 10 minutes and change to go. East St. Louis has found their offensive rhythm on the ground with Pops Battle out, but Cary Grove has not been able to counter, and you can credit the Flyers' adjustments for that.
No doubt about it. This actually could be 2-down territory right here. When you got 10 minutes left, maybe it's a little too early, but depends on what they get on this play.
They just went for it on 4th down, did not get it, turned into a touchdown. It's Seaberg. He's got room to run if he can. Can he get to the corner and get the first down? He will get to the stick. It was one heck of a hit, though, coming in from Smiley Bradford. The first time we've seen him lay a big-time hit. And the Purdue commit comes in and sends a message. But where did they mark it? It is short.
Good angle right here to see how he ducks out. The coverage was really good. He's short.
Short by a couple of inches.
Good job there by Coach Sunke getting his player off before he started getting a penalty for too much yapping.
They need a full yard. It's Abrams stuffed immediately, and he will not get there. Where did they mark it, though? This might be a friendly spot. Keelan LeGrant is running down the field with the football.
They got to get all these players and coaches off the field.
East St. Louis thinks they've got the ball back on turnover on downs. Where do they mark this?
Coaches, they're gonna measure this, I think.
He got all the way to the 39. He did get there. think they got the spot right.
Coaches are trying to help him
I
out
really
there.
think in that second surge, he was able to, although it got it over the 30. I don't think he got past the 39. No measurement. Off we go. Hold on a second.
I mean, this is not a TV review.
Hold on a second. That was fourth down.
Yeah.
That was fourth down. The chains have not moved. And the officials now having a discussion.
A couple of them are giving them that mark for a first down.
And Brad Seberg is saying, wait a minute, he has a first down. Why are we not moving the chains? Now we're going to measure.
And actually, they went up and moved the ball. I don't know which direction they moved it.
So we will have our first measurement of the day.
Kerry Grove got up on that ball real quick and was trying to snap it before they measured it.
Did he get the first down to keep it going?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did, by at least the length of football.
First down, Kerry Grove.
Wow. You talk about a courageous call by Coach Brad Seberg.
Watch Logan Abrams' second surge. He gets hit initially right here. Now watch this reach. He did get to the 39, but I didn't think he got across. I think he got the first down, but maybe by the nose of the football as opposed to the length of the football. So back to work. Prio stuffed as they're going to work side to side, and I think East St. Louis has figured that out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them to get outside with a toss like that. The only way they're going to get outside is if they ride that fullback enough and be able to go to the option, which they ran successfully. Not often, but successfully in that first half.
Watch Jayon Jackson come into your picture with the stuff. He is heading to Michigan.
The offensive linemen were just reaching out, stretching like a zone read on the outside, and East St. Louis just went with them and controlled the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of 4 counter this time in the push up front, and he doesn't get back to the original line of scrimmage.
This third down play is going to be really crucial as far as what you do on fourth down, because obviously on fourth down he went for it before, but it was only a yard. This could be much longer than
another injury here, and this is Bryce Harrison, their starting middle linebacker, leading the team in tackles. A guy with 3 sacks on the season. They can't afford to lose him. We'll check on him when we come back. Timeout.
Smiles. These are the healthy smiles of real Delta Dental members. Folks with access to the nation's largest network of dentists and low-deductible plans with 100% preventive care coverage, all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Go online or give us a call to learn about affordable individual plans that meet your needs. 1-800-335-8215.
Have a cough, sore throat, or fever, or need care now for pink eye, a urinary tract infection, or a rash? OSF On Call Urgent Care is here to treat you. Get care in person, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day, even holidays, and walk out with a prescription for your care if needed. Make a reservation today or start a virtual visit 24/7. It's just that easy. Find a location near you. osfoncall.org/urgent care.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by LiUNA. Start your career in construction today at liunacareers.org.
East St. Louis dealing with some injuries, and at this point, they're just trying to get as healthy as possible, which means I got to get off the field as quickly as I can, get taped up, and get back in. You see Bryce Harrison doing everything he can to get back on the field. He's up and at him. And so now a third down and 12 for Kerry Grove in big trouble. It's the end around. Here's Prio. He's got a blocker in front of him if he can get to the corner, but he will not. That's Charles Bass on the stop, and a late flag comes in.
That at the beginning of that play.
And another flag.
And that's part of that last flag right there is from the coaches on the sideline.
Sideline warning more than anything else. Darren Sunkett. See him waving everyone back. first penalty. Curious. It's a great play call, but against any other defense, it works.
Big time. I thought that was going to be a really big play the way it initiated, but the reactions they have of getting back to the ball.
This is a penalty against East St. Louis.
Through the play, got face mask on the defense. Be a 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
Okay, so it's not a unsportsmanlike. It's a 5-yarder. It was off the ball, I believe.
Great reaction right there by the defensive back coming up.
Not sure I saw a face mask. Not on. I don't think it was on the ball. I think it was off the ball. And sideline warning, as we noted, does not add any additional yardage. It's third down and 1 though. Cary Grove's push has disappeared. Can Logan Abrams help to get that push back? It's Prio tripped up as they try to go to the outside. And maybe a loss of 1 that time.
Well, each time they've ran that play, Matt, it's been
that's 3 in a row that they've struggled with just to get the corner. And so now we'll have 4th down. Prio. The speed kicking into overdrive for East St. Louis as they are flying to the football and flying to the edge as well. This is 4th down and 2. They've got to get to midfield. Fake the pitch. Seaberg, can he dive for the corner? He will get the first down. And he had Abrams in front of him, sort of leading the way, and Abrams comes up hobbling. Seaberg will move the chains. There is no urgency as long as they can move the chains because of how much time's on the clock. This is an ideal timing drive for Cary Grove if they can punch it in.
You're exactly right, Matt, but one of the issues has been they've coming down to 4th down in these plays. They need to do something on 1st down.
They have not gotten the push, as we mentioned, with Abrams going through. Can they try that again? They will. Here's Abrams, a big hole, driving 2 tacklers, getting down to the 40, and that's what we saw a lot of in the first half, a pickup of 7 on 1st down.
So very crucial with this offense. You can't emphasize that enough, how critical 1st down is with this particular offense.
We've seen probably 4 or 5 guys get hurt in the last 2 drives alone, and now Smiley Bradford goes down. Boy, this is a game of attrition in week 14. How healthy are you? How conditioned are you? How deep is your roster?
Well, that's a big point right there. How deep is your roster? Because it's crucial. Those down people inside interior of that defensive line, they played so well in the second half, and these guys go down now. There's going to be some big issues.
Not sure how Smiley went down. Again, when we come back to action, though, Cary Grove will be inside the 40-yard line. 6.5 minutes to go here. So he's going to get up. And I'm wondering.
That's Bradford.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a shoulder.
That's a shoulder. That's what that is. That is him leaning his right shoulder down. It's a lot like what we saw with Ryan Martin, who played through it, although when you looked at him at the time, maybe not a good idea, but that is a key cog that goes out for the Flyers now as we go back to action. The clock is running. Inside the 40, Cary Grove. They'll give it to Abrams, who gets the first down, and it's at the 35-yard line.
Now, this part of the offense is certainly playing into the game plan with just under 6 minutes and controlling the ball and the clock. You do not want to give it back to them too early, but you certainly have got to score.
You've got to score if you're Cary Grove. There is no choice at this point. You may not get it back with enough time, even now. This is the 11th 10th play of a drive that has started back in their own territory, but has slowly churned through. This has taken off 5 minutes already. So the opening play of the fourth quarter was an East St. Louis touchdown. Cary Grove has had it ever since. And they set up 2nd down and 8. Left hash. Prio in motion. It's Abrams. Big hole this time as he gets down to about the 27-yard line. They'll mark it at the 26 before he's met. And you talk about the attrition we said earlier. Maybe the attrition on the line because it's starting to wear down a little bit for East St. Louis.
Well, that constant pounding, it's one thing if it's for 3 downs and out, but when you've got a 5-6 minute drive going on and you're constantly being hit continually. Now here's a 4 down territory to get a yard.
3rd down and about 1.5 yards. Abrams, they go right back to it. He gets right to the line of scrimmage and right to the 1st down marker. And that should be enough to move it.
Oh, that's pretty close. I don't think that was a real good mark.
He's laying across the 25.
It's hard to see down here.
Yep. So they're going to move it 1st down to get everyone out there hobbling with something at this point.
Well, Coach Seberg is happy to let this clock keep running.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. There is light at the end of the tunnel for Cary Grove that has had a lot of darkness here in this second half. Prio in motion. It's Abrams again, pushing to the 21. That's more than enough. 4-yard pickup.
Can you imagine the conditioning that he has had to go through? I mean, when you carry that ball as often as he does, and it's not like you're out in the open territory where it's a single tackle by a cornerback. He's being pounded by 3 or 4 guys each time he carries the football.
This is a player that Brad Seberg has said his staff has been waiting for years. He was over the weight limit to play running back at the youth football level, and he's only been playing in this position for 2 years. Abrams again back into the hole and met right at the 20. He has had the load 7 straight times. This is a guy who's a discus state qualifier as a freshman and a sectional qualifier as a wrestler. You want to talk about conditioning? This guy's never out of shape.
That was a big stop right there by East St. Louis. A real big stop.
We have definitely entered 2-down territory. There is no doubt there, but how will 3rd and 5 set this up as we cross the 3-minute mark? This drive has taken 9 minutes. 3rd and 5. They've got to get to the 15-yard line. It's the pitch this time to Prio. He's got a block in front of him. He's going to follow it inside the 10. A 1st down all the way to the 7. And the Trojans are in business.
They set this up so dramatically with 5 or 6, 7 runs right up the middle with the fullback. Now, they did that in the first half when it was really effective. They pounded the fullback up inside, and then they come back with the option, and they turn into big plays. Watch the close down here on the fullback by 19-1. Everybody steps down right there, and he gets outside. You can see 17 trying to relocate, and that was his responsibility. Good downfield blocking right here. This is just outstanding.
Holden Boone has had an outstanding game, downfield blocking. Keelan LeGrant was the one that got caught looking inside. This is the 18th play of the drive. 1st and goal for Abrams. He gets down just leaning forward to get to the 7-yard line. We are at the 2-minute mark as this drive has now taken up 10 minutes.
To do that in a state championship game, to have a drive like this for 10 minutes with the type of offense that you run, that's what it's geared for. And don't want to give the ball back to East St. Louis. And again, this is how it's written up. When you got an explosive team like East St. Louis, give me an offense that's going to run the clock down, and I'm going to control the ball. And that's what we're looking at right now.
It's as dramatic as it gets with 2nd down and goal from the 7. Abrams, a hole inside the 5 to the 3. And the clock runs. And now Darren Sunkett, after about 10.5 minutes is forced to start using timeouts to try and get the ball back.
And what this does also, Matt, it gives some time to rest for that offensive line for Cary Grove. I mean, you know, you talk about the fullback carrying the ball each time, but that offensive line has had to produce on each and every play that's in that particular drive.
Kelly Mace, Samuel Diaz, Lucas Burton, Anthony Cruz, and Jack Hissong. They're going to remember this particular drive regardless of how they finish it out for a long time.
And part of that comment is also based on the fact that, you know, we give all the praise to the running back. He's getting this, he's getting that, but he's not getting if that offensive line doesn't produce. And they never get enough credit, never and ever.
Abrams has had 11 carries on this drive alone. We have run 19 plays, I believe. Maybe we're up to 20. You never see a 20-play drive ever.
Well, this might be another record here. We've had more weekend records going on here.
So they come out of the timeout. The Flyers are exhausted. They have been on the defensive side of the football and on the field for the last 10 and a half minutes. This is 3rd down and goal from the 1-yard line. It's Abrams up the gut. Touchdown, Trojans! Cary Grove takes the lead on a dramatic 10-and-a-half-minute drive.
Now, this might sound like bad news, but at the end of that first half, we saw what East St. Louis could do with very limited time, and based on that, there's a lot of time here for East St. Louis.
This fourth quarter touchdown brought to you by Delta Dental. Find a dental plan that fits you at deltadentalil.com.
Did they give East St. Louis too much time, Matt?
31 carries, 87 yards. Logan Abrams started to get just enough push on that fourth quarter drive, and they will go for 2. East St. Louis has a kicker if they need to, if they can get position. This is key. Abrams will get to the goal line and score. 2-point conversion is good.
And he is exhausted.
Look at that.
Now, the other part of it is he was actually limping going into the two plays before that. I mean, he is just exhausted. I am just watching.
He got banged up around midfield, and he has done this.
Look at the surge right there by that offensive line. Wow. Great job right there.
That is a lot of exhausted players out there. Here's the touchdown again. How strong is Logan Abrams? 6'3", 200 pounds. That's a sophomore. 19 plays, 71 yards. Abrams touched the ball 14 times, and it took 10 minutes and 41 seconds off the clock. That is Cary Grove football at its finest.
Well, that's the Fox Valley, no doubt about it. One of the stronger conferences in the state of Illinois. Matches up with the Catholic League and the Duquesne Conference. What a drive.
It's a physical bunch. And they needed everything they had.
Well, and how many calls did you make here at midfield when they were 4th and 1, 3rd and 8, and they were able to pick up all of those so very consistently. And every one of them was a nail biter for them to get that extra yard. We had a measurement at midfield when they went for it for 4th and 2, and they got it by a half a step.
And now Apgar, who is, and we have a whistle before we got started. What was it? Trying to figure.
Coach Seberg's up at the top. He might have called a timeout.
He did call timeout. Now, Jaden Apgar, the kicker for Cary Grove, has hit the end zone every time. So there's not been a return yet. And you wonder if you want them to take some time off the clock, but that is a risk.
It's a real risk. And even if what you don't want to do is kick the ball. If it doesn't get in the end zone, allow them to set up a return. That's the worst possible thing you can do. Now, if you punch it through and hit a grounder through there,
squib kick the whole time.
You know, it's tough catching it on a bounce, and it's going to break down the return. But the problem is they might get really good field position with that.
Staying in your lanes is always dangerous when you do that.
You know, you talk about special teams making a big difference. This is a perfect scenario for that. Now, you wouldn't normally worry about that if it was a team that didn't possess the kind of athletes that East St. Louis does and the kind of speed that they have.
So let's see where this turns out before they hand it over to the freshman, Reese Shanklin, who will be the quarterback, trying to lead East St. Louis to a state championship with 1:19 to go.
And you can see the lineup up front. It's a hands team situation in case they can handle the ball there and get good field position.
Apgar takes no chances, and he buries it into the end zone. And so East St. Louis will start at their own 20-yard line. 79 seconds for the City of Champions to try and tack on another state championship trophy. And it will be a freshman leading this group.
I thought that was an interesting setup. East St. Louis set up thinking that not that it was going to be an onside kick, but that they were going to try and squib it through so they could have those guys maybe possibly handle the ball and get good field position.
Reese Shanklin coming into this game had thrown for maybe 140 yards total. He's going to need 80 yards now. He's 2 of 3 today. Off we go. Shanklin steps up in pressure. It is coming from behind, and he stopped at the 20. Taken down, Siski with the stop. And a timeout for East St. Louis.
They still have.
Let's watch it again.
This is just good pressure. Good dominance downfield by the secondary. And that's a freshman trying to get out there. But you got to give credit to Cary Grove's defensive secondary and the pressure they put on a freshman.
We're talking about all-staters. One all-stater, but all three of them could be when it comes to Bennett, Watson, and Rico Bond. All three have had experience in this position in a state championship game, and you have Cary Grove trying to defend that with Connor Anderson, Corey Adams, Patrick Weaver, Gavin Henriquez, the strong safety that's up there as well. This has been an outstanding football game. And it's hard to top what we saw 2 years ago, but we might be 69 seconds away from doing so.
That's a good point. I thought that was the best I ever saw. Well, this match is pretty good.
Out of the timeout, 2nd down and 11. 3 receivers near side, 5 wide. It's Shanklin looking. He's got a man over the middle. He'll throw it, and it's intercepted. It's picked off. Patrick Weaver with the interception, and that will seal it for Cary Grove.
Look at that crowd on the other side of the field. They're going bonkers everywhere over there.
A drive for the ages, followed up by an interception that Patrick Weaver will remember for the rest of his life. Cary Grove is going to win another state championship and shock the world again. Phenomenal theater here in Normal. It's our Menards Player of the Game. Save big money on all your home improvement needs with Menards. And in the shadows, Patrick Weaver emerges with a football and a state championship trophy for Cary Grove.
That's just amazing. Putting the pressure on him, force him to come up. Great coverage.
It's a tough throw. Watson trying to come back to it. They'll kneel it down.
Unbelievable.
Flyers have one timeout if they want to use it. And you can hear the roar from the folks from Fox River Grove and Cary that made their way down to Normal. A proud football town that is going to have a whole lot to celebrate tonight. One more for Seaberg. His son takes the knee, and Dad wins another title. Cary Grove, state champions once again in 2023.
What a ball game. What a ball game. Cary Grove did what they needed.
hard to stop the triple option. And then there are moments where you figure it out. And then there are moments that Brad Seaberg saw his offense pull out the most dramatic drive that anyone has ever seen for 10 and a half minutes to win a state championship. It doesn't get any better than that.
He made some very, I don't want to say questionable calls because he knows his own offense and he knows his players, but I'll put it this way. He made some real gutsy calls at midfield several times in that drive.
Cary Grove wins it 23-20. There is a lot to talk about, and this will catch the attention across the state for sure as the Trojans finish the season at 12-2. State champions taking out East St. Louis. And the Flyers will be fine never seeing a Fox Valley Conference opponent ever again. And we're seeing a couple of guys. As the celebration has begun, a couple of guys came over to Pop's Battle who's still sitting on the bench. A couple of coaches from Cary Grove as well to shake their hand. But the celebration is on. Look at the students. Watch and enjoy.
This is what high school football is all about.
Maybe 2 years ago, there were a lot more non-believers, but because of what happened in that 2021 state championship game, it gave people pause this time around. And so while they may not have believed, so to speak, and they definitely did in their own community, there was an element of curiosity. And boy, were they able to figure out plenty of answers today.
Well, and last year when they really did a number on Prairie Ridge, unfortunately, for Prairie Ridge, it looked as if they solved the program as far as being able to defend that option. But obviously, Cary Grove came back and said, no, don't jump at conclusions here. You did not solve it.
We're going to take a deep breath. We've got a lot to talk about. And a championship a trophy to present as well. Cary Grove wins it in 2023.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by Menards, SIU Carbondale, and by Mid-America Carpenters Regional Council.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of salute. Capture this moment and go forward together.
I'm attorney Howard Ankin. I'm proud to be a 1990 graduate at the University of Illinois. And today, I'm one of the largest filers of workers' compensation cases throughout the state. From Champaign to Chicago and everywhere in between, I'm helping people with auto accidents, work injuries, slip and fall cases, medical malpractice, and any other type of injury accident-related matter. Let me see what I can do for you. Call me at 312-6-MILLION. Injury law made personal, that's Ankin Law.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
19 plays, 7 41 seconds. Andrew Priot, Logan Abrams, your players of the game, brought to you by Country Financial. Find out why more than 1 million families let us protect their lives and livelihoods. Visit countryfinancial.com for more information. They started that game-winning drive with 11:56 to go in the fourth quarter, and they punched it in with less than a minute and a half to go.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Just stunning to watch that fourth quarter unfold, and we want to hear more about it as we send it down to Casey Standahar.
Matt, thanks, Coach. The belief in your team, it wasn't easy. It was down to the wire. What kind of trust did you have in them today?
Well, whatever trust I had in them, it really stretched it. I'll tell you that. To come from behind, I think that's the first time we've been behind in the playoffs. And to come from behind, to convert the fourth downs we did on that last drive and the effort of 46 here. And then our defense to hold these guys to 20 points, I think. Speechless.
Patience and execution. How about the way you won? What does the way you won say about Cary Grove football?
It's everything. It's everything. We're a team. We play as a team. We win as a team. We're not a bunch of individuals. And man, oh man, when you put a bunch of guys that have belief together, and they're just rallied by that belief, it's very powerful. So our kids believed on offense, defense, special teams, and got done.
Coach, 6A champs, congratulations. Thank you. We'll bring in Logan Abrams now. Logan, congratulations. Thanks for waiting for us. The patience that your team showed, especially defensively, and then you scored 2 touchdowns. How was it a complete effort here tonight?
Wow. It was just, wow. Just one hell of a game. Defense just stopped at the very end with the pick. Oh, wow. It was just crazy. It's been a long day, but it's all been worth it.
6A champions, how proud are you of yourself and also of the guys behind you here?
I am so proud of my team. And we start back in the summer and how hard we work together. And I wouldn't want to be here with anyone else.
Congratulations, Logan. Go celebrate. Enjoy. Matt, we'll send it back to you.
Casey, thank you. I think of Nick Hissong and Tyler Pennington. Those are the fullbacks before him. They started learning that position in 5th grade. He's only been doing it for 2 years. Just tremendous. Let's send it down to the ceremonies as we listen in with our public address announcer.
Board members with us this afternoon are Katie Caslett of Dunlap, Dwayne Bates of Glenbard East, and Tom Shergan of Chicago de La Salle. Finishing the season in 2nd place, the East St. Louis Flyers. Individual awards will be presented to Superintendent Arthur Culver. Principal Brittany Green. Athletic Director and Head Coach Darren Sunkett. And the Flyers captains. And this time we will present the 2nd place trophy to the East St. Louis Flyers, who finished the season with a final record of 11 wins and 3 losses. Congratulations to the Flyers. Finishing the season as Class 6A state champions, the Cary Grove Trojans. Individual awards presented to Superintendent Neil Lazinski, Principal Rebecca Safford, Athletic Director Ryan Ludwig, Head Coach Brad Seberg, and the Trojans captains. At this time, we will present the state championship trophy to Cary Grove and the Trojans, who finished the season with a final record of 12 wins and 2 losses. Congratulations to the Trojans.
sometimes when you win a state championship, like you've seen in blowouts, there's an expectation of realizing, oh my goodness, we're going to hold that trophy. That slowly brings to a kind of a peak, so to speak. Here, there was a lot of doubt until about a minute to go about which trophy they'd be going home with. And for Cary Grove, the elation there is true and honest as you can get.
Well, there's no doubt about it. I've never, ever been accused of being speechless, but I'm pretty close to being in that position right now. What an outstanding drive for that last score. And the time, even Coach Seberg said he couldn't believe what was going on. There were so many fourth down calls, and this is one of those games that's going to go down. As we mentioned, we thought we had one of the better ones 2 years ago, but I think this matches it.
That final drive was 19 plays, 71 yards for 10 minutes and 41 seconds. Coaches that are watching us around the state, and I know there are a ton of them, go back and watch that over and over and over again to just explain to your kids about what it takes to finish a state championship. And I'm giving credit to East St. Louis because they were exhausted too, trying to fight through that and get there, and they just didn't have enough to finish the job.
Well, they didn't have enough, but Cary Grove just had a little extra, and they certainly took advantage of it. An outstanding football game.
Outstanding. 25 years of covering high school football in Illinois, I've never seen a drive anything like that. Cary Grove wins it as a result, 23-20, winning their second state championship in 3 years, and memories for the rest of their lives with those students as well. Thanks to all of our staff. We're done. We're going to have shift change coming up. Joe Nicola and our producer and our entire staff, thank you so much. Dave Bernhardt is going to have to do some work to kind of bring the drama back in our 7A and 8A game. No tall task for him. In the meantime, we'll send it back to our studios and say hello to Darius and Tim. Guys.
Matt Roderald and Jack McInerney taking you through that 6A action. Well, Edgy Tim, 2 years ago when Cary Grove won the state title, it was a senior Noah Riley sealing it with an interception. This time it's the senior Patrick Weaver sealing that one as well.
You know, again, in that 10-minute plus drive, Brad Seberg will be touring this summer, this coming winter. That will be shown at every coach's clinic across the country. That will be talked about. It will be looked at, deciphered. Unbelievable drive, and what a way to finish out just an incredible game.
Would you say Trojans fans were on the edge of their seat watching that drive?
Very good, sir.
Had to get one in there. Cary Grove wins the 6A championship 23-20 over East St. Louis with a masterful drive. We'll break that one down for you and show you highlights from this one coming up a little bit after this as they get to host the 6A championship for the second time in 3 years. We'll be right back.
Stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
ACA Health Insurance Marketplace Open Enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family or change your current plan through getcoveredillinois.gov certified low
basketball, stopping a penalty kick, or a game-saving interception. Defense wins championships. Adolescent health and wellness matters. Be a champion and get vaccinated. Visit vaccines.gov for more information today.
Pass play, one you don't see very often. Peyton Seberg throwing right to Andrew Prio. That would make it 15-6 at that point. Second half looked like it was going to be all East St. Louis, even with an injury to Pop's Battle. Revius Woods getting in for the touchdown there. He does it again later here to give the Flyers their first lead of the game, up 20-15 at that point. But then Cary Grove, 19-play drive, 10 minutes and 41 seconds. Logan Abrams getting 11 carries on that drive, gets the touchdown and the two-point conversion to give them a field goal lead. They're up 23-20 at that point. Last chance for the freshman Reese Shanklin and his Flyers, but he's intercepted by Patrick Weaver with just over a minute to go in the game. That seals it, and that is your final defensive play of the game that leads to a 23-20 win for the Trojans, their second 6A championship in the last 2 years. And really for them, it came down to really just all that fourth quarter. They dominated the entire quarter. A lot of running plays, a lot of Logan Abrams, and he delivers.
Yeah, again, just, I mean, the punishment he took this entire game was incredible. He was still standing, gets the game-winning touchdown. And, yeah, again, you just watch being able to string it out. They got a couple of big chunk plays, but honestly, a big part of this drive was 3-4 yards. As you see, he is just carrying guys through. And look, he has just been an incredibly tough, durable runner, and that's what you want. And then you hopefully get something outside to the wing back, and you drive inside the red zone, and they know what to do once they're inside the red zone.
Not too many coaches will dial up 31 carries for your lead back, 87 yards, just 2 yards a carry. But when it comes with that many hard-fought yards on that drive, several third downs, several fourth downs, and they kept the drive moving, kept the chains moving, and eventually getting that touchdown.
Yeah, championship drive. That's what it is. And you've got to feel for East St. Louis. I mean, you know, Pop's Battle wraps up an amazing 4-year high school career. Unfortunately, gets injured. East St. Louis has to go to the freshman quarterback. But you know what? Both sides had injuries. Both sides had to have kids step up and do it. And, you know, the game goes on. It's a shame it happens that way, but it's football. It happens, and you play with your best.
We had talked about that 37-36 Cary Grove win 2 years ago being one of the best games we've seen at the state championships. Here's a drive that people will be talking about for years to come for the Trojans that delivers them their second championship in the last 3 years, and another one for Brad Seberg and his squad as the Trojans come away with a 6A championship, 23-20 over East St. Louis. That is our second champion. We got one repeat champion in the 5A, not a repeat champion here, at least today, at least not a back-to-back champion, as the Trojans come away with the title. That's quite a first two set of games that we've had here. A lot more to come today. These next two are going to have a lot to live up to after those first two championships. It is a 23-20 win for Cary Grove. They've got the title. Much more to come for us when we come back.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
4 seasons greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
Want a great career? Join the Carpenters Union and be part of the next generation building our communities. With the Carpenters Union Career Connections program, high school students get a head start on the industry's leading curriculum. Learn the latest in construction technology and the many skilled crafts the Carpenters Union represents. Plus, earn as you learn. Receive a nice paycheck, health insurance benefits, and best of all, no college debt. Ask your school district to participate in the Career Connections program and get started on your future.
You never know when you might be involved in an accident, so please put my number in your phone, 312-6-million. Injury law made personal, that's Ankin Law.
Welcome back. You can't have football without a marching band. It's a big part of any high school football experience. Organizing over 100 students to move in while playing a variety of songs is a big task. The St. Charles North Film Club goes behind the scenes to show us how their school's marching band is going digital for the first time this year, changing the way the marching bands are run.
Technology continues to play a bigger role in our lives every day, and St. Charles North's marching band is no exception. This year, instead of the old method of paper flip books, the marching band will be using a new mobile app to display and store their music. Band director Kevin Dobick walks us through the growing pains of going digital.
We're going to meet outside. So our administration reacted to us kind of proposing this to them by basically doing a metaphorical backflip. This is really aligning ourselves with what a daily student's responsibilities are throughout the rest of their classes. And then also, when I brought up the fact that this is like gonna save thousands of dollars in physical paper, that was also greeted warmly.
One of my favorite features is you are able to put all your music back to back in one folder, and so you can just scroll to the next song instead of, you know, trying to flip pages while you're marching or in the stands. It can get really hectic.
We gave feedback to the app that we had, and they responded and really worked with the feedback that we gave them, and we're able to improve from there on. And we're very lucky to have had the opportunity to work with this app and improve it to help bands in the future.
All right, here we go, one more time. The nice thing is this is all evergreen content, which means that once it's set up, I have it set up. I don't have to rebuild this sandcastle every single year as far as the systems and the processes. So it just came down to like really developing them because they didn't exist at all. So how am I going to organize all this stuff?
Sometimes when we're playing during the game, we don't have a lot of time between plays, so having all that music there keeps everything really efficient.
The community we have in the band is so tight-knit right now that they're okay with us trying new things. They're all working together really well, and that's what allows us to make these kind of systemic shifts.
Everything's in one spot, and you can find it all in one app even. Makes it pretty nice.
North's transition to digital music has had its ups and downs. However, the digital format is here to stay, and the technology will only improve as the time goes on. Reporting from St. Charles North High School, this is Lincoln Pixton signing off.
Boy, I wish I could play an instrument. That would have been nice. But there's Hancock Stadium at Illinois State University. Still 2 more games to come of more exciting championship action. We'll get you ready for it when we come back.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Every year, the Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how. And every year, they add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well, think again. Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
I couldn't ask for a better agent, for a better company in a disaster where you have no idea where to start.
I learned that there's not a given in life. It takes a team. There's people that are going to watch out for us and take care.
It's been pretty stressful. Once we saw Lori and got our plan, it's
like a huge weight lifted.
Would you look at that? I'm in the classroom again. But this time, I can apply these skills to make some money. Lots of money.
Have a cough, sore throat, or fever, or need care now for pink eye, a urinary tract infection, or a rash? OSF On-Call Urgent Care is here to treat you. Get care in person, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day, even holidays, and walk out with a prescription for your care if needed. Make a reservation today or start a virtual visit 24/7. It's just that easy. Find a location near you. osfoncall.org/urgent care.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. That is Hancock Stadium, the site where we've already seen two exciting championship games in Class 5A and 6A. Of course, we still have two more to come here in Class 7A and 8A. Now, you know I've had someone with me. I've had Edgy Tim with me all day long, all weekend long, but they decided I needed another legend to join me as well, and that is why we have Kenny McReynolds to take us through the last two games, joining me and Edgy Tim. Kenny, welcome aboard. It's nice to have you here for what is going to be an exciting two final games of the day. Let's start right away in 7A, and let's get your thoughts right away. Downers Grove North taking on Mount Carmel.
Well, it's great to be here, but Downers Grove North and Mount Carmel, what a ball game this one should be. Last weekend, Mount Carmel, every time they touched the football, they scored. Yeah. I'd never seen that before in person. I was there. It is going to take a perfect game from Downers Grove North to beat Mount Carmel. Look at Jack Elliott, 2,800 yards passing, 32 touchdowns. Yeah. His first year on varsity, Edgy Tim. It's going to be a difficult job for Downers Grove North.
You know, Darian Dupree, he's okay.
He's okay,
he can run the ball a little bit. Defensively, they've been pretty good. But, you know, I tell you what, Downers North, you're looking at a team that just gets it done. They get it done. Owen Lansu, again, we talked about young talent. Again, just a sophomore. Owen Lansu, the quarterback for Downers Grove North, very, very polished, very, very advanced for a kid that's just a sophomore. Noah Battle, been a key for them on both sides of the ball. This will be a good one.
Yeah, Lansu, 25 touchdowns. Yep. Battle, 17 rushing touchdowns. Yep.
We have seen one repeat champion already get their championship today, Nazareth Academy. East St. Louis couldn't do it in 6A. Mount Carmel's another one of those repeat champions. Now, in 8A, we have another one trying to do it in Loyola Academy, taking on Lincoln Way East, another set of teams that have played each other several times here in the playoffs, Edgy.
Yeah, it's two cars crashing for 4 quarters. That's how this is going to be approached. Both great defenses, both run the football, want to establish a running game. Loyola Kenny's gotten them the last couple of times out, but I tell you what, it's going to be a real tight, close-knit game again.
And you really have to give Ryan Fitzgerald a lot of credit. The young quarterback coming in, of course, he had the football pedigree. His dad, a legendary football coach, but he's passed for over 2,200 yards of total offense for a junior. So Loyola, of course, on defense, I always call it Linebacker Academy because the linebackers are always good, but for Lincoln Way East, hey, let's not forget Muhammad, 20 rushing touchdowns. So can Loyola's linebackers stop the running attack of Lincoln Way East?
Real quick, Loyola, maybe the tallest high school football team I've ever seen in person. Kenny, they are huge. Big, big difference. You'll see it when they go to line up.
Yeah, we'll see if they can execute anything like that in the red zone, because that's where height really can pay off for you on the football field. Last year, a 13-3 win for Loyola in that 8A game as well. They have met now 5 times in the playoffs, I believe, since 2017. Loyola's won 4 of those matchups, so they have kind of had the edge in that rivalry. Kenny, let's get your thoughts really quick just on those first 2 games, since you're just joining us. Just what have you thought about the action we've seen so far?
Well, you know, the action we've seen so far is exactly what we thought we would see. Great high school football. That last drive was unbelievable. You're right. That is going to be in every film room in the country. This is how you run the clock out and how you win a state championship.
Great execution for Cary Grove in that 6A championship to come away with a title. We have a lot more to come for you here today, with all 3 of us taking you through the final set of games here in the high school football season out there at Hancock Stadium over at Illinois State. will get you ready for Downers Grove North and Mount Carmel in the 7A championship. We'll see if one more repeat champion can get their title here coming up in a little bit. We'll get you set for that game and the final game of the day when we come back.
Feels good to be home. Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
The perfect gift. 1 carat 3-stone and halo rings are $6.99. 1 carat 2-stone rings, $9.90. Tennis bracelets, $4.99 per carat. Top white studs, $5.99. Thousands of gifts guaranteed to appraise for double. Factory Direct, the Jewelry Exchange, Villa Park.
This is Steve and Samantha Malman. If you've been hurt in a car crash, they'll fight to get you the most money faster. They've got the team to do it and the numbers to prove it. This is Malman Law. We know what matters most.
Feels good to be home. Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. Got to get my halftime ready here. We've got a lot more games to come here as well. That is Hancock Stadium, the site of the 2 more games to come here today. We know we added someone here at the desk. Of course, there's a new set of people taking you through 7A and 8A. It'll be Dave Bernhardt and Chris Hyland taking you through all the action over there at Hancock. Let's send it over to them. Hey, guys, what are you expecting here in this 7A championship?
Well, thank you very much, Darius. And, what we expect here, well, I'll tell you what we know. We know back in 1998, the last time the state finals were played here at Hancock Stadium. The other thing we know is there's a difference in the familiarity between these two teams, these two programs, I guess I should say.
Well, you're right. One of them has been on this stage quite a few times. Downers Grove North, though, coming in to just their 3rd state title game. That team that I've talked about, who's been here quite a few times, it's Mount Carmel. Most of you fans who are watching at home know Mount Carmel. They're going for their 15th state title. They might tie Joliet Catholic today with the title. Downers Grove North hasn't been here very many times, but, man, this is going to be a really exciting game to watch.
You take a look at what you can expect. The one thing you can expect is star players in this ball game. First of all, for Mount Carmel, he is an absolute stud. It's Darion Dupree.
Well, you can take your pick at the number of players that Mount Carmel has. They really love to spread the ball out, but the guy who really stirs the drink is Darion Dupree. He's going to Wisconsin next year. He is a star-studded running back. He's got over 1,000 yards. We didn't get to see him in this game last year. If you remember, he hurt his knee late in the year, but, man, he's going to be one to watch today.
This is my partner, the All-American here from Illinois State University. I know he likes to watch a lot of film, and I know you like Cale Brazina.
I really do. This kid's going to Iowa State, and I tell you what, he can get off the football. If Downers Grove North wants to control Mount Carmel and their high-powered offense, they're going to have to do it on the defensive line, and it all starts with Cale Brazina.
Well, I tell you what, we're just about set here. Team's getting their final warm-ups in. Time to take a little break from us. Let's go back to the studio and check in with Darius.
Thank you, Dave and Chris. They gave you a little taste there of just what we're going to see coming up in the 7A championship game between Downers Grove North and Mount Carmel. Mount Carmel going for their 15th state championship. That is an impressive feat for any program.
Yeah, that's unheard of.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So, again, what a ride. And Jordan Lynch picks up where Frank Lenti left off, and they haven't skipped a beat.
Kickoff of that one coming up in just a little bit. We've just got one more break to take you to. And then, of course, we'll have football action for you coming up on the other side of this break. We'll be right back.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning. but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends. Or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Want a great career? Join the Carpenters Union and be part of the next generation building our communities. With the Carpenters Union Career Connections program, high school students get a head start on the industry's leading curriculum. Learn the latest in construction technology and the many skilled crafts the Carpenters Union represents. Plus, earn as you learn. Receive a nice paycheck, health insurance benefits, and best of all, no college debt. Ask your school district to participate in the Career Connections program and get started on your future.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. Darius Joshua here. Edgy Tim, Kenny McReynolds taking you through these final two games. 7A and 8A still have to crown their champions. They are the final two games of the high school football season. It'll be Mount Carmel and Downers Grove North in 7A, and Lincoln Way East and Loyola Academy in the final game of the day. Downers Grove North, Edgy, playing here for the first time in almost 20 years.
Look, if I'm North, no respect. Play loose, play fast, and no one expects you to win. Play hard, go at it.
And Kenny, a Mount Carmel team trying to add their 15th championship in their school's history.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? They've been there before, but remember, last year, Dupree missed this game due to an injury. I want to see what he does on the biggest stage.
And that kickoff coming up in just a few moments. Let's send it over to Hancock Stadium. Will be Dave Bernhardt and Chris Highland taking you through all of the action. Hey, guys.
Well, happy to have you here at Hancock Stadium, everybody. And, you know, the dusk is starting to settle in here, and I really love that because we've had a couple of great ball games already. And you know, once the sun starts setting on that Saturday, you've got some games coming up that are big time.
Yeah, this one I can't wait for. Mount Carmel, Downers Grove North, two really, really competitive teams that had really hard roads to get here. Boy, I tell you what, two really battle-tested programs ready to go here in 7A.
Let's take a look at those roads. They got these teams here for Mount Carmel, the Caravan. They came in off a loss to Loyola, and then they have just stomped everyone. Big win over St. Rita, then Prospect. Look at that, 125 points scored in those last two games against Quincy and Batavia. The Caravan playing their best football of the season. As Chris mentioned earlier, bidding for state championship number 15. They'll take the field here at Hancock Stadium, knowing they've got a shot at it. They were chasing Joliet Catholic, who lost earlier today. Downers Grove North, a tough road for a 13th seed. Defeated a really good Kenwood team and then came from a 14-3 deficit at halftime to knock off Percy, and then impressive defensive performances against Lincoln Way West and Normal Community. In fact, that Normal Community game only allowed 68 yards in total offense. So as you just heard Edgy say, it's been about 20 years since Downers Grove North has been here. And there are the Caravan. How long has it been since they've been to the state finals? Well, about 365 days. Defending state champions under head coach Jordan Lynch. They'll take the field, and that means we are ready to roll. 7A football coming up. Big night of football here on the IHSA television network. It starts with Mount Carmel and Downers Grove North.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by Country Financial. Find out why over 1 million families let us protect their lives and livelihoods. Visit countryfinancial.com.
I couldn't ask for a better agent, for a better company in a disaster where you have no idea where to start.
I learned that there's not a given in life. It takes a team. There's people that are going to watch out for us and that care.
It's been pretty stressful. Once we saw Lori and got our plan, it's
like a huge weight lifted.
Would you look at that? I'm in the classroom again. But this time, I can apply these skills to make some money. Lots of money.
Have a cough, sore throat, or fever, or need care now for pink eye, a urinary tract infection, or a rash? OSF On-Call Urgent Care is here to treat you. Get care in person, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day, even holidays, and walk out with a prescription for your care if needed. Make a reservation today or start a virtual visit 24/7. It's just that easy. Find a location near you. osfoncall.org/urgent care.
Every year, the Whiffles family celebrates the season the best way they know how. And every year, they add a little something new. After all this time, you'd think all that extra work put into every last detail would get old. Well, think again. Whiffles Hybrids. Season's greetings from our U.S. farm family to yours.
This 7A state championship game about to get underway, and this Mount Carmel team is used to winning. They don't lose very often, Dave and Chris. They become accustomed to championships, that's for sure. Quarterback Jack Elliott telling me the biggest loss and the wake-up call for us came late in the year in October, that loss to Loyola, just one loss late in the season. Elliott said the biggest threat to the Caravan is ourselves. It's getting in the way of us. We need to play mistake-free because that is the standard at Mount Carmel.
Well, as Jordan Lynch says, Casey said, people come, the football players come to Mount Carmel to win state championships. And Jack Elliott's going to get a chance to get his hands on the ball first. Mount Carmel winning the toss. They have chosen to receive. Caravan coming in at 12-1 of the season. That only loss, as we mentioned, coming in week number 9, 23-21 to Loyola Academy, who we will see in our second game tonight, taking on Lincoln Way East. Kick will come down, and it will come down to LaJavier Payne. And there's a reverse coming here to the near side. Can they turn the corner? Nope. The Downers Grove North special teams leading the charge. And number 34 in on the stop, Jake Gregorio.
Tackled by Jake Gregorio.
So Gregorio will stay on the field defensively.
What a momentum play to start the game for Downers Grove North. Clearly, Mount Carmel saw something on film that they thought they could take advantage of. And Gregorio does a really nice job of staying home on that reverse. Mount Carmel in the shadow of their own end zone to start this game.
It will be Jack Elliott, and alongside him, number 6 person we just talked about. That will be Darian Dupree. Now Dupree will split to the near side. Excellent receiver as well. Elliott's looking his way and finds him. Dupree in a one-on-one matchup. Good yardage on first down.
That's a staple of the Mount Carmel offense. Just a nice quick hitch there. Dupree's a kid that they can put just about anywhere on the field. Jordan Lynch will get creative with his play calling and also with where he puts Dupree. You can see them changing personnel quite a bit. Mount Carmel already with some substitutions.
Bevy of receivers. Maurice Densmore along with Darian Gilliam split wide to the right to the top of your screen. And they'll go on the ground right up the middle. Dupree, an ankle tackle away from breaking it. And Darian Dupree, you see a little shake of the head. He says, oh, I could have had that one.
He knows he was close to taking that one all the way to pay dirt, Dave. That's what Mount Carmel does such a good job of, is they spread the field so well. You saw them in that stacked formation to start. All they're trying to do is they're trying to get 2 extra Downers Grove North defenders all the way out to the numbers there so that Dupree has more room to work. He was really close to taking that one for 6.
10-yard gain for a first down.
And you can see it again. Look at the cluster at the top of the screen.
That's where they're going. And they will get it to Maurice Densmore. This is the offense. So many different weapons for this team. In fact, last week in the semifinals, 7 different receivers had a catch in the first quarter.
Mount Carmel really knows how to spread the ball out. And what Coach Lynch is trying to do with these really wide formations is all he's trying to do is get a feel for how Downers Grove North is going to play this. You see him come out and empty now, 5 wide. He just wants to see how the Trojans are going to try and play them.
Elliott will keep it. Jack Elliott, 6 foot, 205-pound junior. Such a threat. And what a playoff run he has had. In fact, he is coming off a 461-yard passing game, 4 touchdowns. He also rushed for 74 yards last week against Batavia with the score.
They did a really nice job of commanding the offense for Mount Carmel last week. But that was a huge stop there on first down. I know they gave up a few yards, but when Mount Carmel goes 5 wide, you need to be able to control the quarterback run with just 4 or 5 people in the box. And Downers Grove North did a really good job there on first down.
You got to look at Jordan Lynch. Lynch, a couple of state championships. Hard running straight up the middle. That ball comes loose. Was it live? They're going to say Downers Grove North has it. Mount Carmel begs to disagree.
And I think we have a few officials who disagree. There was one official was saying, the umpire was saying he's down. The side judge ran in, said it was couldn't hear the white hat there, but they were saying that it was Downers Grove football. It looks like Mount Carmel's going to keep a huge 3rd down here early in the game.
This was Alonzo Manning with it. The next snap results in a penalty flag.
Jack Elliott on the keeper. Tackled by Caleb Medina.
So we've run, what, about 6 plays. We've already seen Dupree, Elliott, Densmore, and Manning.
Legal procedure. We had 5 men in the backfield. 5-yard penalty, repeat the down.
So that begs the question, if there were 7 men in the backfield, would it be a 7-yard penalty? There's Jordan Lynch wearing a t-shirt here on a nice chilly night. Temperature in the 30s.
Coach Lynch is going to plead his case there. Downers Grove North did a really nice job to stop that play short on the Elliott run anyway, so it was going to be 4th down. Mount Carmel might call themselves fortunate here as they get another shot at it at 3rd down. I know it's 3rd and long, and play clock's running down. It's already at 5 seconds. They got to get lined up and get this snap off.
Yeah, that took a long time to get that discussion. They do get that snap off. Elliott quickly here to the near left side, and Dupree. Dupree has enough for the 1st down. They just want to get number 6 in space, headed to Wisconsin. Also has an offer from Alabama. Of course, one of the most highly recruited players around. And great comment from his head coach, Jordan Lynch. He said, you know, this young man is so modest, you wouldn't know if he has 40 offers or no offers. He's taking it up to midfield.
Yeah, I called him one of the leaders on this football team. I mean, what an honor to have your head coach talk more about your character than you as a football player when you're going to a place like Wisconsin.
Right side giving a lot of room. That is Densmore. And a penalty flag right at the end of that play.
Pass complete to Maurice Densmore. Penalty flag on the play. That's by Ethan Kiss.
Here's our penalty call from our referee, Jim Glickert.
5-yard face mask. 23 on the defense.
I will go against Ethan Kist, but that gives us a moment here to take a look at our keys to the game that are brought to you by Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. Imagine the possibilities.
If you're Mount Carmel, well, they've already done this. You mentioned how many people have already touched the football for Mount Carmel. You want to spread it out, get all your playmakers the football. On defense for Mount Carmel, you got to get pressure with just 4. Downers Grove North likes to throw the ball a little bit. You got to get pressure with 4. Downers Grove North, you got to score early and often. They haven't had the ball yet, but when they get the ball, they have to take advantage. And on defense, you have to run to the ball. You got to get as many hats to the football as you can.
Elliott will look to create, and he will. Positive yardage when he was in trouble.
And that's the reason right there why that last key is so important for Downers Grove North is Mount Carmel's got so many playmakers that can make you miss. They are going to break arm tackles frequently in this game. So if you can't get more than one hat to the football, plays like that are going to happen. It was a 2-yard loss, turns into a 3-yard gain.
Opening drive of this game, Mount Carmel, as we said, the last couple of weeks, put up 125 points in the playoffs. Average margin of victory, 37 points. Alonzo Manning fights forward. He's going to get an extra 6 yards after he was stopped. Alonzo Manning, 5'5", 180-pound senior. We saw in a championship game last year when Dupree was injured. Now he is the backup and one of the folks that never complain. He knows his role. He's headed to Navy. So you know he has what it takes to succeed at the next level.
Yeah, and you know what? I actually think that their offense is at its best, Dave, when Turbo, as they call him, Manning, and Dupree are on the field at the same time, because it means that you can do so many different things with Dupree. I really, really like the way that Manning plays.
3rd down and 3, 9th play of the drive for Mount Carmel, and we will get a timeout. Caravan will take the timeout, give them a chance to get things settled, and we'll take a break as well. Opening drive of the game here in your 7-8 championship.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by Menards, SIU Carbondale, and by Mid-America Carpenters Regional Council.
Back in Normal, campus of Illinois State University, you see CEFCU Arena in the background, and these folks from these two teams at least have traveled down I-55 to get to this Hancock Stadium. Mount Carmel, of course, in Chicago. They make their way to Normal as first time we've been here since 1998. Downers Grove North, out of Downers Grove, western suburbs of Chicago. So they may have been driving alongside each other as they have gotten down here tonight. Mount Carmel in the white jerseys used a timeout. Send Gilliam to the top of the screen. He's got 3 receivers to the left. And it's Manning behind behind Elliott. Elliott comes to the left side, and just as well that ball was buried into the turf. He was looking for Maurice Densmore one time. First incompletion for Jack Elliott. You know, I almost slipped, Chris, and said Lynch. That's because our partner in the studio, Edgy Tim, he's compared Elliott to the head coach Jordan Lynch, who of course was finalist for the Heisman Trophy, and we asked Jordan about that, and he says, you know, that's quite accurate. He does remind him of himself.
And that's high praise for Elliott as well. You talked about the accolades of his head coach here. Big play here on 4th down.
He's going to take it himself. Pushes forward in the large student section for Downers Grove North, right there on the side of the field, right in front of them. They say, oh, we stopped them.
What a job by this Downers Grove North defense. We talked a lot, Dave, in our prep about the task that this Trojan defense had in front of them, and man, did they answer the bell on their very first drive. Take a look at this. Elliott with the keeper, and that's a nice job of closing down the line of scrimmage there. That was the nice defensive tackle making that play. Chavez Jimenez, really nice job there by him to come down and make that stop on 4th down.
So the Caravan turned away on their first possession. Sophomore quarterback Owen Lansu right through the hands of Noah Battle. And we should mention Noah Battle. He has really been a spark the last two weeks going both ways. He missed 2 games this year. And that just happens to be the 2 games that Downers Grove North lost.
Missed 2 games. He's still a 1,000-yard rusher. We haven't even mentioned his name yet so far. He is going to be a big part of Downers Grove North's offense tonight.
Up the middle and slamming the door is a Mount Carmel defense. Battle with the carry.
And it starts with the man in the middle. It's Parker Starts. I mean, this guy, Dave, when you said I like to watch film, I turn on the film. I didn't even need to watch a play. You turn on the film, you pause it. This guy looks like he was built in a linebacker factory. 36, Parker Starts right there, right in the middle. I mean, this guy has all the attributes of a big-time linebacker that Mount Carmel has had in the past. And, man, Parker Starts is just another one in a long line of really, really good defenders for the Caravan.
He's headed to Ohio University. Lansu gets it quickly out to Oliver Thulin. Thulin will get to the 40-yard line. Maybe the 41. You'll hear a couple of Thulins tonight. Owen Thulin, he's the senior. Oliver Thulin, the sophomore. Yes, they are brothers, and it's a first down for the Trojans. Something to keep an eye on tonight. The offensive line for Downers Grove North, 3 sophomores. 5 sophomores start on the offensive side for head coach Joe Hereni.
Well, they've got a really tall task with their defensive tackle, Tavon Rice, that they got to stop. He's the big man in the middle for Mount Carmel.
Lansu has time, flings it, had a man, didn't put much air underneath it.
Pass intended for Owen Thulin.
He was looking for Owen Thulin. Saw the quick release from Lansu. In fact, that high praise again will go back to Jordan Lynch as he evaluates the quarterback, looking at number 1 in the film. Jordan Lynch said he thinks Lansu throws as well as anybody in the state. That's just a sophomore.
Yeah, he's going to be a guy to watch out for if you're big into high school football in Illinois and the recruiting process. I think he's going to get quite a few offers in the next couple of years. He's got all the attributes and has had a tremendous season so far for Downers Grove North.
7 touchdown passes in the quarterfinals and semifinals. They'll go on the ground and we'll bring up a 3rd down and long. One thing that Downers Grove North would like to do, and we saw it actually in the 6A game with Cary Grove eventually defeating East St. Louis, is Downers Grove North wants to hang on to the ball. They want to chew up time and keep it out of the hands of that Mount Carmel offense. So face now with a 3rd and 7.
Running the ball successfully is going to be key, but on 3rd and 7, you got to try and stretch Mount Carmel here. They had a couple of miscommunications in the semifinal that cost them big plays against Batavia. Let's see what they can do here on 3rd and 7.
Again, getting rid of it quickly, and it will be 4th down after the incomplete pass. Oliver Thulin, the intended receiver.
Yeah, Lansu had Thulin open right at the sticks. It's a really good route by him. It's just a little wide, but a nice play there. Downers Grove North gets 1 first down, but is going to have to punt this one away.
Jackson Barron's deep for Mount Carmel. It'll be Jimmy Janicki doing the punting for North. Janicki averaging 41.7 yards per kick. He has a long of 61 this year. No wind here tonight, just a slight little breeze that ruffles the flag. No pressure on Janicki. Ball comes up for Barons. He has a little bit of room with an open field tackle. Nicely done. Once again on the special teams coverage, that is Jake Gregorio. A tackle on a punt, tackle on a kickoff. Each team has had the ball once. We have no score.
When you plant Whiffle's hybrids, you're making a statement that independence and family-owned means something on your farm. So make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles.
smiles. These are the healthy smiles of real Delta Dental members. Folks with access to the nation's largest network of dentists and low-deductible plans with 100% preventive care coverage, all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Go online or give us a call to learn about affordable individual plans that meet your needs. 1-800-335-8215.
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes that high-yielding hybrids soon would be there. Hope you get everything you want this year. Happy holidays from your friends at Whiffles Hybrids.
Mount Carmel 12-1 on the season under head coach Jordan Lynch in his sixth season. 63-9 is his record. On the other side, Joe Hereni in his sixth year as well. 34-22 overall. Been a head coach for 9 years at Highland Park for a few years. 49-36 overall. So you saw the pace of the game a little bit different. Take a look at the offensive lineup for Mount Carmel. Today's starting lineups presented by OSF. Two receivers right there at the bottom, and there is offensive line Rafiq Kadambusi. He has played 3 different offensive line positions in each of the last 3 years. Joe Cirillo, outstanding center. That line will block forward for Dupree, and there's your skill position players. I'm looking there, and I think everybody but Braden Jones maybe has gotten a touch on the ball already. We've talked about Elliott and Dupree. Kevin Gardner. Gardner, one of the unsung heroes on this team. Most consistent receiver all year for Mount Carmel.
If we haven't said their name yet, we're going to say it soon. They get the ball, though, just about everybody on the roster.
Coming to Dupree, gets a good block to the outside. That block was thrown by Gardner. And that will move the chains.
It's a great play by Dupree, but it's even better blocking by his 2 wide receivers out there. Take a look at the blocks that are thrown on the outside. You're going to catch it right here at the very top of your screen. Really nice job by both of those wide receivers out there. One of them being Gardner.
The other one was Densmore. Plenty of time for Elliott. Delivers. Open is Kevin Gardner. Gardner dives forward to the 31-yard line. 6'2", 195-pound senior. A 32-yard reception for Gardner. His 32nd catch of the year. He averages 13 a game, or 13 per catch on the season.
Really nice job there by Gardner, finding the soft spot of the defense, and Elliott putting it right on the numbers. You could see there that at the top of your screen there was a wide receiver that was running a vertical route to kind of try and stretch the zone of that defense and open up that throwing lane. Elliott does a really nice job of finding the wide open wide receiver.
Downers Grove North turned Mount Carmel away just about in this field position on the last possession. Coming to the near left side, and a little bit of a mix-up there between Dupree and Elliott.
Yeah, miscommunication there. Anytime that Dupree motions out of the backfield like that, they like to get him one-on-one with a corner. They think that he's special and he can do just about anything. And it looks like Elliott wanted him to run a quick hitch, and Dupree thought that he was going to run the fade to the end zone. Just some miscommunication between quarterback and wide receiver.
Owen Thulin was on the coverage, and he was step for step with Dupree. Look at Cale Brazina. In front of him is Carter Chavez Jimenez. We've mentioned both of their names already. Elliott quickly to Dupree. Takes one hit, 2 hits, and down he goes. Noah Battle, one of the first men in on that one. So you hear a few players going both ways for Downers Grove North, and that gives us a chance to look at the defensive alignment for Downers Grove North. Today's starting lineups presented by OSF. Joe Edwards, outstanding defensive lineman, along with Chavez and Tate up front. Linebacking core, we've already mentioned Gregorio and Brazina. Jimmy Janicki had been injured earlier in the season. And on the secondary, you see some familiar names there. Battle and Thulin, James Ordaway, and Ethan Kist round out that defensive secondary for the Trojans. Over the middle, wide open Gardner. Touchdown! 28-yard pass from Elliott to Gardner, and that was on a rope. Kevin Gardner caught a couple of passes on this drive, the last one for 28 yards and a score.
Caught a couple of passes, Dave, on the exact same route combination. Mount Carmel loved it so much on the long pass earlier in the drive. They come right back to the same route combo. It's the vertical and the inside post to stretch that zone defense. And man, Jake Elliott 2 for 2 on 2 strikes to Gardner on that drive to get Mount Carmel on the board.
Louis Geppetto, the extra point. He's perfect now in 60 attempts this season. On their second possession of the game, Mount Carmel takes the 7-0 lead.
Let's take another look at it here. You're going to see Dupree sit down on a hitch route in the middle of the field, and you saw as soon as Dupree did that, 2 Downers Grove North defenders took their eyes right to Mount Carmel's most dangerous playmaker, Dupree. And as soon as they did that, it opens up that hole in the middle of the defense. Really nice job by Gardner to find it, and Jake Elliott with a beautiful throw gets the Caravan on the board.
Elliott 4 of 5 on that drive, a 6-play drive that covered 76 yards in just 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Geppetto now to kick this one off. Again, no wind at all. That flag sitting straight down on the pole. We had pretty good breeze yesterday at this time. Big high hop and a dangerous hop. And the coverage is right there. Using the turf to its advantage. That ball did a little bit of an extra sideways hop, and there was Noah Battle on the return.
He is super slow to get up,
yeah,
Dave. He took a huge hit.
Kind of got caught in the middle of everything, too, once he had that hit. So the Trojans will have to start from their 17-yard line. So Jack Elliott with a touchdown pass, 28 yards, and for Elliott, that's his 7th touchdown of the season. Battle looking for an opening. It's not there. Could not get to the edge.
Yeah, this Mount Carmel defense playing with a lot of momentum now. They are swarming to the football. See a couple of those Caravan that just made a really nice play on a tackle for loss. I'm really curious to see how Battle does on this drive, because he was shaken up pretty good on that kickoff, and it looks like it's still impacting him.
As we said, they need him. He had 217 yards from scrimmage in the opening round. Last week he had a kickoff return for a touchdown in the quarterfinal win over Lincoln Way West. He rushed for nearly 200 yards. Lansu on the run. The catch right in front. Nope, didn't get it. Right in front of the sideline for Mount Carmel. Downers Grove North offense starting lineup presented by OSF. We mentioned the sophomores up front for Downers Grove North. Talk about a tough task. That's Omar Duran along with Adam Selecki and Anthony Bertacci. And they'll get help from Klempier and Ford. And the skill position players, the Thulin brothers. Charlie Cruz is a weapon at the receiver spot. Let's see whether Lansu looks for one of the Thulins here. Looks right. And kind of underthrew Charlie Cruz and overthrew Oliver Thulin.
It looked like Lansu changed the play at the line of scrimmage, so I don't know if it was a miscommunication there where the wide receivers didn't understand. I know he was getting pressured and it was a rollout, but I'm not sure that everybody was on the same page for that crucial third down play. You mentioned it, Dave, though, Downers Grove North, I mean, a lot of youth on this team. So this is a team that if you're not familiar with them yet, and you like high school football in the state of Illinois, you might want to get familiar with Downers Grove North, because they got those 3 sophomore offensive linemen, a sophomore quarterback, a sophomore wide receiver. They got a lot of youth on this team and could be around for a long time. Nice punt from Janicki. Gets a nice little roll out of it as well, but still good field position
for the Caravan as they will take over with a 7-0 lead. 48-yard punt from Janicki. As we mentioned a few times here, Mount Carmel 14 state championships on the season, or on the history, and this was last year. This was the 14th state title. It came over Batavia, and a team that's become quite a rivalry in the playoffs. In fact, defeating Batavia in the semifinals this year. Mount Carmel able to break big plays and bring home that state championship to Chicago. Jack Elliott fires to Densmore, double, now triple covered, and down he goes. Dupree with his third catch. A lot of stickers on that helmet of Jack Elliott.
Usually those are given out for a good play, touchdown. I'd say that there's plenty of those to go around in the Mount Carmel program.
Well, you notice the right side of his helmet is empty. He has a senior year coming up.
There you go.
Manning in the backfield with Elliott. Gets it to Manning. Manning with the fast feet gets inside the 40-yard line. Manning will fill himself up off the turf here at Hancock Stadium. So he said the state finals returning here to Hancock Stadium, first time since 1998.
That's a really good job there by Elliott, finding Manning on the corner blitz. He knows that flat is going to be vacated by that corner. Did a really nice job of getting the ball out.
Here comes Manning to the near side, looks for an opening, finds it. He's inside the 30, and that will be enough for a first down.
I mean, you can just see how different this offense is when Manning's on the field as well. I mean, they can really stretch you when they've got Dupree and a kid like Manning that they can put in the backfield. They can do a ton of different things. This is another different formation that they're lining up in right now.
Manning came up just a bit short, about a foot shy of a first down. Elliott will look to get it himself. He has it. Room to spare. First down, Caravan.
Good job by Brazina to come up and make that play, but still not enough as Elliott moves the chains. So tough to try and corral a quarterback that can run when the offense lines up in 5 wide like that, because you got to put somebody on top of every single one of these wide receivers because they're so talented at each spot.
That was a 9th first down by Mount Carmel. Downers Grove North has only managed 1. Quickly, that ball is caught by Gilliam. That may have been deflected. It was excellent coverage on the play. But Elliott delivered it a dime to Gilliam. Marion Gilliam, he's headed to Kent State University. They call him the Slim Reaper. He stands 6'6". He has really come on as this year has gone on, especially here in the playoffs. In fact, last week he had 7 catches for 123 yards. Three receivers clustered way to the top. There they are on that far sideline. Elliott looks into the end zone, delivers. Got him. Second touchdown pass, same combo. Jack Elliott to Kevin Gardner. This one goes for 13 yards and a 13-0 lead.
This time it's just a little stutter and go route by Gardner. And what an impressive throw by Elliott. And you got to give those big guys up front, as we see a couple of them running off the field for Mount Carmel, you got to give them some credit. They have given Elliott a ton of time to throw the football so far, and he has been outstanding in the first quarter for the Caravan.
And here the lose for Louis Chapetto's extra point kick. Here's another look at that touchdown.
So you see those 3 wide receivers clustered at the top. Gardner is one of them. And you watch him here. He's going to fake like he's sitting down at about the 10-yard line. And that's just enough of a hesitation to get that Downers Grove North defender to widen. And then he slips right by him for the touchdown. And look at Elliott. He is fired up.
Well, that pass completion was the 13th of this first quarter for Elliott in 15 attempts, 166 yards, and 2 touchdowns. We still have 54 seconds to play in the first quarter. Nothing unusual for Jack Elliott. The second round, he had 4 touchdown passes in the first half. Quarterfinals, threw for 369 yards in the first half. That was the win over Quincy. And then last week, we mentioned the semifinals, 461 yards in the air.
And we also mentioned that he threw to 7 different wide receivers in the first quarter of that game. 5 different wide receivers so far for the Caravan tonight have touched the football.
Geppetto will send this one inside the 5. And again, for the second time, Downers North will come up short of the 20-yard line. Once again, it was battle on the return. Time for us to take a look at the defensive starters from Mount Carmel. And today's starting lineup is presented by OSF. And that defense has been tough. You already heard Chris talk about Tavon Rice, Darian Williams, Jamari Chaney up front. They set it up for the linebackers. Parker starts at number 36. Matt Muha, number 41, very active as well. There's number 47, and Javier Payne, Charles Miles. They are very, very tough. Miles headed to Western Michigan. Well, right now, the Trojans need some first downs. They need to get this ball snapped, too. And did they get the timeout? They did get the timeout called just in time. An unfortunate timeout with 49 seconds to play in the first quarter. We've had a full day of football. We still have one more game to play. Boy, have we had some pretty special games already. In Class 5A, Nazareth Academy, 5-loss team, wins a state championship. First time in history that's happened. Nazareth losing its first 4 games of the season, scoring the last 31 points of that 5A game. And Chris, I'll let you tell everybody about that Cary Grove win over East St. Louis. And of course, coming up, we have Lincoln Way East and Loyola Academy.
I mean, you and I, Dave, were watching the end of that game together, and we were in awe of what Cary Grove did to East St. Louis in the fourth quarter. I mean, I tell you what, that was a hard-fought game. Give East St. Louis all the credit in the world. They had guys going down left and right, but man, Cary Grove with a 10-minute drive in the fourth quarter to win that football game, just one that'll go down in the record books.
Trying the right side of the line. There is just nothing there. There is number 36, Parker starts. I mentioned Parker earlier, and I knew you excited when you saw the film when you had to give me a call and told me how impressed you were with number 36.
Yeah, it's him. Muha as well. I mean, that's a kid who just flies around. He's actually their leading tackler, Muha is. Let's see what the penalty is.
Mount Carmel, it'll be 15 yards and a first down.
15-yard penalty on the Caravan.
Personal foul penalty, not sure what it's for, but a huge play there as Downers Grove North gets some much needed breathing room.
They'll welcome that. Tavon Rice wearing number 47 tonight. He's in the middle of that defensive line. They'll try to run away from him, but you're not going to run away from about 4 other white jerseys. Muha in on that play. Xander Gorman, number 27, was there as well. Throw in, Parker starts. So they're trying to stay away from Rice and those linebackers so quick. A loss of yardage on the play. Clock hits 0. Mount Carmel hits 14. Scoring on 2 of their 3 possessions. Here in the first quarter, they have both been touchdown passes from Jack Elliott to Kevin Gardner. There's your 2-touchdown lead early under a full moon in Normal.
Feels good to be home. Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Wait, stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
ACA Health Insurance Marketplace Open Enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family, or change your current plan through getcoveredillinois.gov. Certified local navigators like myself can help you enroll and find out if you qualify for financial help.
I really need to do that.
That's why I'm here. Don't change that profile pic. You look great. Open enrollment ends January 15th.
Hiring Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Powering Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
Feels good to be home. Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Welcome back. Well, I hope you guys believe in miracles and omens, because this one is good. In 1927, Mount Carmel was set to play for their first city championship in the state, and they played that game at Soldier Field. Well, the legend has it, the night before the game, players jumped the fence at Soldier Field and buried this in the end zone. It's a Catholic scapular necklace, supposed to be for good luck. And what happened in that game? Well, Mount Carmel scored the winning touchdown in the same place that they buried this scapular necklace in the end zone. 6-0, a little bit different than the high-powered and high-scoring offense we're seeing here tonight. But legend has it, they still use it, and Mount Carmel told us they still bury it in the end zone or hang it on the goalpost for good luck.
Well, Casey, they have certainly managed to use it to their advantage here tonight. First play of the second quarter is a very short game. Speaking of quarters, how about the first quarter? For Mount Carmel this season, Caravan outscoring their opponents 222-34.
And we talked about it in the break, Dave. I mean, just a surgical performance by Elliott there for Mount Carmel in the first quarter. The Caravan had 200 yards of total offense in the first quarter. Elliott himself, 13 of 15 for 166 yards, had the 2 touchdowns. Mount Carmel has 12 first downs already so far in this game.
So whenever you hear something like 200 yards in a quarter, I mean, the natural inclination is to multiply that by 4. That's ridiculous. Good pass coverage. Dylan Conway right there to break it up.
What a play there by Conway. Really nice job of sitting on that hitch route. And Downers Grove North again going to have to punt the football away. This is going to be a crucial drive for them on defense to make sure this game doesn't get away from them. But just a really nice job there. Lansu does a really good job of sitting in there. You saw Mount Carmel bring pressure with starts. Lansu doesn't get flustered. He stays in there, tries to put it right between the numbers, but it's just great coverage by Conway.
How would you like to have a 6'3", 205-pound cornerback in high school? That's Dylan Conway. Janicki gets this one away. Good kick. Fair catch called by Barron, and this one is free. Free ball, and Downers North will have it. The great punt from Jimmy Janicki. And the recovery for Downers Grove North goes to Weston Wahop. The first turnover of the night.
What a momentum play for Downers Grove North. A beautiful punt by Janicki sets this up. And Wahop right there. Johnny on the spot falls on it. Downers Grove North is in business. They've got the ball inside the red zone for the first time tonight.
At the 19-yard line, Wahop, 6'1" junior. They watch Lansu go to work, and they'll get it to Battle. No room for Noah Battle. See where they spot this. This may be a loss on the play. It'll be a loss of a yard. You can see Battle just a little bit of a limp in his gait.
Yeah, he has taken a couple of huge hits. Yeah, he's going to have to go down, Dave. I don't know. He's still hopping around.
He'll stay in there for this snap. Pressure from the back, and then the front. Lansu lets it go, and it's caught. It was Dylan Conway that tipped it up into the air, and then Owen Thulin stayed with it for the catch.
What a play by the senior Owen Thulin. The concentration to bring that ball down. He was almost all the way onto his back when he gets this football. Watch this. Really nice job by Lansu to get out of the pocket, avoid the pressure, and look. Oh, what a great play. It's still going to be 3rd and 1, so a huge play here coming up for both teams. Downers Grove North has some momentum here, Dave. They need to capitalize. They're getting into the Wildcat formation here.
They need a yard, and they're not going to get it on that one. It will be 4th down. He went straight to Battle.
And I have to wonder if Noah Battle and whatever injury he might be dealing with impacted that run. It just looked like he ran a little timid up to the line of scrimmage there on that one.
Give him forward progress back to the original line of scrimmage. Trojans need a yard.
Battle has been such a tough running back for his team all year. You know he's going to want the ball in his hands here as many times as he can get it as a senior. Let's see if they give it to him again here.
Now they'll shift. Play clock running down. They did not get the play off. Delay of game on Downers Grove North.
Did they get the timeout call?
They did not.
Delay of the game.
Joe Horeni not happy. That's huge.
Yeah, they're going to have to kick it now, it looks like. Horeni calling for the field goal. I don't know where the miscommunication came from. You can just see Coach is exacerbated by that play. I mean, just such frustration when you had him at 4th and 1.
Antonio Colensis on for the field goal. He's 3 for 3 this year, as long as 26. This is from 32. And Downers Grove North will get 3 out of it. First points of the game. And a flag has been thrown right at the end as the teams are actually leaving the field. Well, this came well after the ball went through the uprights. And our call will be a personal foul on Mount Carmel.
That penalty was just on the kickoff.
So there you have it. 32-yard field goal for Colensis. And Downers Grove North has cut it to 11.
Every day, Union Concrete contractors are fueling a foundation that lets our city stand tall. They bring the tools, training, and know-how required to bring your commercial projects in on time and with the highest levels of safety. Visit concreteil.com today to browse Northern Illinois' top union contractors specializing in commercial concrete and find the contractors you need to get your job done right.
I couldn't ask for a better agent, for a better company in a disaster where you have no idea where to start.
I learned that there's not a given in life. It takes a team. There's people that are going to watch out for us and they care.
It's been pretty stressful. Once we saw Lori and got our plan, it's
like a huge weight lifted.
Dave Bernhardt, Chris Highland, Casey Standahar. We're here for you in 7A. Also around here for Class 8A coming up, Loyola Academy and Lincoln East. And, you know, I think back to the field goal. It's one of those good news, bad news things, right? I mean, you you have yourself 3 points. That's the good news. The bad news is you were third in the yard, fourth in the yard, and you could not punch it over because you had that 5-yard delay of game penalty. 15-yard penalty on that last field goal, and this will be a kickoff from the 45. Janicki doubles as the kickoff specialist, and that will force Mount Carmel to start at his 20.
So now the question becomes, if you are Downers Grove North, how can you try and hold on to the momentum that you got after the special teams play on the last punt, and then getting those 3 points? Can you keep any of the momentum here by maybe forcing a quick 3 and out by Mount Carmel?
Gardner split to the near side along with Densmore. Gardner with a couple of touchdown receptions already.
First time we've seen them in 2 tight ends tonight. And look, it's Battle versus Dupree at the top of your screen.
That's where they're going. And Battle wins that one. Close quickly after the catch by Dupree.
And that's a really nice play. We've talked a lot about Battle. I mean, he's doing everything right now for Downers Grove North. He's lined up at quarterback, tailback. He's playing safety and corner. He's taken their 2 kickoffs and taking quite a beating on those 2 kickoffs. But, man, Battle just keeps responding. That's what you want to see from your senior leader.
3 yards on first down for Mount Carmel. Once again, Dupree and Battle matched up. The top right of your screen. Elliott looking to the near side. Somehow gets it through to Densmore. I don't know how Maurice Densmore was able to concentrate on that one. Olin Thulin was right there.
That's incredible coverage and an even better throw and catch from Mount Carmel. And what a job. First catch for Densmore. Elliott fakes like he's going back to Dupree. Throws a dime on the run. Nice coverage. Great catch. Moved the chains for Mount Carmel. They're going to come back to this Dupree Battle one-on-one matchup at some point again.
Maybe right here. Instead, they'll go short, knocked down. May have been Brazina that got a hand on it.
A really nice play by Brazina there. It was a high-low route combination for Mount Carmel as Dupree ran a fade route against Battle. Elliott's eyes go to the corner quickly to see if he bites on the low route. He doesn't. He takes Dupree high, and he tries to just dump it down into the flat, but a really nice job by Brazina there to get a handle.
The All-Stater, Cale Brazina, on 2nd and 10. Elliott recognizes problems. He takes off. A little stiff arm to the 45. He's across midfield. Jack Elliott into Downers Grove North territory.
And see, this is when I think Downers Grove North is at their best. You can see that they've got Edwards, they've got also Janicki, and they've got Brazina up on the line of scrimmage, and they do a really nice job of getting pressure on Elliott. He's forced out of the pocket, but then it's his legs that keep it alive. He does a really nice job of getting that first down.
20 yards on the run, delivers to the left side in Densmore. That would be good for about 8. The folks that did watch the 4A championship game last night saw Rochester put 59 points on the board. Similar type offense, and as Chris mentioned, with numerous formations. And here you go, you have 4 to the left, 3 bunched right there in front of the Downers Grove North sideline. Instead, they're going to look to the near side. 6'6" Darian Gilliam is there, but it's a little bit overthrown.
I like the play call, though, on 2nd down, Dave. You're 2nd and 1. You've been moving the ball really well. You can afford to take a shot down the field because you know you got 1, and even in this situation at the 35-yard line, probably 2 more downs to get that 1 yard. So I like the play call from Coach Lynch on that.
A long look to the near side. You have Lynch along with 3 players with
orange stocking caps on, all flashing plays. Of course, only one of them matters. On the ground. We haven't seen that much lately. Short game, maybe 2 or 3 for Dupree.
And when we have seen it, we haven't seen him run between the tackles very much, but Dupree does a very good job of knowing the assignment. He knows he's only got about 1 yard to get the first, and he does a good job of getting north and south and moving the chains for the Caravan.
15-2 first down advantage for the Mount Carmel Caravan. And that is methodical offense. Coming up on the midway point of the second quarter. Elliott under pressure. He's not going to survive this one. A flag, though. Jimmy Janicki was in there. He was blitzing. Also number 15, Weston Wahop. Well, let's check out this penalty call.
I think it's going to be holding on Mount Carmel.
Now the flag is thrown at the 38, and the ball is sitting where Elliott went down to 47.
Holding. 52. Right. That penalty is declined.
So with that sack, North will decline the penalty. Flip it to second down. Let's take a look.
Yeah, you can see that 52 is trying to get a hand on Brazina, who's just too quick. He does a really nice job there of getting inside and then working his way back out to the quarterback. And Wahop, who made the huge special teams play and recovered that muffed punt, comes untouched off the edge to also contribute to that sack.
Second and long. Elliott delivers a little bit low, and maybe a jammed finger in there for Densmore.
Grabbing his shoulder,
yeah,
maybe,
he is.
Dave. The way he fell awkwardly, but
that ball was low. He had to go down and get it. Here's what it looks like.
Oh, yeah, you can see he falls right on that left shoulder. Oh, man. He knew it right away, too. Third down and a mile for Mount Carmel. They need to get about half of this back. If they can, I think they'll go for it on fourth.
Screen to the near side. Manning is driven down. Joe Edwards came from the defensive line and brought down Alonzo Manning. Edwards, if that's a familiar name for Downers Grove North folks, yeah. His brother now plays for the L.A. Rams. That's right, David Edwards. And the thing that's really interesting, actually, he was with the Super Bowl champ Rams, now with the Bills. But interesting is that David Edwards was a quarterback in high school, and now he's a guard in the NFL. I don't know that we've seen that happen too often. High snap. Elliott's able to pull it down. And now he's going to try to run. He's got some room to the outside. He'll kick it away, though. This OT might catch it. It's going to be turned the other way. Tristan Pusateri.
Go, take us to break, Dave. We'll talk about it when we come back.
That's like almost making a basket on the wrong end of the floor.
Oh, man.
All right, let's take a break. That's good.
Would you look at that? I'm in the classroom again. But this time, I can apply these skills to make some money. Lots of money.
Have a cough, sore throat, or fever, or need care now for pink eye, a urinary tract infection, or a rash? OSF On-Call Urgent Care is here to treat you. Get care in person, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day, even holidays, and walk out with a prescription for your care if needed. Make a reservation today or start a virtual visit 24/7. It's just that easy. Find a location near you. osfoncall.org/urgent care.
We have 4:56 to play here in the first half, and quite the unusual play to close out before we took our time out.
Yeah, Mount Carmel avoids what could have been a second special teams disaster on a bad snap. And then Elliott with a really, really smart play to get that punt off.
He had a penalty flag.
Yeah, one of his Mount Carmel teammates was going to try and return the ball the wrong way. And then there was a penalty flag thrown, and I'm not sure why.
Well, Jordan Lynch is getting an explanation from Jim Glickard. It was pretty much while you were gone, there was a long conversation among three of the officials.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get an explanation from the officials here in a minute or not, but had it been a Downers Grove North player that would have maybe called for a fair catch and then tried to return it, that is a penalty. I'm not sure what the penalty would have been. Maybe there could have been a different unsportsmanlike penalty or personal foul penalty that happened, but they gave Downers Grove North 15 yards of extra field position from where that ball was down.
All right, the ball is at the 37-yard line.
In the prior play, we had kick-catching interference on the kicking team, Mount Carmel. That's a 15-yard penalty. It'll be first down, Downers Grove North.
Okay, so kick-catch interference means that Mount Carmel went down there and hit whoever the returner was supposed to be for Downers Grove North.
Lansu comes out quickly to Thulin. Owen Thulin makes a nice little move, gets about 6 or 7. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be really selfish right here, but I wish Tristan Pusateri, who made that catch on the punt, I wish he had taken off the other way just to see his teammates chase him down the field.
I tell you what, yeah, we would have had a clip that would have lasted for quite a long time on YouTube if that would have happened. But just a couple of really odd plays here in the last half of a quarter, as Downers Grove North has good field position, and they need to come up with some points here before halftime.
We have a field goal, and that's it. Lansu pulls it down, and he goes down. Rice was there. Starks was there.
And Mount Carmel has done a really nice job when they have blitzed Parker Starks of getting to the quarterback. A couple of times early in this game, they got Starks going and blitzed him. Lansu was able to step up and make a couple of good throws. That time he's unable to get away from the senior linebacker.
Downers Grove North needs 9 yards. Convert a third down. They've only converted 1 of 5 tonight. And it will be 1 of 6. The pass breakup from Javi Payne. Once again, the Trojans will have to put this one away.
Yeah, Thulin wants a penalty flag. He's not going to get it. I actually think it's great coverage there by Payne. Does a really nice job of timing the pass breakup. It's a bang-bang play, and I agree, he does a really, really good job of getting there at the right time. Good, clean play brings up 4th down.
Well, we've seen the last 2 special teams plays by Mount Carmel not handled cleanly. Jackson Behrens is deep to the 30-yard line. He muffed the last punt. Janicki, who's hit a couple of boomers tonight, sails this one towards Behrens. And he'll let this one go, and Mount Carmel will have the ball at the 23-yard line. 3:26 to play here in the first half. That gives us an opportunity to go down to the field and talk to our sideline reporter, and that is Casey Standehart.
Dave, wide receiver Maurice Densmore holding his left shoulder earlier. Trainers were working on his left wrist too. He was obviously in some pain. He was talking with coaches, trying to keep him calm. He is in the offensive huddle right now. Quarterback Jack Elliott came over when he was sitting on the bench, and he said, "Come on, Densmore, we got one more game. We need you. Shake that last play off."
There's your junior quarterback. Thanks, Casey. Wow.
I like that.
Straight up the middle, Dupree, a surge forward. All access from Casey Standehart tonight.
Really good play on first down for Mount Carmel, and they're going tempo here, trying to change their luck on offense. They've been a little stagnant the last 2 drives.
They give it to number 6. That's Dupree. Darian Dupree up near midfield. They give it to the money man right up the gut twice in a row.
And we talked about it in pregame, Dave. He is the guy that makes this Mount Carmel offense go. Whether he's in the backfield, split out at wide receiver, you can see him get downhill in a hurry for another 10-yard gain on first down.
Last week, it was Dupree with 4 touchdowns in the first 14 minutes. Gilliam with the catch as Elliott delivers.
That's a really, really good catch by Gilliam there. He knows that that hit is coming from the safety. It was actually a screen and go concept. Mount Carmel's offense centers around that screen game, those bubble screens, those quick screens, and you can see here that Gilliam fakes like he's going to block, and then he releases downfield, and he knows that that safety's right there. He does a good job of staying in there and making a really tough catch.
Mount Carmel on the move. They've gained 37 yards their last 3 plays. Looking for more here. Densmore will get the catch. That will be a loss of yardage.
And that's a really good job by Downers Grove North. That's that screen that we just talked about, Dave. It was Densmore there on the previous play who faked the screen. That time, they actually throw the screen, hoping that the previous play loosened that Downers Grove North defense a little bit. Didn't work. The Trojans did a really nice job to come up and make a play, make it 2nd and 11.
Very, very important final 2 minutes and 17 seconds here for each of these two teams. Elliott to keep it. Spun down. And Elliott said, I don't know that my knee ever touched the ground, but he's really buying that one.
Officials blow the whistle and do put him down, but that's another 5-wide set for Mount Carmel where they have run the ball with Elliott. They do that quite a bit. Let's see out of this cluster set if they throw the ball this time. They do.
They're looking for 4 yards for a first down. They have it. Elliott gets rid of that ball quickly, and he's able to find his favorite receiver tonight. That's Gardner.
So anytime they're in that cluster set, whether it's wide at the numbers or short, they do like to throw the football anytime they've been in that 5-wide receiver set. When they're just in that spread 5-wide, it looks like they like to get Elliott running the football. Let's see what they go with here. They've got plenty of time on the clock, still 1:30 or so, and they've got 2 timeouts to play with. So their entire playbook is at their disposal with only 26 yards to go before the end zone.
Left all the way now over the middle. There's Gilliam. Good hands. He has it. First down inside the 10. Boy, how about this? You have a 6'6" receiver that can run a pattern with great hands.
21st completion for Elliott on the night. And I mean, it's just the timing on these plays is so good for Mount Carmel. Watch, Elliott's going to throw this ball before Gilliam's even out of his break. And Downers Grove North has great coverage there on the back end. It's just these windows that Elliott is fitting this ball in are so small.
Dupree bounces off one man, bounces off another, down to the 3-yard line. And a late flag with late contact at the end of that play. See which way this goes. Either half the distance to the goal line or 15 yards, I would guess.
Dead ball on Sportsman Lake. Number 9, Downers North.
And there's your answer. It will be half the distance to the goal line. These teams played last year in the 2nd round of the playoffs. Downers Grove North led 6-3 at the half before Mount Carmel scored 3 touchdowns in the 2nd half on a vicious, windy day. Calm and cool here tonight in Normal. Dupree can't find anything there. Grabbed along his ankles just as he hit the line.
6 Downers Grove North defenders at the bottom of that pile. Really nice job by Brazina, Wahop, a couple of others in there to make the play for the Trojans. Clock ticking away, and Coach Lentz not choosing to call a timeout just yet.
They have 2 left. And now they will take it.
It's going to be Coach Areni on the other side who's going to take the timeout.
Interesting.
He wanted to make sure his defense was ready.
Jordan Lynch is not too happy.
When it comes to selecting your seed corn partner, you've got a choice to make.
Jordan Lynch, after getting his word in, built on Dante Avenue is where Mount Carmel is located. Jordan Lynch, of course, a graduate of Mount Carmel High School before heading to Northern Illinois University, but 63-9, 6 years. Took over for Frank Lenti and a couple of state championships for Lynch. It came in 2019 and then last year with a 44-20 win over Batavia.
It's a pretty good start to your head coaching career, I'd say.
You know, earlier in the week he was talking about how, you know, he preps so hard during the week he likes to just be a fan on game day. I think he was a little bit different role than just being a fan when he went out to that huddle.
Well, he's a head coach that knows his team and knows his responsibility as the head coach. He actually put that entire Loyola loss in week 9 on him when we talked to him earlier this week. Said that it was bad coaching in a couple of situations. Let's see what he can do here. What does he call with only 17 seconds to go before halftime?
On the ground in the near side, Densmore will spin it in. Maurice Densmore may have had a bum shoulder a few minutes ago, but he puts an important 6 points on the board for Mount Carmel with 12 seconds left in the half.
Well, he's got a hurt shoulder, a hurt wrist, but no hurt feelings after Coach Lynch gave it to him during that timeout. Lynch goes right back to Densmore. That's how you have confidence in a young man right there. And that's the way to respond if you're Densmore. Widening this Mount Carmel lead right before halftime.
Geppetto sails it through, and you had said with about 2.5 minutes to play, all of a sudden Mount Carmel started picking up the tempo. They wanted to play faster, and in fact, how fast they play, 10 plays, 3 minutes and 14 seconds, and it covered 77 yards. Here are the last 3 yards. Maurice Densmore feeling the pain, but he's feeling pretty good after this play.
Yeah, good job. You can see the misdirection actually holds 2 or 3 Downers Grove North defenders, one of them being Cale Brazina at the edge of that line. And as soon as he stops his feet, it gives Densmore the edge that he needs to get to the end zone.
Densmore looks up at the scoreboard, 21-3. What an important drive to close out the first half. Of course, coming up at halftime, we'll head back to our studios in Chicago. There is Joshua, Edgy Tim, Kenny McReynolds. We'll analyze this first half and look ahead to our 8A ball game. That is Lincoln Way East and Loyola Academy, a rematch of last year's championship game. How dominant has Mount Carmel been offensively tonight and defensively? Fair catch here on the kickoff. Mount Carmel with more first downs than Downers Grove North has yards. 21 first downs for Mount Carmel, just 20 total yards for DGN. Let's see how the Trojans want to play this one. If they want to go big, make something happen, doesn't appear as if they're just going to take a knee here. Joe Hereni, no stranger to championship football games. He was the starting center on Downers Grove South's 2001 championship team, captain on that team. And now he is the head coach at Downers Grove North, and that will close out our first half. A convincing and surgical, as we've said a couple of times, first half for Mount Carmel. They are flexing it right now. 21-3 lead to pick up state championship number 15.
Downers Grove North is going to get the football to start the second half, and they have a huge task to put points on the board immediately to make sure that they can keep this game within reach if they want any chance of coming back here in the second half.
Only a field goal. That came after trying to take advantage. In fact, they did 3 points worth off a muff punt. They did not get an opportunity to get into the end zone, but only a field goal for Downers Grove North here in the first half. Casey Standahar is standing by with Jordan Lynch from Mount Carmel.
Coach, your quarterback, Jack Elliott, showing a lot of poise out there as a junior, getting the ball to your guys in the end zone, 2 touchdowns from him. What do you like what he's doing right now?
Yeah, he's a kid. He's a product of growing every single week. We're in week 14 right now. We talked about handing the keys over, and It's his team. It's his team, and manages the clock well, making some big-time throws, and he's playing like a senior right now.
What's the message going to be at half defensively to keep Downers Grove North down?
Yeah, this is one of the better teams in 7A. I mean, this is the state championship game. You think they're just going to lay up at 21-3. We're wrong, right? They're going to come out and give us our best shot. So we need to keep putting points on the board, keep getting stops, and keep fighting.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Darius, we'll send it back to you. Kenny and Edgy in Chicago.
Thank you, Casey. A 21-3 lead here for Mount Carmel here at the half. And Kenny, the Caravan, that touchdown for them was probably pretty big for them.
Yeah, that really could have been the ball game. Now you go up 21-3, but 21 first downs. They have more first downs than Downers Grove North has a yard. So Mount Carmel dominating so far.
Downers Grove North looked like they had a little bit of life there, Edgy. Obviously giving up that late touchdown. What do they need to do differently in the second half?
Start from scratch. I mean, honestly, 2 numbers. 20 yards of total offense, 2 first downs. That's it. That's the first half.
It's hard to stay in a game when you're having that much of a disparity, of course, on that side. Highlights of this one coming up when we come back, as Mount Carmel's got the 21-3 lead here at halftime of the 7A championship game. Much more to come here at the half from all 3 of us when we come back.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Warm season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
I'm attorney Howard Ankin. I'm proud to be a 1990 graduate at the University of Illinois. And today, I'm one of the largest filers of workers' compensation cases throughout the state. From Champaign to Chicago and everywhere in between, I'm helping people with auto accidents, work injuries, slip and fall cases, medical malpractice, and any other type of injury accident-related matter. Let me see what I can do for you. Call me at 312-6-million. Injury law made personal, that's Ankin Law.
The IHSA, committed to keeping student-athletes safe. Through educational initiatives and national partnerships, we're going the distance to develop safer protocols for our teams. Plus, we continue to improve scheduling and conditioning to reduce injuries from preseason through each state championship. 31 sports, 350,000 student-athletes, and one goal, player safety. The IHSA, the future plays here.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. Darius Joshua here. Edgy Tim O'Halloran and Kenny McReynolds take you through halftime here of the 7A championship as Mount Carmel has the 21-3 lead here at the half. A big half for them. They obviously have a huge lead here, Kenny.
Yeah, they've been dominating the entire game, both on the offensive and the defensive ends. Now, before the game, we thought Dupree would have to have a big game. He's been okay, but he hasn't done anything special. But it has been the Kevin Gardner show so far for the Caravan of Mount Carmel.
4 catches for him, 79 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Let's show you how they got this 21-3 lead here at the halftime break for Mount Carmel, up by 2 scores. Here we go, 0-0 game. Look at this pass, 28 yards from Jack Elliott to Kevin Gardner. This here, their second touchdown on the hookup. That is a window folks, for Jack Elliott to fit that pass in there to make it 14-0. As I said, 4 catches, 79 yards. This was a big play for Downers Grove North. 2nd and 11 there, somehow off the tip. Owen Thulin able to keep his composure and concentration to make that catch. That will lead to their only points of the day, a field goal, 21-3 here at the half. Now, Edgy Tip, you said that they had to start from scratch. Is that generally your message if you're Joe Hareni at the halftime break here?
Yeah, I mean, you've got a whole half of football to play. You obviously didn't play your best. You weren't able to show your best. Certainly, Mount Carmel had a lot to do with that as well. But you know what? Go back to work. Go to what got you here, and go out and play fast and play physical and try to get it done. Let your sophomore quarterback sling it a little bit. Get Noah Battle back involved. Seems like he's okay from getting shook up early in the game. You got to get something rolling. You got to stay positive and get things moving.
One thing I want to see Desmore. Now, he scored on that touchdown, but remember, he was injured, injured his shoulder, injured his hand, and when he went to the sidelines after the touchdown, he looked like he was still in a lot of pain. So let's see if he can come back and contribute.
It looks like Mount Carmel obviously using him, whether injured or not, to get that second touchdown for them, their third touchdown, excuse me, to make it 21-3 here at halftime. These two teams played last season. Mount Carmel won that one 24-6. They got the lead here by 18 at the half. Of course, we do have another game to come in Class 8A. We'll get you ready for that one here with much more to come here at halftime on the IHSA TV network. We'll be right back.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by Ashley Furniture, America's #1 furniture and mattress retail brand. Northern Illinois University, where your future is our focus. Visit niu.edu. Get Covered Illinois. Your health coverage starts here. Open enrollment ends January 15th. And by Powering Chicago.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Wait, stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
The ACA Health Insurance Marketplace open enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family, or change your current plan. Through GetCoveredIllinois.gov, certified local navigators like myself can help you enroll and find out if you qualify for financial help.
I really need to do that.
That's why I'm here. Don't change that profile pic. You look great. Open enrollment ends January 15th.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to spend too much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're going to respect this courtroom. I'm going to throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session.
Weekdays at 3 and 3:30 on CW 26.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. Halftime of the 7A championship, Mount Carmel with a 21-3 lead here at the half over Downers Grove North. That is our third game of the day. We still have one more to come in Class 8A, a rematch of last year. Loyola Academy and Lincoln Way East. Loyola coming away with the victory in that matchup a year ago. Looking to do that once again here, Kenny. They had the 13-3 win last season.
Yeah, 13-3 last year. This year, their quarterback, Ryan Fitzgerald, over 2,200 yards in total offense. First year of the quarterback, he's only a junior. And, of course, when you talk about Loyola, you talk about the linebackers, I call it Linebacker Academy. You look at Colin Shield, he's 78 tackles. This is a good team, not just on offense, but always a great team on the defensive end.
And Lincoln Way East, this is the fifth time that they'll be meeting Loyola Academy here in the playoffs since 2017. They won that 2017 matchup. It's been all Loyola since.
Again, arguably one of the most successful public schools in the state of Illinois under Rob Zavonar. They take a lot of pride in their defense, too, at Lincoln Way East. They're pretty good again this year. Offensively, I think they might have found some answers last week in their big win. So we'll see. But offensively, Noor and Muhammad having a really good year this year. Big offensive line. Got to get them going to get a chance against Loyola.
2 undefeated teams in that 8A championship coming up as our final game of the day. That one will be about 7. Of course, now that it's 6 here at halftime of the 7A championship, might not be exactly at 7 o'clock really to start that game. But either way, whenever it comes, we will certainly bring you all of that action. Here in the 7A championship, it is Mount Carmel with the lead 21-3 over Downers Grove North. This is a big reason why Jack Elliott has been phenomenal here in the first half. A big pass to Kevin Gardner, one of his 2 touchdowns in the first half. The Caravan with a 21-3 lead. We'll be right back.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
4 seasons greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
Welcome back to the IHSA TV network. The halftime stats are brought to you by Iona. Start your career in construction today at ionacareers.org. Of course, a lot of these stats, Edgy, favoring Mount Carmel for the Downers Grove North. What do you have to do when you're starting the ball here in the second half?
Well, again, we talked about you've got to go back and you've got to make some adjustments. You absolutely have to find a way to kickstart your offense, big play. Maybe change up a couple of play calls and maybe a couple of different looks. But let's face it, guys, you got to go back to square one to get it done here.
And Kenny, for Mount Carmel, Jordan Lynch said that he does not expect Downers Grove North to just roll over and take this already down 21-3. What are you telling your team?
I'm telling my guys, look, we have the lead, but it's 0-0 going into the second half. We do what we've done to get this 21-3 lead. We don't change a thing, but we don't let up.
That is, I'm sure, the plan for the Caravan with a 21-3 lead here, trying to go back-to-back in state championship games here for Mount Carmel. If you're Downers Grove North, obviously this big first possession is going to be key. What do you think? It's just a mix of run and pass? Is it you try to go for a big play right off the bat? I
mean, the Mount Carmel defense is swarming you, is what they're doing. I mean, they are everywhere you're at. So you've got maybe some type of misdirection. Change things up a little bit. Give them a different look. Give them something they haven't seen. Let's face it, guys, you got 1/2 of football left. Leave it all out on the table.
Go deep into the playbook.
You got it. You got it.
Anything you can do to pull it out here if you're down to score for North to try to actually have a better second half than they had in the first. 21-3 lead here for Mount Carmel at halftime of the 7A championship. The second half coming up for you. Downers Grove North not had a lot go their way, but this play did, leading to their only points of the day, down 21-3 here at halftime. Dave Bernard and Chris Highland have you the rest of the way.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
This is Steve Malman. This is Samantha Malman. Their law firm has recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for car accident victims. But don't worry, it hasn't gone to their heads. They know what matters. Taking on big insurance to get their clients the most money fast. This is the Malman Law Promise. They don't get paid until you win. Because at Malman, clients come first and egos come last. For the most part. Malman Law. We know what matters most.
Save up to 80%. Compare this designer brand's 1-carat band at $9,500 with the Jewelry Exchange's high grade for $1,490. 1-carat engagement rings, $19.90. Thousands of items guaranteed to appraise for double. The Jewelry Exchange, Villa Park.
Are you in trouble with the IRS? Call Civic Tax Relief for free information on the newest relief programs under the American Rescue Plan and Fresh Start program. You could save thousands. The call is free. The consultation is free. Call now. 800-719-2090.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Welcome to a wonderful place where everyone is perfect.
We need to get your picture for the newsletter. This is not what I look like. It pretty much is.
Except
I have a marketing degree from Duke.
This American housewife.
Rich idiots throw money at people to raise their stupid kids. We are good middle-class parents. We raise our own stupid kids.
You are who you are, Mama. A very scary person who I'm glad is on my side.
American housewife. Keeping it together weeknights.
Weeknights at 11 and 11:30 on CW26.
Back here now with Downers Grove North head coach Joe Hereni. Coach, Noah Battle playing multiple positions for this offense. What have you seen from him that lets you know that you guys are still in this?
I mean, Noah's a fighter. He's a tremendous player. He's got great heart, playing defense for us as well. When he goes, we go, so we need to pick it up in this half for sure.
How do you kickstart this offense in the second half?
I mean, it benefits from getting the ball, obviously. Change it up in terms of what we can execute with and mix up the run in the pass for sure.
Coach, thank you so much. Dave, Chris?
Thank you very much, Casey. And you heard from Joe Hereni, his 6th year as the head coach at Downers Grove North. Dave Bernhardt, Chris Highland with you. And, well, you heard him talk about the offense for Downers Grove North, which has been held down, which means we're now going to talk about that Mount Carmel defense. It's been amazing.
It really has. For as well as their offense has played, their defense has played just as good. On first down, Downers Grove North only has one positive play on first down. Other than that, on third down, the Mount Carmel defense has held Downers Grove North to 1 of 6 on third down. So this Caravan defense is really, really playing outstanding tonight. Now, what can Downers Grove North do on this first drive? They got to try and spread, I think, this Mount Carmel defense out a little bit and then see if they can get Noah Battle going. Coach talked about him in that interview with Casey. He's really struggling with a couple of injuries, I think. I don't think he's going to tell anybody that, but, man, you can really see he's taking a couple of hits. Let's hope Battle's okay and Downers Grove North can come out swinging here in the second half.
You know, you take a look at the 21-3 score and you say to yourself, well, you're talking about all these big numbers, and Edgy and Kenny and Darius were talking about them, but you see that the scoreboard still just throws 3 touchdowns on the board, and one of the reasons there are 3 is because that connection right there, Jack Elliott and Gardner.
Well, and Mount Carmel's offense has actually been very methodical with how they've gone down the field against Downers Grove North. That first throw to Gardner is actually the longest play they've had from scrimmage. It's only 30 yards, but they've got 309 total yards of offense because of how well Elliott has thrown the football. He's got 20-plus completions in the first half. You can see how fired up he was after that very first touchdown throw to Gardner. And, man, they have really played well. And Mount Carmel looking to close up their 15th state title in program history.
So the Caravan will gather around. They will get set. They will be kicking off in this particular half, and it will be Downers Grove North. And it's time, I think, for the Trojans, they need to bust one big play. You thought they might have had one big play defensively when they were able to recover that muff punt, but offensively, it seems like one time they need to bust.
Yeah, they really do, and they've got the weapons to be able to do something like that. You know, they've got guys like the Thulin brothers and even Battle that can get split out and do some really special things. It's just a matter of which one of those guys is going to break the big play. I mentioned it in the first half. If you go back to Mount Carmel's semifinal, Batavia actually did a pretty good job on a couple of long throws where there was miscommunication or broken plays in the secondary for Mount Carmel. So can Downers Grove North find a route combination or something to put a safety in conflict with maybe 2 deep routes and see if they can't guess right and get somebody wide open down a seam or something like that here in the here on this first drive of the second half?
Well, if you're looking for long plays, the longest play from scrimmage for Downers North in the first half, 10 yards. That was a pass from Lansu to Oliver Thulin.
I think it was that pass that ended up getting deflected that he fell down onto his back to complete.
About 35 degrees, no wind here tonight. Fellow they call Louis Geppetto to kick off for the Caravan. Mount Carmel, the 21-3 lead. We start half number 2. Just a little bit of an opening momentarily to the 23-yard line. Well, as I mentioned earlier, Joe Herreni, no stranger to state championship ball games, the head coach for Downers Grove North. However, he played for the #1 rival. That was Downers Grove South in 2001. Herreni, the center on the championship game. There he is, number 63. In fact, part of that championship team, the coaching staff, was our partner up in the booth. Jack McInerney was an assistant coach on that Downers Grove South team. So from south to north, that's what Joe Herreni did, and he has a championship ring to show for it. First play from scrimmage goes for about 3 yards for the Trojans. That victory, by the way, came. There is Joe Herreni, number 63, no facial hair now, at least back in 2001.
I think it was you that asked him if that was the playoff beard or if that's a regular look for him, and I think he said it's just a regular look.
Yeah. Lansu in trouble. He finds his man. And here is the biggest play of the night from scrimmage for Downers Grove North. It goes from Lansu out to the 46-yard line.
And that was Edwards, his tight end, who does a good job of keeping the play alive when the play breaks down in the backfield and his quarterback has to scramble. It's an 18-yard completion to Edwards. Really good job there. Lansu keeping the play alive. He's done that a couple of different times, and it's turned out to be big plays. Their 2 longest plays, in fact, have been ones where he has had to get out of the pocket and create on his own.
Sophomore quarterback Joe Herreni knew about him when he got the job. He knew about Lansu when he was playing youth football in Downers Grove. And let's count the number of white jerseys in the middle of that one. In fact, I think there's only 2 players that were not within 2 yards of that play. If you're looking at the field, number 71, that is Tavon Rice. He goes back to his normal jersey number here and may have had to drive back to Chicago to recover number 71. He was wearing 47 in the first half, but it's hard to miss him. I don't care what number he wears. 6 foot, 275-pound senior headed to Minnesota Duluth.
And as you prepare for this game, he was one of those guys that always came up, you know, how much are we going to talk about this kid? He is a run stopper. He can attack the quarterback. He's done just about everything for this Mount Carmel defense this season.
Time in the pocket. That ball just floated a little bit on Lansu, who's looking to the near sideline.
And there's that vertical stretch play that we talked about that Downers Grove North was going to have to try and capitalize on early in this second half. But Mount Carmel does a really nice job of guarding all 3 of those wide receivers in that bunch formation. Nowhere for Lansu to go with that football. Pass rush specialist Braden Jones in the game now for Mount Carmel. They're going to try and get after the quarterback on a couple of different third downs. They have blitzed middle linebacker Parker Starts. Here he comes again.
Lansu recognized it but could not escape. Boy, that's intimidating when you look up and here comes Starts right in your face.
Well, and it was Noah Battle, the tailback, who had to try and pick up Starts. And Noah Battle's a tough kid, but man, when you got to go after Parker Starts, the 6'3", 230-pound middle linebacker for Mount Carmel. I mean, that's a tough task for anybody. But Mount Carmel does another good job of getting pressure on the sophomore quarterback there on third down.
Downers North, only 1 of 7 in third down conversions tonight. Low snap, Janicki picks it up and it's blocked. This ball rolling free. Is there a whistle blown? The recovery and into the end zone. but our referee is standing back at the 26-yard line.
So the referee, Dave, is going to say that the punter's knee was down when he bent down to grab the football, but it was a very late whistle, and a soft whistle at that, because I don't know how many people heard that. Let's see it here as we take a look. Oh, yeah, his knee was down. That's a good call. Right there, you can see his knee is on the ground right there as he picks up that football. Negates a huge play for Mount Carmel, but still very good field position for the Caravan as they get the ball for the first time in the second half.
Starting from the north 26-yard line. Short field for the Caravan. A little hesitation. They get it to Densmore. You saw Elliott, just that little hitch in his motion just to give Densmore time to make that break.
They keep running the same concepts. It's just different guys in different positions. That time, Densmore's the inside wide receiver and Gardner's the outside wide receiver. It's still that same inside skinny post that they're running with a couple of hitches. They're doing a really nice job of disguising it and having different guys in different spots. But again, same concept from Mount Carmel every time. 5 wide.
Here comes Manning, but it will be Elliott with the keep.
Jack Elliott, the ball carrier.
About 3 yards on 1st and goal.
Checked by Jimmy Zanicki.
Every time they've motioned Manning out of that 5 wide formation, it's been a quarterback run inside by Elliott. I wonder if they'll come back to that later in this game. They're just maybe trying to set Downers Grove North up, and maybe later in the game you'll see them hand off to Manning.
Manning here to the near side. He's going to get it this time. And Downers Grove North is there. Saw that all the way.
Teddy Griffin there does a really good job of getting out of his linebacker position and running down Manning for a 2-yard loss.
Skilled players all look to the sideline. The offensive line for Mount Carmel just hangs around near the line of scrimmage. And here we go. 3rd and goal.
They're doubling Dupree in the slot there.
Elliott will pull it down. And he's pulled down at the 5-yard line. Once again, with the tackle, Jake Gregorio.
Tackled by Jake Gregorio.
Gregorio's been all over the field tonight.
This is a really good job by Downers Grove North. You can see them double Dupree. So Elliott, looking to his premier playmaker, sees that he's double covered, has no other choice but to tuck it and try and get as much as he can. I'm shocked that Mount Carmel's going to go for this here.
To the end zone, knocked away. So Mount Carmel looking to get 6, they get 0. Looking for Braden Jordan in the end zone instead. It will go to Downers Grove North. We'll take a timeout. 6:38 to play in the 3rd quarter, and a 21-3 Caravan lead.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Powering Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Powering Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
Back here at Hancock Stadium, third quarter of the 7A state title game. Let's take a look at that fourth down play by Mount Carmel. As you can see here, they go to Braden Jordan for the first time tonight. Mount Carmel tried to get Densmore on an inside slant to clear out a couple of defenders, but it's a really, really good job by a guy whose name we called twice in the last two plays. That's Teddy Griffin, the linebacker for Downers Grove North, who comes up and makes a huge play to get the Trojans the ball back. Bend but do not break. That's exactly what you needed if you were Downers Grove North on your first defensive possession of the second half.
They were up against it after that low snap that caused Janicki to take a knee as the punter, so they survived that, and now not great field position, but the Trojans will take it. They'll start from their own 6-yard line. Now remember, coming up, we've got an 8A championship game, and that may be one of the most highly, if not the most highly anticipated games this weekend. It will match the two teams that played for the title last year. Loyola Academy, defending state champ, taking on Lincoln Way East.
Yeah, do you think those two teams are excited for that rematch? I have to imagine that both of those teams have had this date circled on their calendar since they met at this time last year down in Champaign.
You know, and I think a lot of high school football fans had this date circled for that very matchup. Two best teams in 8A. Good yardage on first down across the 10-yard line. Battle gets the carry. Let's see how he gets up and how he's moving around. And looks a little fresher here as we start the third quarter.
You're right, much better than he did late in that second quarter. Halftime did him well. He's had a couple of nice runs on first down. We talked about their struggles on first down in the first half. The Trojans doing a little bit of a better job here early in the third quarter on first down. Now they just got to convert.
Quickly to the right side. Oh, nice little stop. And go. And go. And go. Down that far sideline. Starts giving chase. How about Oliver Thulin, the sophomore? And it was the move, the stop, right as he caught the ball that sprung him for the big gain.
And that is exactly what Downers Grove North needed. A huge play to get them out of the shadow of their own end zone. Watch the moves here by the sophomore. Breaks one, breaks two arm tackles, and he's off to the races. Starts does a nice job of hawking him down at the 50, but now Downers Grove North is in business.
Double pass, here it comes from Thulin deep, nearly intercepted. Downers Grove North looked to strike big after a big play. Just a little bit overthrown. Jaden Jones, number 24 there for the Caravan. That would have been a spectacular interception to be able to pull that in.
Well, the sophomore Oliver Thulin, who made the big play earlier, you're going to see him with the screen pass, and then he's going to look for his older brother. He's looking for Owen Thulin, and if he just throws that ball inside the numbers, he's got him. We do have a flag down, though. Not sure what the conversation's about. We'll see what they have to say.
5-yard penalty. Lost it down.
So the first pass they are determining was truly a pass and not a lateral. What did not go backwards? That was a tight call right there.
And we just saw the replay, and it looked like Oliver Thulin did step back behind the line of scrimmage, and you see Downers Grove North head coach Joe Hereni is not happy about that play. That's something I'm sure they have practiced quite a bit. Here, we're going to look at it right here. Oh, man.
Well,
yeah.
Yep,
it's a good call.
Yeah, by
it's
about
a really
yard.
Good call. Yeah. Yeah. He's in shotgun formation there, so he has to throw the ball behind where he's standing, just like he did there.
This is Owen Thulin with that catch, and he is driven down right there inside the Downers Grove North bench. Now we'll draw a flag as Lahadier Payne ran him down.
And Downers Grove North is going to get all of this yardage back after what's going to be a horse collar tackle on the sideline by Mount Carmel. A ton of drama in these last few plays here. This game is far from over if you're Downers Grove North.
15-yard penalty.
Now they've got the ball in really good field position inside the 40-yard line. And it seems like they've got quite a bit of momentum. We're going to take a look right here at that penalty flag. Yeah, you can see him get inside of the shoulder pad there and try and drag down Thulin.
The offense has opened up a little bit here, a little bit crisper here in this particular drive. To the near side. Pass and catch. Charlie Cruz on the receiving end of that one.
Mount Carmel playing a lot of off coverage against Downers Grove North on this drive. I wonder if they'll switch that up here as they get closer and closer to the goal line. Play a little bit more press man closer to the goal, or closer to the wide receivers, because Downers Grove North is having all of their success on these short routes, and you can see it here at the bottom of your screen. Look, you can see 23 right there now. He's going to press up against Cruz.
Right into the hands of the defender from Mount Carmel. Intercepted by LaJavier Payne. A flag is down behind the play. LaJavier Payne gets out to about the 45-yard line. But a flag thrown at about the 23-yard line. The interception from Payne, his 6th of the season.
There is a penalty flag on the play.
Not sure exactly what Owen Lansu saw, but it was LaJavier Payne that saw that ball headed straight for him.
After the interception, we have a blindside block, number 71, Mount Carmel. Mount Carmel's ball, 1st and 10.
That's the word. Interception number 6 for LaJavier Payne ends a promising Downers Grove North drive, and we will step aside. 4:48 to play in the third, your 7-8 title game. It's a 21-3 lead for Mount Carmel over Downers Grove North.
When you plant Whiffles hybrids, you're making a statement that independence and family-owned means something on your farm. So make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles.
Every day, Union Concrete contractors are fueling a foundation that lets our city stand tall. They bring the tools, training, and know-how required to bring your commercial projects in on time and with the highest levels of safety. Visit concreteil.com today to browse Northern Illinois' top union contractors specializing in commercial concrete and find the contractors you need to get your job done right.
Every year, you have a choice. One that says staying independent and family-owned means something on your farm. So plant your independence. Plant Whiffles.
Let's take a look at that last interception by Javier Payne. Break it down for us, Chris.
Well, Mount Carmel does a really good job of disguising their pass coverage here. You can see Lansu's looking left the whole time, and Payne is the backside safety. And it looks like they roll the coverage into like a cover 3 look to that 3 wide receiver side, and he just never sees Payne. Lansu's eyes are on the three wide receivers the whole time. Payne does a good job of coming over the top, making a huge play.
First play on the ground to Darian Dupree.
Good run by Dupree. They handed him the ball a few extra times late in the first half inside the tackles, and he gets him a nice run there on first down here on this drive.
9 yards on first down. He'll stay in the backfield with Jack Elliott. And he will get it again. He is turned away, grabbing a hold and hanging on is Weston Wahop. Also in there, I mentioned him several times, the All-Stater, Cale Brazina.
Downers Grove North has struggled inside the red zone. They've gotten a field goal, and then they had the interception the only 2 times they've been in the red zone. They've been turned away by Mount Carmel, but it still feels like Downers Grove North is very much in this football game. If you're Jordan Lynch and you're on the Mount Carmel sideline, you want this drive to continue past this third down and try and see if you can't put the Trojans away right now.
Elliott saw the opening, and he's got a big gain here to 35-40, or bounced out of bounds. Quick decision-making by Jack Elliott.
And that is a huge run there on third down. You have to think that a score here can really put the Trojans away. Good job by Elliott, following his lead blockers. You saw big number 73 in there doing a nice job of opening a hole for Elliott to run through. Good job by the Caravan.
Jack Elliott, just a junior. Recruiting interest starting to pick up for him. Once again, avoiding problems in the pocket. Was able to get it away. Good job of just throwing it right at the feet of both Manning and the defender, Owen Thulin.
Yeah, it's those two defensive ends that we talked about. The two that we're going to need to bring pressure. It was Edwards and Brazina. And then the man who finally wraps him up is the middle linebacker. That was Janicki. Anytime all three of those guys' names are called and they're in on the play, it's usually pretty good for Downers Grove North.
Get it into the hands of Gardner. A short gain. Now we keep talking about Owen Thulin. He was part of the Final Four basketball team for Downers Grove North this past year. He was the point guard, and what an athletic year it has been at Downers Grove North. Final Four in basketball last year. They're ranked high in the polls again this year. Boys state cross-country champs this year. The girls in cross-country finished second, so things are rolling in the athletic department under retiring athletic director Denise Kavanaugh. Elliott straight up the middle. Not afraid to take a hit. He gets to the 42-yard line. You know, and speaking of Denise Kavanaugh, the athletic director, did you know, Chris, that she did some sideline reporting for the state broadcast? Downers Grove North was in the state championship game in 2004. And she was actually Joe Hereni's teacher at Downers Grove South. So the connections from the south side of Downers Grove to the north side. 304 yards of offense tonight for Jack Elliott. 242 in the air. He's going to get a little more here. Manning is thrown out of bounds. I think some folks thought maybe he caught that ball with his knee on the ground, but the 5'5" senior comes up big. And this is part of that Mount Carmel offense that just kind of carves you into pieces.
Yeah, they've got just about everything they want right now at this point. They've got Downers Grove North on their heels. I think you're going to see Coach Lynch come back to a couple of their staples here later on in this drive as the third quarter draws to an end. This is the first time we've seen Manning kind of in that short formation, in that motion himself.
Dupree takes one hit in the backfield, now two, and a flag out just as he goes down. Driven down by Carter Chavez Jimenez.
There is a penalty flag.
Holding. 52 White. 10-yard penalty. Repeat, second down.
Sixth penalty of the night against the Caravan.
See all those young kids signaling in the plays right next to Coach Lynch. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Gardner get involved here again. They're going to put Dupree, Gardner, and who is that out there with them? Densmore. They've loved this formation tonight. Let's see if they get it to Dupree or Gardner here.
Over the middle. And the catch is made. It is complete. And it is to Dupree.
Anytime you see Dupree in that slot formation, I'm telling you, they want to try and get a mismatch there. They're looking to see if Dupree is getting guarded by a linebacker or maybe a bigger safety that he can take advantage of. And it looks like Elliott got the matchup that he wanted that time. Doesn't throw a great ball, but he puts that only where his receiver can get to it. It was actually Battle that he was one-on-one with. That was a really good job by Battle, but an even better ball by Elliott to put it where only his wide receiver could catch it.
Dupree makes a nice little move in the backfield. Dupree spinning. Thrown down at about the 11-yard line. You see the acceleration, the strength, And an 18-yard run for Darian Dupree.
17 yards, first down.
Mount Carmel was down here in this area earlier this quarter and turned the ball over on downs. We're in the final minute here in the third quarter. Elliott, he can still throw. Pass incomplete as he was looking for Manning.
Mount Carmel's really lucky that they didn't get a offensive lineman downfield penalty on that play, as Elliott scrambled to keep that play alive. There was 2 Caravan offensive linemen who end up going downfield. You're going to see, 76 right here. You're going to see him chase Janicki and cross the line of scrimmage. He's about 4 yards downfield, so they're very fortunate that they're going to have 2nd and 10 here from the 11.
Speaking of 11, this is the 11th play of the drive for Mount Carmel. Elliott will keep to the 5, to the corner, touchdown. 11-yard touchdown run for Jack Elliott. He has thrown for 2, he has rushed for 1, and Mount Carmel leads at 27-3.
Kind of a new age version of the naked bootleg there by Coach Lynch at Mount Carmel. Usually you see that under center where you fake the power to one side. The quarterback takes the ball out of the belly of the running back and he turns around, heads for the end zone. Coach Lynch calls it out of the shotgun there, and Elliott with his first touchdown on the ground tonight.
Even when you think you have him, you don't. Number 9, Jack Elliott. Here's that TD run.
Yeah, they've got just about everybody fooled. Look at the linebackers. Look at the defensive lineman Edwards get fooled by the fake. A really good block there. A touchdown breaking block by his wide receiver Kevin Gardner out there. And Elliott's in the end zone, putting this one away for Mount Carmel.
That interception by LaJavier Payne resulted in a subsequent penalty that put the ball back to the 6-yard line of Mount Carmel, and all the Caravan did was take 11 plays to go 94 yards and took 4 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock. The only point scored tonight by Downers Grove North came with 8:40 to play in the second quarter. That's when Antonio Calensis knocked home a 32-yard field goal. That cut the lead to 14-3 at the moment, but a couple of touchdown runs late in the second quarter and late in the third quarter have stretched it to this 25-point advantage. From the 10-yard line. Return out to the 27.
Parker starts.
Well, Downers Grove North had probably their best drive offensively, where they were able to move the football on that last possession before the interception. It was Thulin on the long run after catch that got them down into Mount Carmel territory. So let's see if they can capitalize on some of those similar plays here on this drive. Got to put points on the board now at this point. You're only going to get the ball probably 3 more times. 4 more times, got to score on every single one of them.
Defense is not letting up. And that's how we will close out this third quarter. Only 1 touchdown. You just saw an 11-yard touchdown run by Jack Elliott here in this period. We're going to the 4th, your 7A championship ball game. Mount Carmel on the verge of its 15th state championship.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $1.99. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Hiring Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Powering Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
Wait, stop scrolling. I'm here to help.
For what?
The ACA Health Insurance Marketplace open enrollment is here. You can find a health plan that works for you and your family or change your current plan through GetCoveredIllinois.gov. Certified local navigators like myself can help you enroll and find out if you qualify for financial help.
I really need to do that.
That's why I'm here. Don't change that profile pic. You look great. Open enrollment ends January 15th.
Tomorrow, I'll be making a difference in the classroom. Tonight, I'll be making memories with the dance team.
I'm expressing myself with my poetry and with my hands.
I'm providing for my patients and for my community.
At NIU, you'll go places as unique as you, with the resources and support to get you there. Join us and start writing your story today.
Feels good to be home.
Ashley's Black Friday sale continues this weekend. Friday through Monday, shop limited time doorbusters starting at $199. Plus, get 25% off store-wide on qualifying purchases. The best Black Friday furniture deals are only at Ashley.
Well, as we get set to start this fourth quarter, Mount Carmel leads Downers Grove North 28-3. The Downers Grove North football team holds a special Moms 101 class each season for all the players' moms to spend a day learning what it's like to be on the team. They get to share the experience with their sons and understand what a typical practice looks like. Coach Horeni said each year they have about 95 moms in the class, and Coach told us the players' pads never get washed more than after that class, guys, because the moms have to wear those pads and see and smell just how unpleasant they can get.
Thank you very much, Casey. That's really quite a thing that Downers Grove North does. Now, one thing Joe Horeni said, he said, you know, we don't have them hit. Because folks here in Central Illinois are aware that Washington High School has a similar clinic, and their moms put the pads on. They just don't run drills. They go tackle their sons.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, a couple of viral clips circling the internet after that clinic this summer, where a couple of moms knocked the helmets off of their sons as they went to tackle them. So I think it's a great idea. You know, these kids put a lot of time and effort into these sports, and their parents are there to support them every step of the way. And you know, to show your son that you're involved and you want to learn more and be educated about what he's doing, I think it's great.
Here comes starts in the blitz. Lansu has to get rid of it. There's a little bit of a delay there for Parker Starts. We've seen Starts run down receivers. Starts 6'3", 230 pounds. He moves like he's about 180. We've seen number 97, Jamari Chaney. He along with Tavon Rice.
Just an incredible performance by this Mount Carmel defense tonight as well. Downers Grove North has under 100 yards total in the game, and half of their yards have come off of two plays, a 10-yard reception and then that long 39-yard reception by the young Oliver Thulin. Looks like his knee was down again.
Yep, that's exactly what they're calling.
Oh, man.
Janicki, an excellent baseball player. He's headed to Troy State to play baseball, and he was making a baseball move there, get down and smother that ground ball. However, in high school football, you are down at that spot, and that is not a good spot for Downers North.
Yeah, you can see right there, knee down before the ball even gets to him, and I don't think his knee gets up before that ball is in his hands. So another good call by the official. Yeah, you can see there's his knee is still down, and that's just tough. You want to do everything you can to avoid the most disastrous play by trying to put that knee down to stop the football, but at the same time, you run the risk of that happening where they call the play dead right there.
Elliott looking to the end zone. Knocked away. Good job defensively. And that, once again, is Noah Battle. We have called Battle's name as much defensively as offensively tonight.
Yeah, he's playing really well, especially here in the second half. Elliott was looking for Gilliam, his 6'6" target, one-on-one to the bottom of your screen first, and then when he has to turn his eyes to the other side of the field, it's just too late. the ball too high for Densmore.
Quick, Elliott. This time he finds Gilliam.
Thulin and Brazina both in on that play. Just a quick hitch, and it looks like... What's going on? I don't know. They're looking for a different personnel package.
Yep, they're bringing in Starks, bringing in Rice.
And there's quite a bit of confusion on the Mount Carmel sideline as it's wholesale changes. It's like a hockey shift here.
Well, they've got
going with a jumbo package, a couple of big guys in there in the backfield.
Yeah, direct snap running along that right side. It was Starks that got this snap. He was running behind Tavon Rice. Didn't get much. Starks says, I want to do it again.
No, if you're Coach Lynch, I think you got to kick the field goal here. No, they're going to go for it. They've been turned away once inside the 5 on a 4th down.
Snap. Elliott. A handoff. Dupree. I make that Densmore. He goes in. Second touchdown for Maurice Densmore. That one from 5 yards out. Mount Carmel jumps over the 30-point mark.
It's the exact same play that they scored on when they handed it to Densmore in the first half. They run it back here in the 4th quarter and really open this one up.
This 4th quarter touchdown is brought to you by Delta Dental. Find a dental plan that fits you at deltadentalil.com. So the knee down on a snap punt leads to 7 quick ones from Mount Carmel, and Caravan 35-3.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Four seasons greetings to you all from Menards.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can know, from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
.10:22 to play here in this one. That's the score. Mount Carmel bidding for its 15th state championship, but it's now time for Menards play of the game. Save big money on all your home improvement needs with Menards. And for that, we will go to number 10, Maurice Densmore. And that's not the play of the game, but it's a significant play.
Yeah, it sets up a couple of plays of the game. Densmore was hurt on this very drive where he comes back and scores a touchdown on a jet sweep in the first half, and then just before we went to break to make it 35-3, Densmore on the same play, and Mount Carmel is rolling on their way to title number 15.
Number 6, number 10. You got Dupree, Densmore.
And a lot of offense between the two of them tonight.
Couple of seniors right there. And a chance for a return. And once again, that Mount Carmel coverage team has been absolutely lethal. Return only to the 15-yard line. Full day of football here at Hancock Stadium. We crowned 4 champions yesterday. We're going to crown 4 more today. 2 of them are already in the books. Nazareth Academy scoring a final 31 points in the game, coming from behind to defeat Joliet Catholic Academy to keep the Hilltoppers at 15 state titles. Cary Grove, thrilling win. They went 10 minutes and 41 seconds on a drive in the fourth quarter to defeat East St. Louis 23-20. There's your score, and you've got 2 unbeaten teams coming your way next here in the IHSA Television Network. And that was a catch. There was unable to bobble a little bit, but Battle's able to bring it in.
Really good concentration by Battle to make that grab on the sideline. Defender draped all over him. And a nice job by a guy who has battled all night. He's lived up to his name, there's no doubt.
2 losses on the season for Downers Grove North. They came in back-to-back games in the middle of the season. A couple of games that Battle did miss. Starts coming on a blitz. However, they're going to try to run right past him. They do. Battle will take it to the 25.
Good play call there. Good run against the blitz. Starts, blitzes to the left side of the defense, and Downers Grove North runs to the left side of the offense. Really good job there by them to get north and south when Starts is on the blitz.
Downers North fans haven't had much to get excited about tonight. Just a dominating performance by Mount Carmel. Out of the pocket. Lansu directs some traffic downfield and wisely gets rid of it. So if you're a Downers Grove North fan, you're pretty excited because you have 5 offensive starters back. Number 1 there, Owen Lansu, one of those. You have 3 offensive linemen starting that are sophomores. And throw in Oliver Thulin.
Now, this is a team with a lot of promise. A lot of guys who are going to get some great experience. We talked even to their head coach, and we talked to Joe Rennie on Monday. He talked about how beneficial getting 5 extra weeks for his young guys like his scout team and his freshmen were in this playoff run, as you see Mount Carmel make another huge play on 2nd and long. But he was so happy that his young guys were able to get more reps throughout this playoff run, and even said that his scout teams were some of the reasons that they had played so well in that quarterfinal and that semi, is those scout teams got his starters ready for those 2 games.
Well, the one thing that you want is obviously your team to be playing its best ball of the year. Well, you get extended into November, and indeed coming into this game, quarterfinal, semifinal, Downers Grove North scored Lincoln Way West Normal Community 76-6. Catch is made, good for a first down.
Really good catch in coverage there. That's the older Thulin, Owen Thulin, the senior, playing his last high school football game here at Hancock Stadium. Does a nice job of sitting in that vacated spot in the Mount Carmel zone. And what a throw by Lansu. You see him take a huge hit here at the end, too. Good job of squaring his shoulders, knowing that the hit is coming and the pressure's there. But an even better catch there as well by Thulin.
Owen Thulin will put the pads away and head to the basketball floor. He'll join that highly ranked basketball team at Downers Grove North. You know, we've spoken of Owen Thulin and Oliver Thulin, and Joe Rennie just says it's good to have the Thulins. Indeed, you've seen why here tonight. They have been limited somewhat tonight. However, you can see why Downers Grove North 11-2 in the season, 3rd time ever in the state championship game. Finished 2nd in 1990 under head coach Pete Ventrelli. Ventrelli just passing away earlier this year. John Wander won a state championship in 2004. Wander on the coaching staff, assistant here for Joe Rennie. That'll be a loss, a yard or 2.
First time we'd seen that stacked formation out of Downers Grove North. They were just trying to get their playmaker battle the ball in a different formation and different situation. It's a quick screen out to the left side. But, man, Mount Carmel, the way that they swarm to the football on defense is just too much for Downers Grove North to handle tonight.
Third and 10. Lansu's able to dump it off nicely to Thulin. Lansu having himself a nice little drive here.
And I've been really impressed with Lansu when he's outside of the pocket. As a freshman, as a sophomore, he's very composed. He's had a couple of huge plays where he has broken contain and done a nice job of keeping his eyes downfield. Sophomore quarterbacks in high school, a lot of times the issue is they're so nervous, they want to run the football, they don't do a good job of keeping their eyes in the right spot. Not with Lansu. He does a really good job.
Lansu with another connection. Lansu now 13 of 24 throwing the ball this evening. I'm going to say most of his completions have come outside of the pocket. First down to the 38-yard line. Or almost a first down. Came up about a yard short.
9 yards and 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, Thulin thought that he wasn't down. Maybe thought he landed on top of a Mount Carmel defender. Tried to keep going, but the official called him down just shy of the sticks.
There you see two brothers talking to each other. Owen number 5, Oliver number 10. Trouble. And starts along with Dylan Conway. Put an end to that scramble from Lansu.
Yeah, that time he gets out of the pocket and just not enough time to find anybody downfield. It looks like in that situation they had maybe Parker Starks spying the quarterback. That's what defenses will do a lot when a quarterback breaks contain and does a really nice job of getting out of the pocket, is they'll use one of those linebackers to spy the quarterback. So he's not really in pass coverage. He's not really on a blitz. It's only when the quarterback breaks contain does he try and go force on the quarterback.
Off the fingertips. Good throw that time. Oliver Thulin couldn't reel it in. Thulin's have a brother, Ethan, played at Downs Grove North, and then was a 3-year starter at North, now playing at Dayton University of Dayton.
Yeah, really talented family. A couple of brothers who have made some really big plays in this game for Downers Grove North, and what a special memory it's got to be for those two guys. To be able to play next to your brother, I'm sure he looked up to him as a kid and watched him play for the first couple of years, and now to share a state championship stage with your senior brother, that's got to be special.
Overthrown a bit. And it will be Mount Carmel football with 4:30 to play. We'll step aside. Final moments here of your 7A championship game.
Smiles. These are the healthy smiles of real Delta Dental members. Folks with access to the nation's largest network of dentists and low-deductible plans with 100% preventive care coverage, all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Go online or give us a call to learn about affordable individual plans that meet your needs. 1-800-335-8215.
Have a cough, sore throat, or fever, or need care now for pink eye, a urinary tract infection, or a rash? OSF On-Call Urgent Care is here to treat you. Get care in person, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every day, even holidays, and walk out with a prescription for your care if needed. Make a reservation today or start a virtual visit 24/7. It's just that easy. Find a location near you. osfoncall.org/urgent care.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by LiUNA. Start your career in construction today at liunacareers.org.
Now time for our Country Financial Player of the Game. There he is. Player of the Game is brought to you by Country Financial. Jack Elliott gets that honor. Find out why over 1 million families let's protect their lives and livelihood. Visit countryfinancial.com for more info. Elliott did a little of everything here tonight. Coming right at you. Threw for a couple of touchdowns. Ran for this one. That young man is a student of the game. Takes his lunch hours and studies film. Goes into Jordan Lynch's office and studies film. Did that last year, actually, when he was a backup to Blaney Dowling.
Yeah, what a performance. by Elliott on the biggest stage in the state. And man, did he come to play tonight.
Short pickup to the near side by Dupree. Downers North done a good job on Darian Dupree. I haven't really allowed him to break a big one. We said last week in the semifinal, 4 touchdowns. Came on 6 touches. 4 touchdowns in the first 14 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, just made plays from all over the field. And you can see here he split out once again. It put him just about everywhere. But you're right, Downers Grove has done a good job against him. Mount Carmel's just got too many of those guys that can beat you.
One of them is right here, and Alonzo Manning the second. 78 yards rushing, by the way, for Dupree.
Alonzo Manning.
See Elliott coming out of the game here. Probably going to see a bunch of wholesale changes now for Mount Carmel as title number 15 is 3.5 minutes away for the Caravan.
Rory Small, 5'11", senior at the quarterback position. And he's going to run it. He has some room. Small bounces off a tackler. Small to the 30-yard line. 18-yard run for Roy Small.
Small was one of those guys in the orange hat earlier. Elliott has taken his place right next to Coach Lynch. Elliott now tasked with signaling in plays as Small takes over for the rest of the game.
Number 80, Aiden Frangella into the game for Mount Carmel. He split out wide to the right. Manning headed that way. Small is going to look for it all. A little bit too deep. He was looking for Gilliam. Mount Carmel letting Small throw with 2:42 to play, and a 35-3 lead.
Even more changes now coming for Mount Carmel as you see the celebrations kind of started on the Caravan sideline. You see there, though, just one lone red hat left. Everybody else get in the ball game.
Well, let's give credit to Marty Mann, number 82, doing his job all the way to the end.
He's only a junior. He's got his time coming, I'm sure.
Small takes a pretty big hit. A flag is thrown. This was away from the tackle. And now another one. Another flag tossed right there in front of the Mount Carmel bench. One happened behind the play and one happened right at the end of the play.
Depending on what these flags are, with 2:35 on the clock, that could mean that this game's over. 3 knees for Mount Carmel. Would get you pretty close to zeros.
2 fouls on the play. We have a hold. Mount Carmel number 52. We have a personal foul. Number 8, Downers North. Those penalties offset. We'll replay the down.
Our officiating crew tonight: Jim Glickert, your referee; George Casper, the lineman; Ken Kessler, the umpire; line judge John Fiorlito, and the back judge Kevin Lindell. So no knee yet, of course. Small to throw. He will find Colin McEwen. McEwen, a 6', 200-pound senior. Senior gets a catch. Gets his name in the stat book in your state championship ball game.
Yeah, I think that's Coach Lynch's goal now in these last 2 minutes, I think, is to spread the ball out to a couple of these guys who are getting an opportunity to hit the field for the first time tonight for Mount Carmel. And well-deserved for them. I mean, these guys put in just as much effort as everybody else that we've seen so far make plays tonight for Mount Carmel, and you've got to say the same for Downers Grove North. So this is their moment to shine here on the biggest stage.
Small will run the same plays that we saw Jack Elliott run. Joey Janicki will bring him down. Third down and a couple. Joliet Catholic leads the state championships all time with 15. Hilltoppers bidding for their 16th today did not get it. Right behind them in the second spot, Mount Carmel with 14 state championships. The Caravan, minute 10 seconds away from becoming shared top spot with the Hilltoppers from Joliet Catholic. Mount Carmel will take the time out here to let that clock run as far as it can. It gets down to 1:05. And remember, we'll head back to the studios between our 7A and 8A ball games, and then 8A, folks will be talking about that. Edgy Tim, Kenny McReynolds, Arius Joshua. That will be Lincoln Way East and Loyola. I mentioned it earlier. Since last year, when Loyola Academy knocked off Lincoln Way East, the people on both teams, both programs, fans coming to you in probably about 40 minutes.
And when we talked to both coaches, I mean, you could sense the excitement, I think, in both of those programs, even on Monday. They are ready for that one. That is going to be big boy, big time football to close out the state high school football season here in Illinois. Can't wait for it.
Well, there's been some water, some ice that has been dumped on the Mount Carmel sideline. Caravan lost their last game of the regular season. It was a tough one to Loyola Academy, 23-21. Casey mentioned earlier how that was the inspiration, the drive to get to this one, and a little bit of misdirection on that Mount Carmel sideline because one water bottle got dumped, and then it was Jordan Lynch that absolutely got drenched. Penalty flag where all the Mount Carmel players rushing onto the field. We still have a minute and 1 second to play.
I think Mount Carmel, I think the sideline thought that was third down. And even if it's third down, the play clock is still only 40 seconds. So we've got a minute to play here, guys.
I was a little confused.
Not over yet.
I'm Mount Carmel, head coach. 15 yards, Downers Grove ball, first down.
I saw a little grin there from Jim Glickert. I think he was a little surprised at what he was seeing as well.
I think that's just kids getting excited and a moment taking over.
Mount Carmel will take a timeout to regroup with their substitutions. Defensively for Mount Carmel, it was absolutely spectacular. How about these numbers as you take a look at their defense? Only allowed 3 points, a field goal obviously. 103 total yards. Negative 29 rushing yards. Held Downers Grove North to just 3 of 11 on third down. Couple of sacks, 7 tackles for a loss. I don't know if you can get better numbers than that in a state championship game. And so the defensive plays of the game brought to you by Union Carpenters and Contractors, partners in building communities and supporting working families.
I mean, so much talk about Mount Carmel's offense coming into this game. Their defense stepped up in a huge way tonight.
Looking for some room to the outside. Room to go along the near right sideline. Battle knocked out of bounds. Last man that could get him was DJ White Payne. Noah Battle, his longest run of the night. Trojans would love to push one in here. Battle will get it again. Damian Green in a quarterback. Senior for Downers Grove North. And this is how you get absolutely soaked. Jordan Lynch loves it. It'll be the third state championship in 6 years for Lynch. Room to the right side, to the 5-yard line, diving ahead to the 3 with a penalty flag down at the very end. That run was by Jake Wander.
It's a first down. First and goal.
5-yard face mask, 37 White.
9 seconds to play, so Downers Grove North to the line in a hurry. Wander gets it again, pushes forward, signal, yes, touchdown. Fourth quarter touchdown brought to you by Delta Dental. Find a dental plan that fits you at deltadentalil.com. The touchdown run from Jake Wander comes with 2 seconds left. It's the first touchdown of the game for the Downers Grove North Trojans, who will finish their season at 11-3.
Good for Downers Grove North. They fought all the way to the end. They get the late touchdown. Just wasn't their night. They came up against a buzzsaw against Mount Carmel, but you got to give these kids a ton of credit for the road that they took to get here. For the first time in 20 years as a program, they're back in the state title game. They fought all the way to the end, but man, this wasn't their night against a really, really good Mount Carmel team.
They knew they were going to be up against it when they saw the pairings come out. And you don't want to say you're ever happy to get here, but when you ran through the games that Downers Grove North had to, they may not have been favored in that first game, the round 1 game against Kenwood. And then they definitely were not favored against Hersey. Trailed by 11 at the half, came back to defeat the Huskies 24-21, and then absolutely dominated Lincoln Way West and Normal Community before they ran into the powerhouse known as the Mount Carmel Caravan here tonight. So we'll have one more kickoff. Maybe a championship cap right there in the head of Jordan Lynch.
Yeah, it looks like they're already passing out the hats on the Mount Carmel sideline.
A lot of folks, I am sure, are waiting in the concourse areas here on both sides of Hancock Stadium for the next one. We'll swap out Mount Carmel and Downers Grove North and replace them with Lincoln Way East and Loyola Academy fans. Final 2 seconds as Janicki will hit it. And that will do it. Mount Carmel Caravan, championship number 15, tied for the most in Illinois high school football history. 35-10 your final. Back to back for the Mount Carmel Caravan. Last year it was University of Illinois, here at Illinois State University. They do it this year with a 12-1 record.
And just an overall dominating performance for the Caravan. Jordan Lynch, you mentioned it there. 3 titles in 6 years. He has the Caravan rolling. Once again, back-to-back state titles in 7A for Mount Carmel.
When you go to Mount Carmel, you go to win championships. That's what Jordan Lynch says about players that come into his program. Now the question is in 8A, can Loyola go back-to-back? But first, let the celebration continue. When we come back, we've got interviews, trophy presentations. 35-10, your final, Mount Carmel over Downers Grove North.
The IHSA Football State Championships are being brought to you in part by Menards, SIU Carbondale, and by Mid-America Carpenters Regional Council.
Imagine going from the classroom to the big stage.
This territory, this place, our home, isn't just for learning, but for understanding the very power of what imagination actually means.
A place where you can go from player to coach, from the ground to the sky.
So close your eyes, envision the roar that is a spirit of thousands of Salukis. Capture this moment and go forward together.
You never know when you might be involved in an accident, so please put my number in your phone, 312-6-million. Injury law made personal, that's Ankin Law.
Prepare for the holidays with great Black Friday deals at Menards. We have the perfect gifts for your family and friends, or to help finish your projects, both big and small. Now's the perfect time to hurry in and get these amazing stocking stuffers and other fantastic gifts. Menards Black Friday deals are so great that even Santa himself can't resist.
Season's greetings to you all from Menards.
Attention high school students. If you're tired of hearing the same old college debt story, we've got an exciting alternative for you. Join the Mid-America Carpenters Union and let your career dreams take flight. You can earn great pay, enjoy no-cost health insurance, and secure a stable retirement, all with no college debt and an elite career that's here to stay. It's time to build your future your way. Ready to carve your path to success? Contact the Mid-America Carpenters Union today to learn how you can unleash your potential.
Well, guys, it's pretty easy to see that I am here with the 7A state champions, the Mount Carmel Caravan. And the guy leading the charge is quarterback Jack Elliott. Jack, tell us about the team effort that it took tonight to get it done, but you yourself had a night too, 3 touchdowns. What did it take?
You know, it took everyone, all 48 minutes, everyone from the scout team players, from the sideline, from all 22 starters. It took everyone, the coaching staff, and special shout out to the trainers and the managers that take film. It wouldn't be possible without them.
Your team runs a lot of interesting plays, a lot of switch formations, interesting plays. How does that surprise element define Mount Carmel football?
You know, we have the greatest coach in Coach Jordan Lynch.
Speaking of Coach Lynch, thank you so much, Jack. I'll bring in Coach right now. Coach, 15 state titles for Mount Carmel football. Do you ever take it for granted the more it happens?
This is a great feeling. You know, it's my 3rd one since I've been here. We have a great group of kids, but we have great mentors as coaches. And, you know, it takes an army to get this going. So everyone from our president, Brendan Conroy, to our principal, Scott Tabernacle, to our athletic director, Phil Segros, it takes everyone. So
the offense got it done. The defense held the Trojans basically frozen, just a field goal this entire game till the very end. You said you like to sit back and watch as a fan. What was that fan experience like for you, Coach?
Yeah, it's great. I believe that practice is for the coaches in getting everything right, and on game day it's for the players. So I'm the biggest fan. Like I said, I get a sideline pass to watch these guys play. So it's a special moment. Our quarterback all the way, our running back to our offensive line, and our defense is awesome.
Coach, congratulations. You guys enjoy this one. State champions. We will send it back to Dave and Chris.
All right, thank you very much, Casey. Let's spin it to the other side of the field. Let's get the trophy presentation beginning with Lincoln Way East, or make that Downers Grove North.
Please direct your attention to the 50-yard line for the awards presentation fueled by Illinois Farm Families. Members of the Illinois High School Association Board of Directors will present team and individual awards. With us this evening are Katie Caslett of Dunlap, Dwayne Bates of Glenbard East, and Tom Shergan of Chicago de La Salle. Finishing the season in 2nd place, the Downers Grove North Trojans. Medallions will be presented to Superintendent Dr. Hank Feely. Principal, Dr. Courtney Dement. Athletic Director, Denise Kavanaugh. And Head Coach Joe Hereni. And the Trojans team captains. And this time we'll present the second place trophy to the Downers Grove North Trojans, who finished the season with a final record of 11 wins and 3 losses. Congratulations to the Trojans. Finishing the season as your Class 7A state champions, the Chicago Mount Carmel Caravan. Receiving individual medallions will be President Brendan Conroy, Principal Scott Tabernacki, Athletic Director Phil Seagraves, Head Coach Jordan Lynch, and the Caravan captains. And now the 7A championship trophy will be presented to Mount Carmel Caravan, who finished the season with a final record of 13 wins and 1 loss. Congratulations to the Caravan.
Well, you could see that it was everybody that wants to get a hand on that trophy, and why not? It'll be the 15th first place trophy, championship trophy in football for Mount Carmel. That puts them atop, along with Joliet Catholic, for the most in state football history in Illinois. We have one more to go, a Class 8A matchup. It will be Lincoln Way East, it will be Loyola Academy, and to get you started from that, it'll be Darius, Edgy, and Kenny.
Thank you, Dave. That is our 7A champion, Mount Carmel. They're 15th in the school's history, now 15-5 in championship games. And Kenny, Jordan Lynch not able to get one as a player, but now 3-0 in championship games as a head coach.
Yeah, you know, 3 in 6 years. He's only been there 6 years. He's won 3 state championships. I just wonder how long before some college comes calling. But what a great effort defensively. They held Downers Grove North to 161 yards, and 61 of them was at the end when it really didn't mean anything. Yeah. It was garbage time, but what a great performance, both offensively and defensively, by the Caravan of Mount Carmel.
And Downers Grove North, almost 20 years to get back to this point. Obviously not the end that they wanted, but for them still a very great season.
Yeah, you look at the progress they made this year in the last handful of years under Joe Hereni. And again, there's some keys coming back. We talked about some of the younger guys, including Owen Lansu. It's a great starting point. You hopefully go back in the offseason, get after it, get back in the weight room, and hopefully be back at this stage sooner rather than later.
But only one team can bring home that trophy, and this time around it is Mount Carmel with back-to-back championships, bringing home the 7A trophy 35-10 over Downers Grove North. A nice Gatorade bath as well for Jordan Lynch. He and his team will be celebrating on their way back to Chicago. Much more to come here as we get ready for the final game of the season when we come back.
like a steal in basketball, stopping a penalty kick, or a game-saving interception. Defense wins championships. Adolescent health and wellness matters. Be a champion and get vaccinated. Visit vaccines.gov for more information today.
Third time Loyola has had the ball here in the first quarter, faced with a 1st and 15. The completion, it's a short gain of about 4 yards. Emerging from that pack of Ramblers on the far side is Nick Aragundande. He has been big in the postseason. In fact, in the quarterfinals against St. Ignatius, very first play from scrimmage, got an 80-yard touchdown pass, part of a 138-yard receiving day.
And he's really come on here in the playoffs. Been a nice addition to an already really dynamic Loyola offense.
Fitzgerald under pressure. Has his strength to get away and deliver it. A first down inside the 20. Talk about decision-making. He found Finn Miller. That is one of the strengths of Ryan Fitzgerald. His poise, his maturity, and his decision-making.
Well, it's just so difficult to see Kate O'Rourke has him in his sights and he gets away. It's just so difficult to defend a quarterback in an offense like this. Lincoln Wace is going to take a timeout and talk a little bit about what they want to do to stop Loyola inside the red zone here. But, I mean, look at Fitzgerald. Keep his eyes downfield, stay alive, find your outlet, does a really nice job of getting positive plays out of what looked like it was going to be a sack for Loyola Academy.
Our last ball game saw Mount Carmel win a state championship. Their only loss in the season came in week number 9 to this Loyola Academy team, 23-21. And you saw the camaraderie, the sportsmanship, the support as Mount Carmel left the field after the 7A game and Loyola Academy came on the field here for the 8A game.
Yeah, they did. The Mount Carmel team stayed on the field and actually formed like a little tunnel like you see like in youth football or something, you know. The first team comes off the field, next team coming on the field, and they had their hands out, a little high-five line for Loyola as they took the field. So some really nice sportsmanship between two really storied programs who fight hard every single year, and that was a heck of a game in week 9.